fight night. It's 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 fight night.
Picture massacre, a blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. You got cash to burn, you got backs to learn. Danny Benson, Princeton, Philly, T, and so you want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bows, milking bookies, clocking dough, post radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C, MPC, Mr. Baptist, we don't play. Get down with JPC, break it down this MMA. Make money on time, monumental, minded, autistic. Manifestation meets action. It makes martial arts work like sex.
And here we go.
I'm the only one here, guys. You got me on full screen. You got UFC London, UFC London. We got Aspinall and Tybura. It's gonna be a short fight. First round, I would say. Oh, there we go. I like that screen better. What's up, bro? We need to chat. We got Jokers, Dab Father, Bill Withers. What was that? Nathan Flores, Express, guys. I just put the link in there. Try to get your fights in for the contest. If you missed the first one, you never know. You can still get it. We got a new member, K Reed, up in the house. Thank you, guys. Consider being getting a membership. $4.99, 18 cents a day, literally, or less, like 17.5. What up, Blitzer, Bobby Flapjack, Bill Withers, Gerard Hernandez. What up, Edge? Big money on Filo, huh? Zane Cole, you got your picks in. There you go, dude. Adam, early fights. Yeah, I like them after the card. Before, I'm like, fuck, I hate getting up this early. What up, Swig? John. Perfect win of the night. Fighter method round now gives a 5-point. Oh, okay. So bring up Swig's comment, Big Show. So right now we got first fight. No, well, there's one right under that. Here, I'll put it. This one. A perfect win of the night fighter method in a round now gives a 5-point bonus to help break up ties. So a perfect win of the night fighter. What does that mean exactly? Is that fight of the night? I'm confused here. All right, let me refresh this because they're already going at it. Elaborate on that a little bit, Sean, if you could.
You get 5 extra bonus points for every perfect that you get.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, we got 316, 315, 314. I do not have an actual bet on this fight, but I do have Barres in the contest. Oh, nice step and elbow by Fiallo there. Oh, nice 1-2 to the uppercut by Fiallo. Oh, good body shot by it. Oh, Fiallo's digging at the body. And then he goes up top with it. Big overhand right, just barely clips Barres. Oh, he went to the body to like a big left hook. Oh, Fiallo's putting it on him right now. Oh, counter. Oh, but I got counter right. Hurt Fiallo. He backed him up. Oh, big liver shot in the right by Barres. Oh, they're in the pocket throwing. Oh, shit. Oh, 1-2-1 by Fiallo. All right, this is a banger. Oh, big liver shot by Fiallo. Shoots in for a double from 90,000 leagues under the sea and gets it. Holy moly, people. All right, let's bring on August. First of the night, Shoppy.
First of the night, bro? It's morning, dog. Come on.
That is
Come on. What's good, though? How's everybody doing? Smash that like if you freaking already haven't. We already know the Pub Sports Truthers ain't missing no UFC event. So if you haven't, go smash that retweet on Nikki's page and make sure you get into that freaking contest, guys. Because who don't like free money? Free money. Oh, man. Like, fuck. I need free money with how ass I've been.
Hey, listen, it happens. You hook and you jab, you bob and you weave. Oh, he's going for a head and arm, and that looks like it's going to be in if he gets his legs over. And he does, but he lets he puts that arm back. He about to tap him. It's about to be a wrap. Tap, tap, tap. Fiallo, first round, submission. All right, well, that's not good for the contest.
That's not good for your contest, but we like starting off with finishes. But I didn't even know the shit already started.
I would have
come in and
here,
the shit's finished.
I didn't know either. It started. It said 12:15 on the book. You know, usually they wait 15 minutes or so. You know, UFC London. Nope, none of that nonsense.
I got my link from Big Show at like 8 in the morning, and the Big Show only sends it to me when he knows it's gonna be early because people don't show up. You know, so I'm like, are we going now? I'm already up dancing around at like 8 o'clock listening to my music. So I was like, let's go.
Right? Ready to rock and roll. So it just takes me a little bit. I drink one of these bad boys, these Red Bull tangerine motherfuckers.
I like that. That tastes good.
Very good. Strawberry apricot, actually. To be fancy.
They go too quick though. They go like they're too small.
I got 2 of them. Yep.
They need to put them in the big size like they do the other ones.
Yeah, that's why I get 2 of them. They're $2.25. But Von Polo, what up, my man? Andrew G, Curtis. I don't know why I went Perez. It was like a pick 'em. He was a slight dog on the book, but it is what it is. I am, as Popeye said.
Hey, Razor must be balling right now because he's trying to see how much a shoe he is. He's ready to pay.
Oh, not right now. Not right now.
Too early, bro.
Yeah. We'll go with Harper too. So it's like,
oh man, I've been eating these. It might not be heartburn. It might be acid reflux is what I'm getting at. So it's like heartburn, bro. So check out these like chewable fucking acid reflux things.
I take this. I don't have any left, but my stomach's felt better since I've not started. My stomach's felt better, but my heartburn hasn't.
Yeah, bro. It sucks trying to sleep, bro. Like literally, I'll be laying there at times, just like.
Yeah, it's brutal. You're burping it out.
So that was a quick finish, but you want to start talking this next fight, or you know?
Yeah, just want to put this up real quick. He said, Nick K. Reed and MF have +1. Okay, points because instead of +100, getting a correct fighter. There you go, K. Reed. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. All right, next fight up on the card. Says no, 12:45, but I doubt it. Shauna Bannon. Bruna, Brazil. I just like Bruna here. Just straight, 1-150. They want to put in a parlay.
I ain't got nothing on it, but I believe this was Billy's free pick of the prelims.
Was Bruna?
No, I believe it was maybe the other side. Let me pull it up on Twitter.
We're going.
Definitely knew it was a female fight, and I said, "Oh, this ain't for me."
And I'm gonna go with Kellen Viera against Pandy Kinzad. She should be line higher than 155, in my opinion.
He's on a Shauna Banyan money line +120. Right. Really is.
We're head to head. Rock and roll. Gerardo. There's his picks, everybody.
What up, boys?
Star that.
Morning, Big Show. Married Big Show. Senior.
Right.
Mr. Big Show. Head of the house. Head of the table.
This is a Big Show's first UFC card. Married.
I don't really.
He's hitched. Officially hitched.
Fucking 0-1 on the first fight.
Yeah, me too. I had Perez as well, man. He was doing well, and then all of a sudden you got double legged, and then
I fucking hate losing the first fight because it's like giving up a touchdown on the first play. You're like always in comeback mode. You're always from the jump in a 15 fight card. You're in comeback mode.
If you sound like Noli every time they score it, and the fucking game's it's the first play of the game, Sharpie. The game's not over. But I'm a guy who panics the very first quarter. I'm a panic.
You give up a touchdown on the first play, I'm already pissed.
Yeah, I lost. We're done. Like, God dang.
I'm not watching it's back to red zone.
Yeah. Back to the pub zone, baby. Woo!
Shout out for the marriage wishes or whatever you want to call them. Congratulations.
Yeah. I got one of my friends on Instagram.
We got 80 up in here, guys. Only 28 likes. We know you guys would smash it without us telling you, but y'all forget sometimes. So do us a favor and smash that so we can get more people to know about the best live stream for any freaking events, let alone UFC. So smash it while we get to it. And while we got this fight coming up, I do have a bet in baseball. Reed Detmers over 6.5 strikeouts, guys. That's my main bet of the day, along with James Paxton over 5.5. Those are my bets. And like I just said, I've been asked, but it's going to turn around. It's going to turn around.
Change my internet real quick. So I met this chick on IG. She does all the true crime stuff that I do, and she does like workout stuff type thing. She sent me this video. Hold on. Just play the audio of it if I can.
Don't fall for it, Nick.
No,
It's
I've
a
already played
guy.
it. Oh, you can play it once? No, it's not.
Yo, 13 seconds in, Dick falls out.
No, it's-
Pre-cum.
What the hell is going on? Oh, I guess video expires.
Says they walking out.
Let's
Are
go.
they
We're
ready?
walking out, bro. We got fucking
Walk
fights.
it out. Walk it out.
You
Walk
think
it
these
out.
fucking London fucks want to sit around and fucking drink beer all day, mate?
I had a plus 170 shot on Brazil by decision. I didn't want to bet this fight really, but I like both of them going to decision either way, so I just had to pick one. Some marriage advice for just say yes.
Hey, yeah, we did that last night with Razor. We were talking about marriage advice with everybody, and the women wears the pants. The woman's in charge. Always say yes. Always say you're right. There's certain words you need to know in a relationship, and that's why Sharpie's single. Yeah.
Hey, high five.
All right.
When you
hopefully
marry
we
up,
get
you just gotta. It's like battling with Mahomes.
Are they walking out really?
Yeah, they're in
Good job.
London. Don't fuck around, man.
Hey, I think it's the crowd don't fuck around, bro. Do you really want these freaking drunk pansies freaking sitting around for 20 minutes? I
That's
don't
what they
think
do,
so.
My internet goes. That's why I think they do London cards. Well, no, it's all right. So London's 5. Well,
Different
Britain's
time
5 hours,
zone, bro.
5 hours ahead of us. So it's about 5 o'clock there. So that's kind of early for them. You know what I mean?
Are
They
we
won't
in
be there.
Abu Dhabi soon too? So this seems like we're going like around the world to come back to here.
And we got Australia. We got Sydney too.
Yeah,
yeah.
like we're hitting
COVID's,
the out.
finally we're getting back to where it's like an international travel, and we're gonna get better matchups. I feel like instead of being restricted on COVID, on who can travel where and all that shit. I feel like we all got used to that. And the fight's kind of separate.
Canada's still like that, bro. There's still a few places, but yeah, most of the world's coming back to normal.
They need to go back to Canada. I think that was one of their best,
But that's the problem is they've got a vax thing saying you got to be vaxxed to come in and out.
I think that's just like Ontario and stuff. I think if you get out west,
Nilo lives out there and can't come to the States.
that's what I'm saying.
He's not vaxxed.
I just picked up a buddy from the airport from Canada, from Alberta, so he was able to come in no problem.
But was he vaxxed?
No, hell, he would never. He would never. No.
I'm gonna have to tell Nilo that then, man, because this dude is scared to death that he can't come out. I'm trying to get a free Disneyland trip.
Oh, look. We got
I
Joe.
want to wear the big ears. I ain't got to do that. I don't give a fuck if I'm 40.
Right.
Bro, I hit karaoke last night on one of my friend's channels. I hit 2 Boys to Men songs and
Oh God.
Tupac.
You were fucking
Said,
singing on some YouTube
You were
channel?
singing on a YouTube channel, Nick. We
Oh,
need
one
the
of my
link
friend's
later
channels?
on.
Yeah, we did a
need the
karaoke
link,
night.
bro.
It was with me and then like 8 other girls.
You know
Oh,
what
wow.
you know what my buddy couldn't do? He couldn't rent a car. He couldn't rent his Airbnb once he got here. He couldn't withdraw from the ATM. He couldn't do a bunch of shit in America because he's Canadian, but nothing to do with COVID.
I got a I talked to
Hey, there's
Rosa.
people saying they've never seen Big Show fucking because he's popped up today. Yeah. Well,
You guys haven't
see you later.
Need some of you guys have been around as long as that's pretty cool.
It's a big show. Oh, yeah.
And he is on Good, the Bad, and the Money's NFL prop pick show every for the NFL as well. So on screen, not behind
I
screen.
mean, I got a whole barbecue shit on here. Like,
Hey, I
Yeah,
talked to
yeah.
Charles Rosa on Friday for an interview. I said I want to talk to him about some
What up,
about stuff,
Billy?
addiction, all sorts of other stuff. So for whoever wants to do that with me, let me know. Billy's on.
oh, he popped out for a second just to show some little
Oh.
muscles.
Oh God, I hope
Show
that
off.
is it Kobe. No, that wasn't Kobe.
Showing off the 22s.
Yeah, 20. You're giving him a little bit credit there with 22s.
Oh, I can't go much smaller than that.
Yeah, you can go BB gun.
Raw
All
Talk
right.
says, Billy.
He got him on a
Well, all the
2-for-1
nasty
special,
opening
guys.
kick.
Leave him alone.
I do not like the kick that Bannon landed there. And again, I ain't go 0 for 2 here in the contest. Come on now.
Who's going home with you, Nick?
Which one of these ones, girls?
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick by Brazil. Coin flip it.
You think you got a coin flip chance?
Well, I thought you were asking me which one I would rather just flip a coin. I'll take either one of them or both. Yeah, I got a chance though.
I'm just fucking with you, Nick.
Oh yeah. It's only gonna. My chance will last only about a minute and a half. Big overhand right, just missed by Brazil. That's all I need. Minute and a half, minute and out. No mess. Not wasting any time. Good to go.
Hey, so one of the main reasons I popped on is I got a wedding gift from Jeff that he picked up from Dallas. You guys know how big of a Lyoto Machida fan I am, right?
Oh yeah, and
Yep.
Street Fighter. Big right. Then a bite.
I don't know if you got
I know it's a card. Now we can see it. Oh, it's
see-
signed.
Lyoto Machida, Black Mojo, to 5 on card auto.
Oh shit! What's that worth?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't. We're not talking prices when it's a gift, right?
Well,
now,
you know,
but,
it's you want to know.
it's-
That's what they
it's
do
one
with
of
the
five.
cards.
it's 1 of
That's what they
5,
do with the
bro.
cards.
It's 1
5
of
of 5 too, so it's a bookend, it's a black, it's my favorite
It's-
fighter,
It's
on
worth
card.
something, bro. It's worth a nice
It'll
penny.
never
but he
leave my
won't-
hands.
It'll never leave his hands.
Oh,
It'll go
okay.
to. That's going to his son or his daughter.
Oh, I guess both would appreciate it.
Find
He
out
gonna
Tuesday,
make him
by the way.
appreciate it. He's
Well,
gonna make him appreciate it.
You gotta put it in front of the
Well, no.
Sierra every day.
We'll know Tuesday the sex of the baby, but we won't
Really?
know because my sister's going to do the reveal.
Oh,
okay.
they're not telling you.
Yeah, so
Dude,
I
it's
don't know
cool
when
that
she's,
way, bro. It's cool
I don't know
that
when
way.
she's going to do it, but
They need to do a duck hunting type thing for you. Shoot something up and let you shoot it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just have like
I'm sure-
when you go shoot a duck.
They
just
know
like have
they
a
know
blue
me,
color
so
rifle.
it'll be something. It'll be a shotgun shell or a fishing lure
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, head kick
Yeah.
lands by Brazil. That was nicely placed. 2:30 left.
My bad to interrupt the fight. You
Oh,
can
go,
give them a little
go.
update. What's going on? I was
I was
thinking
just
of a
looking for-
gender reveal where you use the color of the bait to determine the sex, and they go out there and cast it. But what if you catch something on the bait and it's part of the gender reveal? That would be dope if that happened.
Right? You go, yeah. I mean, yeah. That you just do. Oh, that was a nice kick by Brazil. That you just get a bunch of ducks, right? Fake ones, and put the colors in and whatnot, or the color in it.
Wow, ski
And,
shooting, baby. Shoot something up and let them blow it up.
You do that too.
Nate, you'll get to see it in a couple weeks here, bud.
I will watch it. I think you need to put it on your channel and make other people watch it. But let's talk the fight now. Nick, call it for him.
We got a minute 36 seconds left in the first round. Good circle out there by Brazil. Right now we have an even round. I don't know who's winning the round. Not because I haven't watched it.
Oh!
Big right hand. What you saw? That was the right hand.
Yeah.
The 1-2.
I hope.
What time you got, Nick?
Brazil. I got 120, 119, 118,
118, 117, 116,
Perfect.
15. I'm about second
you're-
ahead of you.
114, 113, 112. Yeah, I think we're like right on. Oof.
I think it's
right.
gonna
Oh,
be
head kick. You can see it on her face too. You got Brazil, zoning in more, and you got Bannon kind of more of a chin up a little bit more. Just I don't know.
Brazil's trying to counter strike. And she's a little too
Yeah.
much on her back foot to be able to do that. Even she's kind of just debating.
She's staying out of range because the first 30 seconds, Bannon ripped like 2 or 3 good low ankle leg kicks at her.
That's how you
So you
should
see
start
her-
off almost every fight, right?
Yeah,
Like if you can kick and you know you're about to fight somebody, wouldn't that be one of the first things you think about doing?
yeah, nice overhand right, but then on the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, if you can't fight, if you can't
300 kick somebody.
1 second, guys. I think this is very important. I apologize.
You're
All right.
cool.
Big Show, you call it since I ain't watching it.
Yeah, Brazil's still in the center of the ring. Bannon with a nice spinning heel kick misses though. Couple leg teeps. Brazil rushes in. I think she landed one left into the round. I don't know how to call that round.
Who landed that heavy fight, that heavy shot that you guys said?
I think it was Bannon that won it. She landed it.
Okay, then that's who I'm going to say off of listening and going off of you guys calling the fight. It was an even round pretty much, but she did land the heavy. Not just that time. There was another time, bro.
She was more aggressive too, so I would give
her. She controlled the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, then she got the round. What's the live line looking at?
Nate says Brazil won it.
See, it's gonna be close. I mean,
live line is Brazil saying they won it too. Minus 650 Brazil.
Holy fuck! Hell yeah! That's a jump, bro. Because it was a pick 'em.
Yeah. Minus 550 now. Money came in on Brazil. 450 still coming in on it. Or Bannon, my bad.
Hey, Nate, don't hate me, bro. I didn't watch it. I said I didn't watch it, bro. Like, Jesus. I'm over here doing baseball work.
Nate be triggered anytime he thinks his fighter's losing or winning and shit.
I got no money, and I'm not watching it. So I just asked a question.
Just 1 second, guys. I'm just finishing up this phone call. It's an emergency from a driver.
This guy just writes in as much as I dislike Dave, his method is right for their fight. The uglier chick is winning. I mean, I think some of these women are very pretty. I would love to take some of these girls out on a date. So one's man's trash,
extra Jesus. If you think Dave's the first person to say that, that's been a motto for 5-6 years,
right?
Since DFS days.
All right, has the fight started?
Yeah, Bannon's got her up against the cage. She got one underhook, one overhook. Brazil's got her arms clenched behind her back with an overhook and an underhook as well. Bannon with a couple inside knees, a little trip. Doesn't land. Back in the same place. Both chicks throwing knees, both chicks using the upper underhook to gain control on the cage. Brazil's winning this right now, but I think Bannon's still being more active. She's trying to get out of this position, and she turns her back. They're just swapping overhook rolls on the cage. It could be a long time of doing this. So Bannon needs a takedown. I like everything Brazil's doing here, just chopping her with some inside knees to the thigh, using the head position underneath the chin to control her whole body pretty much, lifting her back leg off the ground. She's in a great position right here just to ride it out. Just riding. Still got her leg up, still got the underhook, still using her head for positioning. Bannon goes for a trip, loses position a little bit. Another nice inside knee to the abdomen by Brazil. Bannon rotates her. Trying to lift up her off the ground. I don't know if she's trying. Yeah, she's trying to outside trip her. Referee stops him. How do you? I mean, I get it. It's not. I mean, they're. Ooh, Bannon with a giant left or right hand. Brazil hits her with a check left. Kind of wobbles her for a sec. Bannon center of the cage. Nice low T left jab. Bannon's quick with them high kicks. She's basically playing defense with high kicks and body kicks. And Brazil hasn't been able to crack it nor take it down. What up, Billy?
I'm here, baby. Let's go.
You're on Bannon in this one, right?
Yeah, Ben is my first bet of the day.
Ooh, spinning heel kick from Brazil. Kind of lands on the side. Spinning back fist lands by Brazil. Brazil goes for a nice trip takedown. Full guard. Bannon's working, though, with some rabbit punches to the back of the head and all the illegal spots. Nice elbow by Brazil. Covering up the face as she's trying to progress. Probably into half guard, into side. In half guard now.
Holy Beeman got a haircut.
Nice elbows. You got the fresh.
Oh, Brazil into that takedown at the end. That seals her the round.
I think it sealed her the win at this point.
Well, yeah.
If the books already thought she won round one, everybody already thought she won round one, and then
she minus 550.
She had the biggest crack and a left hook in there. She rotated around the cage like
2 O's. No 2 O's and 8 2 0. Yeah, I think she needs to finish. Obviously, she needs to finish. Or 10-8 round. You never know. It's time if she gets a 10-8 round.
But Bannon's cardios look good.
Both girls' cardio had been on point.
I mean, Shannon's going forward. She's just not throwing punches.
That's what you need. You just need cardio at this point for your dog, Billy. Like, you never know when Brazil could hit a fucking wall either.
Another brick in the wall.
Last thing you want is the dog and him running around the cage out of breath and shit. And you're like, you got no chance of hitting this fucking.
Yeah, but she's just not going for it a little bit. Like, I thought she would be going for it just a little bit more.
Yeah, I think she won fucking half a round at least. She is staying active. She keeps landing them body kicks like that. You never know. Could bend her over.
Her was bend over what?
I like.
What you do when you get liver kicked 19 times.
You usually just fold up like a chair after the first one. 430 mark spinning. That was labored. Nice teeth kick.
There's just no offense to set it up. It's just naked the whole time. It's just kick.
Oh, caught Bannon right in the forehead. Check left, just missed by Brazil.
If they call that a leg strike, I'm gonna be pissed. She just put her thigh on her and then pulled it off.
What's your time? I got 403, 402.
404.
Get up her. You just kicked her to the ground. Come on.
She almost got with that though. That X kick.
Right. She almost got 345, 344, and counting. Third and final round. Nice check left. Check left by Brazil.
She's going forward. She's not throwing balls.
She reminds me of what's her name? Like let's touch on the L.
She doesn't got bad hands though.
Alina Perez, or is it Alina. Brazil looks like her and fights like her. Actually, no. What is her name? I think it's Perez, but I'm not sure her first name.
Cortez.
No. Oh, no. I love her. It's I'll figure it out here in a couple minutes. It'll come to me. 3-minute mark in 2 seconds. Nice jab there by Bannon. Another nice little jab there by Bannon. She hasn't done much though. Oh, nice jab by Bannon again. She's just sticking that jab out there.
She's got good hands. She just forgot to throw him this fight.
Yeah, it's just like she doesn't throw punches and bunches. Oh, she just ran. They both ran into a check left there. Right now, you see Brazil's a lot more flat-footed. Oh, nice 1-2 by Bannon.
Another chick you're probably thinking of too. That ponytail is what makes her.
To be honest, I think it was the first round. I thought that if she's gonna grease this out, they're gonna have to give her the first round. She definitely lost the second round. The second round.
Oh, nice left hook.
Oh, she was minus 650 other way
going into the second.
Striking numbers didn't look that bad.
Oh, she just got fucking clapped.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got roasted on stream because I said I thought she won.
Who was that? Is it Scarzy? So familiar.
Gorilla.
Oh.
Bet you didn't throw some fucking punches, man. The fuck you doing dancing?
Oh, takedown attempt
There
here.
you go.
Let's go.
Get the takedown. Get the takedown. Get the takedown. No.
Get the fucking takedown, motherfucker.
Overhook, underhook. She lost this position last time too. So
Oh, they're gonna swap this position. Yeah, we're gonna swap this position probably 3 or 4
Get
times.
it, bitch.
Come on, transgender McGregor.
I laughed my ass off at reading that, bro. I died. Good
If she
comment,
could win,
Ed.
if she could finish the fight on top, man, she might win this motherfucker.
They might sneak her the first, man. I watched the first. I thought
No.
the first was splitty. If you looked at the
She got that
numbers, it doesn't
takedown
look.
at the end of the first. She got that takedown at the end of the first, right?
It was like 14 to 19.
No, that was
14
the
to
takedown was the end of the second round. At the end of the
Second.
first round, she outstruck her by like 2 or 3 strikes.
Come on,
With
fucking
the
use
heavier
that
volume.
fucking muscle. Let's go.
Take her down. Outside leg trip. Outside leg trip. It's there. Now, there it is.
She's gonna get rolled.
back
She's
with
gonna
it.
get. She's gonna dig that underhook and
I
reverse
think she
her.
almost got cooter kicked.
Brazil by
There it is. Oh, she
decision.
almost had it.
Plus 170. Only bet on the play on the fight.
Wait, what's going on?
No.
Okay.
This is
Push her off you. Hit her with a fucking elbow or something.
There's the takedown. Dumped her. Let's go. That should seal it. That should seal it up.
Just don't do nothing crazy and finish her with like fucking 10 seconds left.
He take. Oh, they on her. They on her.
Oh yeah, I'm on Brazil.
Yeah, everybody's against you guys on this one. Well, not everybody. The majority of the people who bet it.
8 seconds, 5 seconds. She's gonna caught an armbar here towards the end. Yeah, kind of. No, not really. All right, into the round. I got 2-1. I'll give her 1 round, but I got 2-1.
I was close, Billy. 5 more seconds. Yeah, it was.
What do you guys think in the chat? 2-1. Which way?
Yeah, I thought it was a 2-1.
Definitely.
20.
Yeah, that bitch
2-1.
is trash, bro.
Yeah, she needs more work.
Fuck, man. How you be betting? How you be picking these fucking shit?
It was the first bet of the day. First bet of the day.
One of these days, Billy, you're going to jump on the train of not betting females.
It's the first bet of the day.
Females, bro. Females. There's no advantages in female fighting.
Knowing Billy's going to get he's going to try and get the split decision robbery.
Hey, I hope he does, bro. Because sound like his boy got he don't got no $10 ticket.
I don't either.
There is not.
I have a $25
I've been yelling at Billy already on the first
Hey, I
fight.
wasn't
All
taking
good
shots.
reasons.
I've seen gorilla size bets, bro. So I know he's over here pissed for a reason. That's why
Billy
I
about to get
jumped
a
the
new
fuck off the
haircut.
screen.
Billy about to get a whole new cake.
He about to
Get my
get his
DM,
head
bro.
saved.
I got you, dog.
It's all right. Hey, Reed Detmer's over 6.5. Bank that
Yeah,
one.
I like your haircut though, Billy.
Thank you. If fucking Duncan loses, yeah, it just might be a long day.
Nah, bro. Reed Detmer's at the end of the night is gonna save your fucking life with 6.5 strikeouts. It's the end of the night.
Spaghetti and meatballs cooking and brewing.
Hey, Sharpie, get your
Spaghetti and
camera
meatballs.
up.
My cat knocked it down, huh?
UNAM 130-20. Bruno.
Let's go.
Ooh.
130-20. It was 29-28, 29-28, and then 130-27. Which I can see that. You know what I mean? I can see it both ways. But I don't see the
Billy
fight
said,
going
boo,
the other way.
fuck off.
Yeah, it didn't go as planned.
Did not go as planned. I did have her by decision, I believe. I don't think I took her either way. I'm hoping at least. Let me see here.
Looks like Billy's praying.
I'm not right.
I know you're on your phone.
Oh, she lost. UNAM decision.
Tweeting because that was going to be my the week didn't work out like the way I thought it was, and that was going to be my free bet of the week. So throw that one out.
You know what sucks, bro, is when we give out free bets and the free one loses and then you sweep the card, you kind of feel bad, but then you don't. So you're still going to sweep your card, brother, man.
No, I don't feel bad. It's just parlays are parlays.
Oh,
That's why you don't.
Next one, Billy.
Real quick, Big Show, you don't get so like if you get a perfect like fighter by decision, you don't get that 5 points, right?
I hope. I mean, I wouldn't be mad either way, but I think by decision should just be by decision.
Yeah, I got 50, what is it, 50 points or 75 points if you win by decision?
75.
Why do I have 50? I took it by decision. I'm 99%.
What do you guys got on this one?
Contest, I got Viera round 2 and knockout. I'm gonna bet the under 2.5 here if I can.
We're on the Chris Duncan fight, right?
Oh, that's weird. Okay, they took the fight off early then on the contest.
Shout out to Real Deal Prime.
Grinder. What happened?
Fucking ledge.
He is a ledge. He's allegedly a ledge.
I've been seeing them little videos you be dropping in the Discord for us too.
I haven't seen him. Make sure to tag me because I have him in like 17 different Discords, so it's hard for me to see shit. Let's rock and roll here. We got Mr. Duncan versus Yahal Ajmoz. I think I got that right. Maybe I didn't. Billy, what are you doing?
Chris Duncan, money line.
Mr. Duncan, he's dunking on Duncan. It's a hotel. Looks pretty nice. What are you doing, Big Show?
We got nothing on this one yet. Might
Nada.
lie bet if Duncan's price goes down a little bit.
I'm gonna go under 2.5 here. It's minus 160. Make a wish, check it twice. You're the love of my
how does he finish,
life.
Billy? How does Duncan finish, Billy?
In
KO?
I think he wins by unanimous decision. To be honest with you, everybody's betting the under 2.5, and that's one of the chalkier bets in this fight. And a lot of people think of his 2 contender series fight. The 1 contender series fight that he fought Borshov, that shit was kind of bullshit. He got a new opponent under a week work of preparation, 2 weight cuts, went out there and struck with a kickboxer. So he got knocked out. And then the Chris Campbell fight from last year, he got fucking knocked out in the beginning of the fight, woke up and ended up knocking him out, and that's what got him signed to the UFC. But then we saw in the Omar Morales fight, he went out there with a more controlled game plan. He didn't have to worry about impressing the bosses. Went out there, wrestled for the 3rd round. I think he landed 4 out of 7 takedowns in the 3rd round, and he was able to secure up a split decision. And that was in the O2 Arena. Yeah, now I feel like there's a little bit of overhype coming back up on him because he got that 1st-round knockout over Sam Patterson. But from us doing the Dana White Contender Series streams, we kind of knew Sam Patterson was kind of a fraud. So I wasn't too surprised with that one. I think Chris Duncan's going to go out here and get this win by unanimous decision. He's been putting in good work at American Top Team, main training partner for Dustin Poirier for his BMF belt thing for next weekend. He was training with Grant Dawson for the wrestling. So he's been touching along good people. He's trained at American Top Team before, but after his UFC debut, he was able to get enough money to train at American Top Team full-time. They'll live in Florida for a little bit and split time between Florida and Scotland. So he spent this full camp at American Top Team. Usually used to be like he would spend the first couple months there, then finish it up in Scotland. So I think we're going to see the best Chris Duncan here, man.
All right, Billy, you kind of convinced me. I took Chris Duncan over 1.5 rounds plus 150, and Chris Duncan over 2.5 rounds plus 250, and the UNAM. That's what said one of them. You take anything, Sharpie?
Yeah, I got Garrett Cole to record the win at plus 120 for a half a unit. That's about to start. How about that?
There you go.
There you go.
K Dig says stop it. Duncan's going night.
Ooh.
Don't let Billy sweet talk you.
Ooh.
He already did. I was on Duncan coming in, so.
Yeah, you know Duncan's been one of my guys since the Contender Series.
Got a little bit of a reach advantage. He's a couple years older.
It's fucking cold in here. I'm gonna turn off this everything.
These early cards are so hard to get people to sign up for these events. Like we lose the best 7-8 hours to promote it.
Yeah, the best time to promote it. To be honest with you, it's like a blessing and a curse. This card's this early because I don't want to be watching fights till fucking 1 o'clock in the morning like we were last week.
Yeah, just don't give us that 7 o'clock shit, dude. Like that's a whole hour past our the late,
Yeah, dude.
1 o'clock before we're out of
it. We got lucky, right? Because everybody wanted to go to sleep, and Silva got the sub early, like second round sub, and it still felt long. Like if Holly Holm would have won, and that shit would have went 5 rounds, bro, we'd have been like, what the fuck? Here we go, boys.
We tried to warn TC, huh?
No, I'm not going there. I mean, I understand the Holly Holm thing. That was more of like when you bet certain things at certain times and like you need like certain money at certain times. And when I bet Holly Holm the year before against Caitlin Viera over the summer, dude, I was pissed. And that feeling would never leave my body ever again. And I like Holly Holm as a fan, still always a fan, but that's how you separate like fandom between betting. Little Olay going on early here. Yanel's just trying to kind of get the reads of Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan's kind of trying to control the octagon, go forward. The one thing I did not like about Chris Duncan, he is very slow at that shit, man. He throwing them slow shit, but he is horrible. Nice little low kick by Yanel. It'll be interesting to see which fighter will be able to implement their takedowns. Because I think it would be Chris Duncan, but it does have some slick takedowns on the regional scene. But the majority of people thought this is going to be a barn burner. And it looks like it so far. A couple of big strikes from both guys early here. We're getting around to the 347 mark. Oh, nice little combination there by Duncan. Doesn't land, though. Doesn't land, but backs up, Nice little head kick there by Chris Duncan. Nice little leg kick there. Remember MMA Jewish better?
Yeah.
Tell me he doesn't look like you now.
A little bit.
With the beard in the hair. Oh, you gotta see what his new hair. That shit's funny.
I just watched him yesterday.
Oh yeah, he was on Liam's. Started off on my Instagram. Make sure you find me over on the gram. Bros DFS. Sponsored by Pub Sports Radio. As you always see on the live stream, it says sponsored by Pub. But I haven't done some IG lives in a minute, though. As I digress, though, definitely throwing a little bit more volume here. Duncan's trying to go for it. Nice head kick again.
What time you got, Billy?
I got 2:37.
You could probably hit a refresh. You're about 5 seconds behind me. 6 seconds. Duncan in the center. Couple leg kick feints. Little sparring session. I couldn't bet the dude's name. Why anal or yes anal? If you want to.
I mean, that's my favorite woman.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on the top of my list.
Oh,
It's
man.
not what I go looking for in a woman.
Oh man, that's what I go looking for when they leave, bro. That's what I go looking for when they leave.
Nice shots though by Duncan.
Open prison wallet.
Oh man, let them know you want to leave me. All right.
No pain, no gain.
Tell your next boyfriend about me.
What's up, Sabino? Swig Bet says Duncan's putting out volume. He's trying to, whether it's connecting.
Yeah, we'll see what the numbers say at the end of the first round.
Appreciate you for showing up.
Now tries to go in for a takedown. Duncan defends it. Nice defense on that. Because I think now looks the best in top position. When he gets rarely, besides the big strikes that he throws, when he's in top mount position, that's where he looks the most dangerous. Duncan trying to get a little bit cute. Don't get fancy here, man. Don't get fancy. This is not a spot to get fancy.
At least not for another 2.5 minutes.
No, this is not a spot to get fancy.
Well, fuck, I need him to win the whole shit.
I need him to win the whole shit.
I got Viera. I'm sure Billy's got Kanzak because we always are on different fighters on women's MMA.
What are we on? I'm on Penny Kanzak, but do I have $1 bet on that fight? Hell no. Lock that up. Let's go. That is a Duncan first round, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, I got to have a cough button just in time. What'd you get on that, Swig? Am I still here? Can you all hear me?
Yeah, no, you're still here. I'm
You
checking.
Dead ass silent, bro. Like, I didn't even hear a computer tapping, nothing, bro.
No, I got the I'm looking at the end of the first round. End of the first round, total strikes, 16 strikes for Chris Duncan, 8 for Yanal here, 10 to the head, 4 to the head for Yanal. Ground control time, 6 seconds, 1 takedown, and leg kicks, 5, 2, 3. Chris Duncan on the live betting line currently right now. That's what I was looking at. Minus 600 for Chris Duncan here on the live betting line, baby. Let's go.
Light it up.
Light it up. We got to just keep on doing what we're doing. I think he should go in for another takedown. If he goes in for another takedown and just stays in top position, really nice.
I wouldn't mind a little cage grappling.
A little cage grappling here. But he was piecing him up on the feet. It's just I don't want him to bait. I just don't want him to bait himself into something stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, win the fight the easiest way you can. You're not getting no 50K bonus.
Flying me.
Get away.
That connected too. Nice low leg kick too. Right middle of the shin. Even dabs him up afterwards.
He said, rolly with a beverage.
Don't get me start going.
Broken arm.
Shout out to the 140 live. We only have 58 likes. Do us a favor and smash that like if you haven't, as if you like what you're hearing, it does help us a lot with the algorithms.
Oh, another knee got through. He broke his arm.
Who broke his arm?
Aspinall. How do you say his last name?
Not the guy you're betting on, right?
Just say you know. Just say you know.
Yeah. If you know, you know, I guess. Missed with a fucking head kick, too. And then a little fucking...
He's throwing with both hands. I don't know what arm he broke. Actually, now I see what they're saying on the replay. I think... well, I I don't give a fuck. As long as Duncan can win this.
He goes, yeah, call it. Let the guy say he's done. That's a win. That's a dub. But Big Show's like, let him go another round.
Yeah, Chris Duncan lose. You might not see me on stream.
5 more minutes.
Yeah.
5 more minutes.
Oh, man.
I will say, though, Yanal has definitely connected on Duncan's face, though. Duncan does have the visible blood down on his nose, and Yanal still doesn't have any blood. It's more of the volume, but Yanal's power is definitely showing a little bit.
Yeah, you can't top them 2 flying knees, though.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not being biased.
Somebody give Big Show his lungs back.
Yeah, he put him in. Or charge him up. Yeah, another knee to the face. What up, Davey?
Motherfuckers are in West Virginia, man. Like, wow.
Rick the Ruler, J-Bone, Andrew G. Arm's definitely shot.
Yeah, I can definitely tell now. Oh, big head kick, though. Head kick was big.
Talking about his left?
Oh, Lord.
I think it's his right.
Right near the beach, boy.
The machine's out on video, guys. Oh, my God, yes.
Bert Kreischer, the machine.
Yes. I didn't know. I was waiting, bro. I've seen this guy live like 5 times, bro. This is my favorite guy.
What is Bert Kreischer when he tells that story? I am the machine.
I am the machine, bro. It's his story of joining the Russian mafia.
That's awesome. Such a good story.
And it's what made it. He's told that story
a million times.
Years ago, and nobody caught on to it until somebody went under the comment section and said, I was on that train. This is real.
One of his classmates, right?
Yeah.
I agree with
and once they made it say that, it went viral. You know?
Such a good he said I know somebody that knows him, and supposedly he hates telling that joke. Because he's told it like a million times.
Yeah, but he knows it's made him famous, and he says it at the end of every comedy event he does the machine.
Like my buddy was at his last one. He saved that one for the end. He goes, that was literally the worst joke he told was that one, which is a good. Oh, that knee landed. That lead landed there by Hashma's in a jab. Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1-1.
I'm not gonna get this under 2.5 here. Looks like this guy's tough.
You think it's gonna be 1-1, Billy?
A lot of people in the chat. I don't want to be biased.
Let me get this little teeth kick before it. Oh, I went with that liver shot, but held back. Yeah, he looks a lot bigger than the other dude. It's 2-0, correct?
I thought in my head it's 2-0, but the people in the chat are saying 1-1. The people in the chat probably have the actual sound on.
What round are you giving?
It would have to be the first, because I think he just clearly won the second.
Fucking driver as well. Yeah, I thought he won the second too. So wow, it's -1 750 though. So if you feel that way, shit, I got 1400.
Yeah.
All right. So what you got?
There is a little bit of blood to make it weird. Yeah, I got -1600 Duncan.
Oh, that's very, very nice.
Yeah,
Billy feels better on a -1600 live line.
Well, he's got. Well, do you have the other side, Billy, or do you have Chris? You have Duncan.
Yes, Duncan.
Duncan. Yeah.
At Big Show has Duncan. 1.5, 2.5, unanimous.
And yeah.
1.5.
Oh,
over
bro, I
1.5
got a good
over
memory. All these people who say potheads who don't have a good memory is a liar.
I'm personally a pothead that doesn't have good memory.
I have.
What do you guys? Fuck that. But then, what's the live betting odds in your book? FanDuel got that shit locked up, man. I needed to know.
They just said 1,600.
We've been talking about it forever, bro.
For 2 minutes, we've been talking about the live line.
I was not here. I was not
We were
here.
saying Billy's feeling real good right now with 1,600 in his pocket.
Oh! Uh-oh, I missed it. My thing was refreshing. I need this knockout. What happens?
It looked like a leg kick.
Oh, elbow.
A head kick, but it.
Oh, jab. He is hurt right now. 408, 407, 406. Nice jab again there. Come on, finish this for me. Go to the body. Fold him to the body. Oh, the uppercut just missed that one.
2.5.
I have under 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5 would be nice.
Oh,
you got Nick going versus Big Show. Big Show.
Oh, big right hand.
Sorry. Let's go.
Well, we're on the right side. That's all that matters. This side still has to win for the first bet to kill. Still,
I'd rather be on Big Show's side any day of the week right now. I only got 1 minute and 6 seconds left, and he's starting to.
I mean, you kind of have to. He got married this week. He's got the luck behind him.
Oh, and he landed. Oh, didn't land on the face. Though, landed on the shoulder blade. 324, 323. Oh, dug to the body there. That one hurt.
He's gonna have
Clark's begging. Don't finish him, please. One more round.
When I say someone's like, oh, that knee, that hurt him.
Billy's got the Unam too, right?
Man, I just got Chris Duncan, Molly Meatballs, Chris Duncan straight.
Ooh. Come on, pop that jab and then overhand right. Oh, he looks like he looks like Mike Brown a little bit. Duncan. Oh, another knee. 252. God, this guy's just tough. Congrats, Big Show.
Not yet, motherfucker. God damn.
You're doing that shit today.
Fucking
20
whole
seconds,
seconds,
if he
bro.
folds him here, you won't get to in time. 6, 5, 4,
Yeah, but
3.
you go cold.
All right, we got that round.
Oh, head kick. Oh, my God. If this goes no distance, I'm a fucking puke.
I'm a fucking puke. We got 140 live guys. We ain't even got half the likes.
Perfectly for you. I said, yo, my money coming in on the under 2.5.
You convinced me, Billy. Congratulations. You just made me some money, sir.
Made him some money.
If this goes to
like
UD, cash this UD now.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely
hit the whole fucking ladder on Duncan.
Ooh.
I think, that knee landed. I think I took Duncan by knockout. So on the contest.
Oh,
that was a nice spinning.
What's good, Trey? AKA Cat Williams.
Oh, big shot. Is that Trey?
That's Trey.
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 Get him out of there. Duncan is.
Oh, another nice knee to the body. Dude, this guy's
putting on
yeah, he's starting to take. Oh, that body kick. Oh, big right. Lands by Mr. Ashmos. Another one that hurt him. In a knee. He's hurt. He's turning his back. Where are you, ref? Where are you?
Go away, ref.
Go away. I have him for the contest by knockout. So
you had the 2.5, Nick, so yours is already gone, right?
No, I have the contest knockout for Duncan.
Oh, okay.
Takes him down, 110 left, so I think you guys should like that.
Whew.
I think I have third or second. I know for a fact I have.
Don't you do it, Duncan. Don't wait till a minute.
That's cool. Way more. I understand.
You would rather be here than on the field.
I understand
15 minutes of this fucking fight, right? And
Weezy always says it perfectly. Chris Duncan is able to get the takedowns, but he ain't controlling nobody on the ground for no long. So everybody gets right up after 5 seconds, and that's exhausting. But that's the best time that he looks is when he's doing this bullshit. Like
Chris Duncan has played the Muay Thai game in this with the knees perfectly, dude. You see that little cheap shot he just put on him? Oh, don't turn. Keep running.
Body kick will fold him.
Run, Forrest, run.
Run, just run.
Oh, good flying knee by Duncan. Try to time it. Excuse me, by Ashmus. Try to time. Oh, kick by Duncan.
Don't you be fucking and all like that, bro.
You see a flying knee by Ashmus?
9, 8, 7.
No, I got 3, 2, 1. You're good.
Let's go. Good shit, Billy.
Let's go. It might show up late, but at least, get the loser out the way so we can get a winner.
Plus 250, plus 150, plus 375.
That was a good one.
Say it twice.
Well, we still got one thing to fade, Billy.
I
The
saying?
judges.
What up, Rick? Way to finish in style. Yeah, he did for sure.
Says, the missed flying knee.
That knee landed right on the chin.
Yeah,
Just
he's
beat
got
him
a
up.
highlight film in this one. Brilliantly timed ones like the one that he had him in when he's inside guard standing up against the.
Yeah.
Just brilliantly timed. He's not racing in to do it. He just waited. He opened his arm up, bam, right in the rib. Give me a unam. 30-27. 30-27.
129-28.
But that's still
Unanimous
30-20. That's
decision.
still UNAM. All
I'm
you
just
need is
surprised they
two
gave
or
him
three.
29-28.
Some fucking lame judge in there.
Look at the chat cash in like Flapjacks. Where's Flapjacks? Let me find see if he tweeted me.
Huh. Why do they got the Gosman and Gilbert game locked up?
Well, before you get into all the Twitter and Instagram shit, Billy, what are you doing on this Viera fight? Again, real quick. Ganzat what?
Viera, Panzad. I like Viera inside the distance here. Let me see what I can get into that.
They're already coming out.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't ask me what I got on this because this is one of those fights where, like,
375.
if somebody asks me who I have, I'll say Kansas. Gun in my head, they said, Billy, pick a fucking female fighter in this fight or you're gonna die. I would say Panny Kansas. And that's not the case in scenario I'm in right now. But if I was in that hypothetical scenario, take what you want with that information. But I ain't betting this shit. I'm drinking my fan and smoking.
I'm taking a Penny's a pansy in my opinion. I'm going to take that plus 375 inside the distance.
Yeah, but everybody does this when they talk about women's fights. Who's her best win? Who's her best win? Styles make fights and women's fights, and they're not male fights. So some random bullshit be happening. When me and 2 Cents were arguing last week about the Holly Holm fight, he kept on saying to me, What's Myra Bueno Silva best win? I was like, you know what it is. It ain't really that good. But I'm telling you right now, tomorrow on that day, on that Saturday night, she gonna beat the bitch. Like, that's how you gotta look at women's fights. And I think Penny Kansas a little bit more dangerous than Caitlin Viera.
I took Viera 3rd round decision.
I'm rooting for y'all. Though.
I like that as well.
Even money.
Whoever y'all got money for, that's how I'm rooting for. So that's how I'm going to ride.
I should have split my bet and did.
I kind of want to take some bullshit parlay props in these next coming fights. The Mahmoud, Mick Park, and Mark D. Casey. Like Mick Parkin sucks so bad, but I actually
you don't like the spread on this one at all, Billy?
What's the spread here? I couldn't see the spread. I only have FanDuel
plus Penny plus 3.5 minus 200.
What was Penny? Minus 200.
Minus 200. Plus 500.
If I was like wanting to bet that, yes, but I have the juice that I'm paying on certain prices on the card, or like here, I'll read off the card. I have the Molly McCann straight bet, the Chris Duncan straight bet, the Molly McCann Tom Aspinall parlay, and then a Jai Herbert bet. So I'm paying a lot of juice. Like the only plus money bet on that card is Jai Herbert. So that's the reason why I threw in those like little like right before the fight parlays. Like now I got a Chris Duncan, Molly McCann parlay for a little plus money. So it's the way I'm trying to play it here. It's just these upcoming fights are kind of like weird. Like I know this fight's going off shortly, but we'll talk about the Mick Parkin fight.
T, what do you got on this?
He's on a 6-fight win streak with a 23-46 combined opponent record.
Penny.
Wow.
So it's like, how am I supposed to know if he's good or not? And he went on the Contender Series and bopped dude in 30 seconds.
You get to be the breaker. You want anything in this women's fight that you love to bet?
Negative. I refuse to bet women's female
Who-
fighting,
if you-
women's tennis, women's anything.
Who do you know more of, Penny Kanzat or Caitlin Viera?
I've heard them both a lot, actually. They both fought plenty of times in the UFC.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who do you recognize? Who would you recognize the most?
To be real with you, bro, I don't. They're
Probably
women.
Caitlin-
I
probably
look at
Caitlin
all women as the same. And, there's like, other than the top 3 in any division, it's a fucking coin flip when they fight each other. Like, yeah, there's some studs in the tops, but once you get down to the rest, bro, they're fucking women fighters, bro. Get out of here. That's my opinion. And remember,
agree.
opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. And I'm upset Dana White refuses to have a heavyweight female division. So,
Well,
You
we
know?
could start
Well,
putting
then-
more pressure on him.
I've been trying, bro. I think he's blocked me.
Time to get the burners out. What weight? 225, 260, 270.
I mean, they got to weigh in, bro. 270's overweight.
So you get a lot of phone calls right now. Make a wish, say it twice. Well, she gonna knock the biz out. Let's go.
Penny Kanzat.
I have to dispatch this vehicle real quick.
Shoot, winner of this could get a title shot.
What up, T?
What's up, man?
You think so?
I mean, who the fuck else?
Casey
True that.
O'Neill.
Oh God.
Casey O'Neill's a flyweight.
She's also a scrub. And I did karaoke. Did some TLC last night too. Ain't got no scrubs, scrubbing, got no love from me.
I don't know, Nate. I don't know.
What do you say?
Drugs are bad in K?
Not yet, Edge. There's just not a lot of people at a woman's bantamweight that could.
Ronnie's on Viera with Muradov. Fight inside the distance, plus 177.
That's what in general this fight inside the distance 177.
Nah, Muradov.
Oh, gotcha. Say it twice.
Don't go chasing water.
Waterfalls. You know what's funny? My grandma back in the day when the song came out, for a year or change, she liked the song. My mom loved it. She used to thought it said golf balls. Don't go chasing golf balls. And my mom looked at her. She said, "What'd you just say? Don't go chasing golf balls. It's waterfalls." And she goes, "Why would people be chasing waterfalls?" And I just freaking sat there and laughed. That was hysterical.
I'm laughing. What I got a pin in my mouth.
Hey, all right. Make it twice. Refresh this. I have to call a client real quick. We'll just take 30 seconds.
No spoilers today, T. I know you were watching it earlier.
What?
Weren't you watching Oppenheimer earlier?
Oh shit! Yeah, yesterday. Shit's wild.
Nice.
I mean, no spoilers. You know what happens.
Eh.
It's pretty fucking good. It's 3 hours. It's long as shit, but it's pretty fucking good. Anybody in the chat seen Oppenheimer yet? What y'all's time at?
1:46.
Okay, around the same. Viera working in Kanzad's guard right now.
I was gonna say for a women's fight, I understand, but there is a lot of dead air. But I don't blame you though. This is not a fight that I really was too stoked for here.
If you wanna be my lover, you gotta
Andrew
get with
G.
my friends.
Oppenheimer is about Robert Oppenheimer,
Okay, she got it on her back already.
the creator of the atomic bomb.
You can. 1 minute left. Ketlin Viera on top, stand heavy. That third round. Why is my thing freezing up like this? Junior ESPN's in the circle every once in a while.
Mine's in a rectangle.
All right.
Going to see Oppenheimer tonight.
Short shots here by Viera on top. Looks like she's trying to move to mount here, but might as well just stay here in this position, ride it out, and get. Well, how long did she take her down in this round? Is she going for a Kimura? She is with 20 seconds trying to set it up, but Penny's going to grab her own shorts, which is legal. She gets any torque. I don't think she'll have enough time. Nope. I would just pull out of that and land some shots. There you go. Just land some shots. She hit it with the 5-finger clam slam.
Yeah, shout out to the camera guy.
Yeah, that's called the old clam slam. Oh, Chris K. Yeah, it's easy round one. What's these still live odds at? Let's see. 180. Is that true? Well, 550. Okay. No distance at 275. It's not a bad. I know it's only 10 minutes, but. Oh, bananas and grapes, you scared me there. What? Guys, we have.
I'm just telling Mike I'll be better next time.
Yeah, I agree. 37 likes, guys. We got 150 some odd people right now watching. Please just hit that like button. We don't ask much.
Yeah, my bad for the low energy, man. I'm a little bit tired. It was a long.
Yeah, you're up late last night. Friggin' girls. Yeah, there you go. Running into walls.
Not even, bro. We drove. I went from New Jersey to CT, and then to meet up with Gorilla because he had to move shit out of his house. And then fucking we drove from CT to fucking West Virginia.
Oh, you guys go to Morgantown, West Virginia? Do you know? You guys passed Morgantown? You know what it is?
No, we passed I know where Morgantown is. Where West Virginia, the actual university.
I used to party there because after I signed with Air Force Academy, and then before I left, when I blew my knee out, I rehabbed it and I signed with Garrett Community College an hour out of West Virginia from WVU. So we used to party up there a lot.
I like it so far, man. I got a really good city for the next couple of days, but I do want to
get this inside of distance.
Did you see how easy that single leg was? That single leg dump? That was as easy as it
I'm
comes.
glad I didn't bet this fight at all.
Andrew G says, cheap living in West Virginia.
More, you gotta be careful, Morgantown, though. If you're not deep, with a bunch of people, you might get jumped, your shit taken.
Are you saying a young black fellow like me don't walk around the streets at night?
No, it's not like it's gangsta over there.
Morgantown?
Morgantown, West Virginia? Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Have you been there before?
Yes.
You know exactly what that club and the areas and all the bars. That shit is freaking. A lot of shit happens there. What do you mean?
I guess.
I mean, this was 15 years.
I just be downtown Houston a lot, so it's like if it's
Morgantown's WVU. Oh, I see what you're saying.
So what's going on here? Like she's just has her in this like Kimura trap, and like her ass is big enough where it's like sitting right under her wrist. So is probably going dead.
Your best asset
doesn't make sense. She moved it up. Oh, so she's about to get head and arm choked out of here.
Oh, give my plus 375. Please, 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 please,
He's
please,
getting
please,
head and arm
please,
choked
please,
out of
please,
here.
please, 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 please. Knock on wood, please. Oh, she thumbs it up though.
Wow.
You need to
All
move
right.
over. You can't
It's
finish it
time to
here.
start pulling off the book for the next fight because this
Yeah,
one's.
she's not going to be able to finish it there. Well, now she might be able to. It's a little deeper. No, not anymore. She has to readjust. 222. You need to step over.
You can lose
Belly.
though.
Deeper.
She's holding her lip.
I know. It's like she doesn't even go for it. 209, 208. Jeez, man. I should be cashing this fucking shit. Oh, she's squeezing harder now, though. Uh-oh, she's squeezing hard now, though. Uh-oh. She's trying to punch out of it. Uh-oh, she's rolling out of it. She's rolling out of it.
She's
That was good
rolling
for
deep.
Penny. She rolled out of it.
No, she's half guard with the arm.
Step over. Just get in mount. Just get in mount and pound her out. Come on. You're way bigger than her. She ain't gonna get up if you get her in mount.
Let's get into the third round. And cash the third round just shenanigans.
Yeah, I'll take the third round so you can catch two, but you know it has to happen. Fuck. 125 left. Ay. That 375 was looking very, very nice for a second.
Oh, you still got a bunch of time left in this round.
Yeah. I mean, Penny's, she's good off her back. That's, she's more of a submission chick, so.
Viera's just so big in the backside, bro. Like all of her weight on her hips.
That's why I was surprised that she was minus. Well, she minus 150. This is what closes my parlay out with homegirl. Let me see.
Come on, Stan.
Yeah. No, where is it? Yeah. She was minus 155, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had her and the first chick of the night. The first chick fight of the night. Oh, she's going for head and arm on the other side now with 32 seconds. But she got that wrist in there. I don't think she can finish it like that. No. So easy to get to mount? Yeah, she is. Some mount. She's shrimping out. 20 seconds left. Just land some bombs, dude. Back to half guard.
Dude.
Breathe. Yeah.
I should have waited one more fight to hop on stream. The Barbarena. This is dead.
I'm going to grab beer. Hopefully, when I get back, she'll be
Well, we appreciate your presence, T. Are you going to be at the card show, T?
Oh, what is that? What time is that? At 5 Eastern?
That's today?
What?
Isn't that card show? It's tomorrow?
It's the 12th.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
It's like a couple weeks. I'll probably be there. For sure.
You got me, Nate, and Dad Bother coming in, and Davey.
Oh shit, Dab's pulling up. I knew Cowboy. I wasn't sure who else was pulling up. Cool, man. Yeah, I'll be there. Ugh, fuck.
You want to do the live stream with us in the studio?
Shit, I guess. I'll be down. I'll be able to help out, whatever.
Well, we got to do something cool. It's just going to be a couple of us. And I know Nate's going to want to run the switches and shit since he don't like to be on camera. Be me, you, and Dab in the studio. So
Wait for a stream?
yeah,
What kind of stream?
just like this, the watch party.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because
Wait,
the card show ends at 5 and the UFC event's at 6. So
What event is that day? I don't even know.
the 12th, I'm not sure.
Let me look it up.
Viera back on top, 30 seconds into round 3.
I didn't expect Keon's eye just to get taken down at will like this. I'm not gonna lie.
And just stay down.
Yeah, and I know it. She hasn't got up one time. She's gotten taken down and laid on for. Ooh, my boy Luke is main eventing that night.
What is it?
Luke versus Dos Anjos. It's a fight night. Cub Swanson, Hakeem Dawodu in the co-main, Lando Banata, Khalil Roundtree.
Kaylin's got her back. Leg in, 2 legs in.
Not much after that. AJ Dobson, he's cool.
Come on, do it for Nikki now.
For the boys, for the boys, for the boys.
I got my round to finish in or decision, so let's get Nikki this inside the distance. Still got her back. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Boys, next week, depending on the time, we should fucking stream that Spence Crawford fight. That's a huge fight next week.
Well, even if we just split off.
Yeah, like even if it like starts right after the Gaethje Poirier minute one.
You got an arm near the neck. I don't think it's in. It's not in yet. 2 minutes, 58 seconds.
Wake up! Get out of bed! And there ain't nobody in the front row. God dang.
I think then she needs to put her on her stomach and flatten her out.
How's everybody doing in the chat?
She's got the seatbelt in now. Bill Withers says panty waist.
Panty waist. Only gonna be 118 here today. Cool streak. How hot is it in Michigan, Big Show?
78 right now.
Swear, that's fucking bullshit. It's been 100 for like the past month here. I hate it.
Penny rolls her.
Chillin' T. Edge. Just watching this elite level Bantamweight fight. Elite level, top 10 level Bantamweight fights. Not much going on, chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's just Viera failing at subs and throwing mediocre ground and pound. Oh, panties on top. I just noticed. Would you look at that?
Yeah, I said she rolled her like.
My fault. This is better than Moreno versus Pantoja, right? It only took her 2.5 rounds to reverse her. Viera might fuck around and get a title shot off of this, no cap, even if it's terrible.
40 seconds.
Not much going on in
Standing them back up with 30 seconds left.
No.
Oh, what are they doing?
I think somebody.
She lose her mouth guard or something? Oh, she used that little break to almost roll her.
Oh my god! Fuck.
Close guard. Panty on top. Trying to. Ooh. Where are you at, T? Are you ahead of me?
Yeah, like 5 seconds.
Is it over?
No, it's over. Thank God.
3-and-D cashes.
Who's next? Barbarena? Muradov? Currently watching Garrett Cole on my TV right now.
We.
You too?
Yeah.
Yankees are a tough watch right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I only watch them when I got money on them, and let's go GCZ.
Fair enough.
And I'm glad they did get a run because I took Garrett Cole to get the win today. And I was like, 2 on, no outs, and y'all ain't going to get nothing from me, you bitches.
Hey, that's a normal occurrence, my man. That's an
Hey, it is, bro. It is. That's why it's like, do we have to get one? Come on. And thank God Stanton got it past the short.
Oh, yeah, Garrett. That's cheese.
We're already on commercials, bro.
Damn, you're already on commercials? I just seen the
That-
second out.
Oh, yeah, he struck that guy out.
Fuck.
Viera wins.
He's got 3 punches through 2. Looking real good.
Whoops.
11 more fights.
11? If it makes anybody feel better, there's no more women's fights until the co-main.
Before we get rolling into what everybody's got, go ahead and put it in the chat what you guys got so we can call it out at the end.
Who y'all got? Oh, for this next fight?
Yeah, who you got, T?
Oh, I have Muradov in a parlay with Mark Diakese.
Got a couple guys in the chat saying they got Muradov to close the parlay. I got no money on any fight today, bro. I'm just here because, I'm just here for the entertainment.
I'm here for the vibes.
I'll drop all my baseball bets as I put them in, as the lineups come out.
Okay. You wait for the lineups to drop before you put money on it?
Certain players, yeah. When I run K-props, not everybody's lineup proof. Certain people struggle versus lefties, certain struggle versus righties. Certain times the numbers don't match the lineups numbers. When they say they're striking out and all of a sudden you get some bogus ass lineup and you bet that, oh fuck, what happened? Happened too many times to where you learn to wait for lineups.
I can't believe I missed that. 375.
I actually took the Barbarena spread on this one.
They're pumping these fights out, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to go under 2.5 here. I know I'm chasing these unders right now, but minus 140 for these 2 fighters, I feel like it's a decent deal. 140. I don't know if I said 240. 140.
Consensus bet is in. Muradov KO. Second round Muradov KO is plus 500.
Okay. Let's check the standings right now. Bakersfield, first place, 300. Slaughter, second place. Snap it, second place. Drinking Hand, second place. Dylan, second place. Just my 2 cents, second place. Oh, here's some some extra those points. And Matt, 255. What am I at here? Hold on. Big Show, you're at 200. Am I really shitting a bit that bad?
Plus monies.
Oh, plus monies. I love plus monies.
175. Okay.
Yeah.
Things here. What's everybody in the chat doing? You guys already put your plays out?
Yep.
On the panel as well? All right, let's rock and roll. They are spitting these fights out.
I love it. As soon as they're walking back, the other ones are walking in.
Mm-hmm.
It'll slow down in the main event, but
Did we have a finish yet? Do we have one finish? No. Right? Uh-oh. My internet just go?
what the fuck just happened? Did you see all that shit?
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah,
It's StreamYard.
they've been doing so many updates. I mean, just on our camera thing, you see that new thing they put where you can touch up my appearance, it says. Right below mirror my camera.
You got that bitch maxed out, or did your free trial run out?
Free trial. Who mean?
It was a joke. It was a joke.
I got you confused me. I actually have to get a StreamYard in the next week. I made my my channel. It's called FAFO Squad. Fuck around, find out. I have a couple people I need to call out in the true crime world. Men that like to verbally abuse women. So we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of these people think they're tough guys talking to women the way they do on the internet.
I talk to like them in their face though. I'm joking. I'm joking.
But I guess that would be better than talking shit over the internet, but probably not.
No, it wouldn't be. It
joking.
wouldn't be, bro. It just wouldn't be. I was joking.
I know.
You might
yeah.
get blocked, bro, real quick. We'll see how that goes.
I've offered two guys $10,000 the last just 2 5-minute rounds. One guy I only asked him the last 1 5-minute round, but he's 46 years old, 5'4", and just got a big old fucking mouth and runs it. Not saying short people can't fight, because I know you're short Sharpie, but this guy is quite out of shape. And
well, I'm quite out of shape too, bro. But most fights only last a minute, bro. That's why it's like 5 minutes, bro. That's a long time.
Exactly. I'm not stupid. I'm putting 10K up. You know what I mean?
I'm a train.
It ain't gonna last longer than 60 seconds, anyways. Even if his cardio was the best and mine was the best.
Brian Barbarena looks fat as fuck.
Is it a different weight class?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming in chubby.
Dude, he's looking like what's his name? Oh my god. He's a heavy. He's not supposed to be that size.
They about to reweigh him? What's going on?
What's going on here?
They had to fix the bet 365. Matt.
Just a little slight promotion, that's all.
Literally, you know what? That's what it was. They panned the camera on and everything.
Oh yeah, we're fighting.
It's go time, 4:52.
Don't fuck this for me, Muradov.
Barbarena still looks kind of fast, though.
Ooh, got kicked in the body, though. That flub just did a little, little jelly roll. Why did
This
jelly
is
roll?
185.
Barbarena was a welterweight.
Yeah.
And this is a middleweight, right? Yeah, middleweight belt.
You can see the size right away.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to get taken right down to the mat. Actually, good hip so far.
Come on, Muradov.
Baby, come on.
Is he still
We're gonna run the pipe.
signed to TVT? I knew he was signed to
Oh, look at that single pick.
TVT.
Back up for Barbarena, but his back's about to get taken if he gets that hook in, and he does not, though.
Oh, right
He's
down.
oh, wow. Nice little belly flop slam. And he's going to take him down again. I think he's trying to suck the hips out here. Nope, he's too high. Just like myself.
This is why I can't like.
Good. That was nice. Now get your hook in there, guy. He got it in. But Barbarena's trying to get it back, and he does. But he needs to get it right back in again. Well, all right. Barbarena's doing the right things here by getting that hook
Doing
out.
little guy shit for a big guy.
Yeah. Well, that neat.
His face is just getting run into this fucking cage, though.
Yeah, it's getting raked. Oh. Take down again. He's going to run the pipe here and put him on his back. He should be able to at least. Sit him down on his butt. We got 3:15 left. We got Muradov on top right now with the leg sucked out. Khabib style. Make a wish.
Everybody wants to finish, huh?
Check it twice. Under 2.5.
I don't.
What did you do?
I have Barbarena plus 3.5.
Oh.
So any Barbarena finish in a 30-27 is still good.
Finish. That's what I meant. Like everybody.
Good ankle pick. 236. Brian Barbarena stands back up.
I just want to see.
Good body shot, but a nice right punch, Barbarena. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Has there been a finish yet?
I don't think so. Right? Yeah, we would have been yelling. Wait, the first fight of the night. Which one was? I don't know if that one was. If it wasn't, then
Sub, wasn't it?
yeah, somebody tapped, right? Yeah. Yep, first fight of the night. That's what it was.
Oh, Garrett, no.
155 and counting here. We got Barbarena. Listen, looks like Muradov shaking those arms out, guys.
Cole just got porched.
Fuck.
140. Barbarena is trying to move around, but that extra weight. Oh, nice check left hook there. Lands by Muradov. Barbarena gives him the nod. They fist pump each other.
What is with that? Both fights.
Oh, wow. He caught that ankle and almost landed that overhand right. Muradov did. Barbarena coming forward. Looping left hook just misses there by Barbarena.
Barena's talking shit.
Yeah, I love it.
He's walking
Yep.
down. Oh,
that right landed and took him down by Muradov. Holy shnikes.
It's not looking really good right now, Curtis.
Yeah. Literally, he was looking all right there, coming forward, and T said that, and he just takes that overhand right
he was
straight to a double.
He was talking shit a little bit.
He's going to work to the back here, but we already know that once he sucks that leg out, usually Barbarena's able to get it back.
I can't believe bro is getting walked down by Barbarena.
Yeah, gets it back.
Nick is hilarious tonight, says Mike Morris.
Nick is hilarious. What happened?
He wrote down some stuff from last week.
What do you write down?
Nothing.
First fight sub. Oh, fucking know. What are you doing there, Mikey? 18 seconds.
Muradov, you're the bigger guy. Stop fighting like a bitch.
You can tell he's a little bit tired the way he's back. Oh, that knee landed by Muradov. Oh, another one to the oh, the head kick by Muradov.
Shit.
3, 2, 1 into the round.
Oh.
Barbarena nugget on it, man.
Looks like a fucking Barbarena fight, though, don't it?
Mm-hmm. Typical.
That was a good ending to the first round.
Like a real
Come on,
stony. Oh, yeah.
Fucking around.
What are you drinking, T? Kind of spirit water or something?
Perrier.
Listen to this guy. Fucking baller. You know they make that shit in white bottles. It's like $1 cheaper per bottle, too.
Close fight. What is it? Close fight doesn't look like the line. What does the line say?
Poirier versus Gaethje 2. That's gonna be such a fucking crazy fight.
I think Dustin gets that pretty easy. I'm not gonna say easy, but without getting hurt. He usually gets hurt in his fights. They both do. 450 Muradov is right now.
I don't believe you.
That's tough. That's tough.
Why is Muradov fighting on the back foot like this? Fucking get in his chest, goddammit.
What's your time, T? I got 442, 441.
Same.
Sweet. Who we got in the back? Who that is? Baby mama. Who that is? Who that is? Uncle Weezy.
Oh! Oh, he hurt.
What happened?
No, he hit him with a right hand, but then he tripped.
Okay. Where?
What's up, Uncle Weezy?
Oh, Billy.
Barbarena, you're gonna throw some fucking
Weezy.
hate.
What do you got here, Weezy?
Mahmoud Muradov is Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. I'm looking for him to do work here against Barbarena, up a weight class.
So far, so good.
Yeah, so far he can win the first round. Just got back from a beer run.
Yeah.
Now I'm ready to watch the
Oh,
fight.
my God.
He was down. He's out. Come on. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Finish him
man.
up, dude.
Finish him!
Don't wrestle.
fucking-
Don't
Don't
wrestle.
wrestle.
Don't
Get
wrestle.
Oh, my God. I don't think it's under 2.5. I'm
Head kick!
That's
That was
gonna
the
be the
back
next
of the
one.
head. Did you
Yeah,
see that
his
Barbarena
eyes
turned his head and it was a
He's
1-2, and I think it hit him right in the back of the head.
Yeah, like the temple.
Yeah, it could have been on Temple too. I couldn't see exactly where it landed, but obviously.
Go up top of the left hook. Come on. Go up top of
It
the
looked
left
like he
hook.
got shot in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, another right there. Don't let him get his composure back. Barbarena gets it back quick. Come on.
You fucking dropped him, Alfie. What you mean?
Muradov looks a little tired. Oh,
that right hurt. Yep.
yeah.
311, 310. Come Come on. Give me some money, please. Baby, come back.
Ooh.
Any kind of
Oh.
fool could see.
Barbarena made it. Yeah, there you go. Baby, come back. Even a fool could see.
Oh,
Now Barbarena's moving forward here. Oh, that right. Oh, they both landed a good shot there.
Barbarena is still like talking though.
I'm pissed right now. That motherfucker just flatlined almost.
Yeah.
Now he's freaking up throwing punches still.
Barbarena comes back and finishes this late.
Barbarena's a tough dude. He just got
Oh, my
absolutely
God.
smoked with a straight right there, and he ate it like a flapjack.
Jeez. Potato chips. Yum, 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 yum.
Muradov needs to just conserve his energy, pop shot from the outside because Barbarena keeps running in and he's just getting countered.
Yeah, exactly. Muradov's just waiting for him, and he's got something for him every time he tries
He
to
needs to
close
throw a
it.
short right. You know what I mean? Just right from here.
Yeah.
As opposed to winging, you know what I mean? Because he is crashing in, like T said. And it's right there. Just a short right in the chin. Little bloop.
La bloop.
Little bloop, bloop. 155.
I'd like to see a little bit more from Muradov's jab. He's not throwing it enough, man. Okay, there's a good takedown attempt from Muradov. He's kind of got to his back. He gets him down. He's got a hook in. And he's going to wear on him here a little bit. He doesn't really have it, but he's just going to wrestle now. Gets another takedown. Barbarena's doing everything right, man. He's getting his ass to the cage. He's standing back up. You know, he's making it hard on Muradov. He's not giving him anything easy on the wrestling. But Muradov's still getting the job done. And he's going for another takedown here. He gets
back trip almost.
He's getting step one, but Barbarena's stopping him from step 2 and step 3.
Yeah. He's not really getting the half guard or getting, settling into a position here. So he's making Mahmoud work. You know, he could actually tire him out here in the third.
Oh, I thought you kind of try to trip him, huh?
Muradov's just wearing on him. This could be a good DraftKings performance if they're counting these takedowns, man.
Right? Down, just up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah.
Kimura?
That's going to be just used to sweep.
Oh, he dropped down. He's trying to get.
Yeah, he'll be able to suck his arm out here easily. Barbara, you know to let go here. You're just going to waste your own energy. So,
yeah, there it is. Okay, now Muradov finally in a decent. Oh, but he headbutted him.
No, I didn't see the headbutt. I saw his elbow.
Yeah, Goddard saw it. It looked like it was a headbutt.
Just
when Muradov finally settled into top position, that headbutt. Let's see what happens here. Yeah,
it's an elbow,
it's
right?
Definitely a headbutt.
Oh, that's like. That's
Right.
just a soft. You know what I mean? Like,
That's
come
a
on.
headbutt,
It's like,
dude. That's a headbutt.
yeah, I mean, it's
a
not like.
temple.
It's not like he wasn't.
He's got to be more careful
That's
than
a little
that.
hard. I guess
He's
that's a
not
little
taking the
harder.
position away.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
Okay,
Just gave him
interesting.
Gave him 30 seconds. I don't mind that.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure Brian was all right because there was a clash of heads, so he didn't take the position away.
Oh, he tried to bully him over.
Yeah.
Baby, come back.
Dude, Muradov is going to break the slate on DraftKings. He's got like 8 takedowns.
No, you're like 87 takedowns. What's going on here? Shit. Shiitake mushroom.
Whew.
End of the round.
Down.
And under 2.5 is going to go out the door there. Not finishing him in that round.
You don't think either one of them were 10-8 rounds, right?
That one could have been
There was
drop.
Barbarena hit him a couple times at least.
He almost flatlined him though. I don't know. To be quite honest, we don't know with these judges. I was talking about this on Angel Gotti's podcast about the judging. Actually, no, I was on Lee Cole's podcast with MMA A-holes, and we were talking about the judging and whatnot, and the judging mostly being boxing judging.
Mm-hmm.
They all need to go to a class. They all need to decide what is, what isn't, and should be scored.
Why should a judge have to go to a class? Honestly,
Because they suck.
Like, but I mean, like, then get judges that don't suck.
That's the problem. I feel like you got to bring them to the class to teach them correctly.
The fact that we're even having this discussion is indemnity, of like a bigger problem of corruption, because obviously that's why those guys are in there,
They need to establish criteria on what scores and what scores more and what doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't have that. That's the
I'm telling
problem.
you, DraftKings does it every week without a hitch.
Yeah,
They
do.
give you a total score, and that, I mean,
Yeah.
you even see it. Sometimes the judges get it wrong, and the fighter actually scored less points than the winner.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe decisions. They should just go by DraftKings scores. Shit.
That'd be hilarious,
right?
But it would change. It would change the way a lot of these guys fought. You know, they'd stay defensive. They'd try to point fight more. You know.
Yeah, that's the only thing that stops it.
So if you want that bonus, right? That 50K.
Yep.
Oh, nice little shot there on the inside by Barbarena. Barbarena's going forward here. He knows that Muradov has spent most of his load. This is his time to shine. Oh, nice right down the pipe. That short one I was talking about by Muradov.
Yeah. I mean, Muradov's so much of a better boxer than this guy. You know, he doesn't really even need to wrestle here.
Oh, nice kick. I feel like if he didn't wrestle, he wouldn't be this tired, and he would have been able to finish him. That's pissing me off.
Yeah.
He was shaking out his arms. I don't know if that's a knockdown, but
not really. I think it was more of a trip, but
that shot hurt him.
He's landing big shots on the feet. That's my point. You know, it's like he doesn't really need to wrestle here. He's maintaining range well. He's landing the harder shots. You know, Barbarena's having a really hard time closing distance.
Baby, come back. Oh, it's in my head all
get out of there. Get out of there. He was looking for a ninja choke there. I got really worried.
I would have took the under 2.5. Shit. Oh, body kick.
Barbarena doesn't look good. Barbarena's hurt, you guys.
Yeah, he is hurt. Come on, please, God.
Show some urgency. Show some urgency, son. Let's go.
Come on. Put him down Elm Street. Oh, big right again. No, don't take him down. Just throw the shot.
Come on, man. He's hurt.
No.
Come on, Mahmoud. Use those hands. He's hurt.
Cocksucker.
Come
I think
on.
he fucked his eye up.
Yeah, orbital. Oh, Mark's looking at him.
Did he get poked? Were they just showing that Muradov poked him and that's why he's hurt?
I think it was a punch.
Okay.
I think. Don't take my word for it.
Oh,
wow. Barb just landed a nice straight left.
Did I hurt him?
What the fuck was that?
I don't even think it landed. That was weird.
It definitely.
He dropped him. Muradov drops Barbarena.
Oh, God. Yeah, but
Barbarena,
I have 14 seconds. Are you fucking joking me? I got 10 seconds. I got 10 seconds. I got 7, 6, 5. This sucks so bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wow.
He drops him in the second and third round.
And in the first. Remember, he punched him in the back of the head in the first.
Was it the first? I
think that was the first. I think he dropped him in all 3 rounds, to be honest with you.
Oh, my God.
One of them might have been a slip in the second, but either way, he's landing.
Oh, my God.
Keep moving those feet, Mahmoud. Keep moving those feet, son. Oh, nice right-hand counter. There we go, Mahmoud. Keep landing those big shots. Now, Barbarena is just marching him down now. This could get to Mahmoud because Barbarena is walking forward like Michael Myers with a machete right now. So this pressure...
Wow.
Pressure could cause problems for Mahmoud. Mahmoud might need to wrestle now just to stop the pressure.
Otter said he heard it, so it was a punch.
Oh, it was a punch? Okay. All right, there you go. Oh, dude, why did he give up on that takedown attempt?
I think he wants him in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
If he gets him in the middle, it'll be done.
Oh, go! Man.
God damn, Barbarena.
Shots, man. Mahmoud's just having so many moments, and they're all landing, but Barb just keeps walking forward.
Leaping left hook by Barbarena does not land. Nice kick by Barbarena.
Oh, another big right by Muradov.
Oh, yeah. It was a counter left and a counter right.
Now Barbarena's wrestling on. Now there's a clash. Now there's a clash.
And that was Barbarena.
That's a bad one.
Yeah, he was going for a takedown, though. So.
Yeah, he's going for a
takedown. Oh, my God. Look at them both. This needs to be a meme.
You guys, they're both holding their heads. Oh, it was like a
ram.
Oh! It was like two rams.
Oh, my God. Yikes.
Oh, that's going to be a meme.
With the hair just makes it perfect.
You see Muradov's head? Neck bent a little bit. That hurt more.
This could be a technical decision, you guys.
Yeah, you're right. This wouldn't even be it doesn't matter. I have 2.5. Baby, come back.
That was a gnarly headbutt.
What's that guy
with his haircut? It makes him look like a ram too when it's fucking straight down, like the Rams helmet.
Does that guy wear a turban? The doctor.
I think he's allowed to.
No, he's allowed to. I just asked, is he wearing one? Yep, he's wearing a turban. He's got the MMA lock of the night bedazzle one. Fuck, I have to take this fucking call again.
All right, so they're starting the fight back up here. 58 seconds left in the third round. These guys are probably both got their bells rung, and they're probably both hearing symphonies inside their heads right now after that clash of heads. So let's see how these last 45 seconds play out. Muradov looking a little clunky, to be honest. Not as smooth with the footwork as I'm used to seeing him. He's kind of crossing his feet.
Oh.
Barbarena's marching him down again. Good takedown from Muradov. Really smart stuff there. He's right in the center of the cage, too.
Yeah.
But Barbarena getting right back up again. But Muradov's got his back. 14 seconds left here. They're back in the center of the cage at striking distance. Muradov backing up. Muradov playing it safe. Jump knee, Muradov. Two big shots, Muradov.
Look at Barbarena's face. My God.
Yeah. So pretty
Oh,
easy.
he ended up dropping him at the end.
Oh.
Wow, Muradov. I mean, like, Barbarena might have broken both orbitals.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
Tough
He
son of a
absolutely
bitch.
got his face smashed.
I'll be right back, boys.
Damn, I was about to go fucking get something, but I guess I'll hang out here for a little bit. First leg of the parlay, I think we cashed. Let's go.
Yeah, I got Muradov in a parlay as well. I parlayed him with Farès Ziam.
I parlayed him with Diakisi.
Oh, wow. Big plus money on that one. We'll see. We'll see if Diakese can stay safe from the submissions, man. That's going to be a fun fight, dude.
I'm hoping he just.
I bet fight goes to decision for that fight, which is kind of like a Diakese bet, in my opinion. You know, you got plus 185.
Yeah, I was debating that. I was hoping Diakese would fucking just lay and pray. Oh, he's out. Get out of here. Oh, my fault.
What?
Sorry.
Muradov won?
No, I'm watching a baseball game. My fault.
Oh, okay. And they got the decision right now. It's Mahmoud Muradov, ladies and gentlemen. Big win. Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week comes through with flying colors there. Makes it look fairly easy against Brian Bam Bam Barbarena. Several opportunities to finish. Didn't quite get there, though.
Snaps in the chat.
Let's go, you guys. Good stuff.
What do we got next? Mick Parkin versus Jamal Pogues. I don't know much about these two guys, so I'm gonna let you break this down.
Yeah, so we just don't know a lot about Mick Parkin. If for you guys who watch tape, the fight that Mick Parkin's debut fight against somebody named Velikas, who's 1-11, was one of the funniest fights I've ever seen, Tehran. So they meet in the center of the cage, right? Velikas goes up like this. Parkin lands an elbow to the forearm of Velikas, and Velikas just falls flat on his face, fakes that he's knocked out with the arms out sideways, and Mick Parkin standing above him. It was like the fight was fixed, Tehran, but everybody knew but Mick Parkin, because Parkin's standing there like, wait, what just happened? I didn't even hit the guy, and he fell down. And then his next win is over a guy who's 2 wins and 27 losses, and this guy was finished in all 27 losses.
Holy shit.
So we don't know a lot about Mick Parkin. Even his Dana White Contender Series fight, the guy that he fought was really tough for about 90 seconds, and then he completely gassed out. So Pogues is a guy who can give you a full 15 minutes. He's got really functional boxing. He stays behind a crisp jab, a nice 1-2. And he's got good wrestling. He can absolutely mix in that wrestling to win minutes as well. Parkin has faced a lot of low-level guys, but everything that he's doing, he's treating these low-level guys accordingly. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out a lot about these guys today, especially Parkin. But I'm picking Jamal Pogues to win this one by decision. But there's no bets here for me because I feel like I'm missing so much information on Parkin that he could go out there and absolutely starch this dude. And then Jamal Pogues, who used to fight at 185 and 205, weighs in at 265 or 266, I think, even for this fight. So I don't know how he's going to carry that extra weight. A lot of missing information, in my opinion. Just staying away, but the pick is Jamal Pogues by decision here. Look at how fat Pogues is right now.
Super fat.
Dude, he looked so good at 205. Like, he was lean. He was fast. You know, but I think that those hands, you know, he's got really nice hands, you guys. And he's pretty fast for a big man, pretty athletic for a big man.
Does anybody know what happened? Why did he get fat?
Well, because he got the offer to fight at heavyweight on Dana White's Contender Series. So he had been fighting up until 205. But when you get that call, you know, you might as well go for it, right? And a lot of these 205ers, Tehran, they're going to move up to heavyweight because the skill gap and the athleticism gap between light heavyweight and heavyweight is massive. So at heavyweight, you could be good at like one or two things and find a 4-4 career record in the UFC if you're just like a good boxer with good takedown defense, or if you're just a good wrestler, or if you're just tough with really good conditioning and pace, you can find wins. You know, so we're going to find out a little bit about Mick Parkin here, though, because he's a pretty good prospect. He trains with good guys. He's got good size for the division. The boxing looks pretty good. The wrestling looks pretty good. But, you know, it's all against tomato cans, so we're going to find out a lot now that he's facing a real UFC fighter here in Jamal Pogues.
I'm going under 1.5 and 2.5. One plus 163 for 1.5, minus 125 for 2.5. I heard you talking about look at Bruce Buffer in London with a decent jacket on. I know you have the what do you have to go the distance? Weezy?
Me? I don't have any bets on this one, but I did pick Jamal Pogues to win by decision. He's not much of a finisher. He's a really good minute winner for a heavyweight, and that's something that you don't see a lot in the heavyweight weight class. You see a lot of guys dependent on their power, right?
Yeah, true.
But with Pogues, he can just kind of stay in front of you, pump that jab, win the minutes, mix in the wrestling, and that's how he wins fights. He's not a one-punch knockout power kind of guy, but Mick Parkin might be.
All right.
And both these guys are 27 years old, you know, so that's really young for a heavyweight. So, you know, these guys could both have very bright futures in the promotion. Time to top off the coffee, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Roger that. We got Slaughter in first place at 325, Snap at 325, Dylan 325, Just My 2 Cents 325, and Matt 305, Donnie 300, Iron Eagle 300, so Human 300, Bakersfield 6969 300, Tracy 300, K Reed 280, Jack 275, Drinking Hand 275, Delphi 275, The Becca, Crowley, Nathan, Nasty Nate, The Origami, Roses also at 275, Zane Cole, Pop at Big Show, Club Hestrat, another Briggs in the wall 250, along with G Hernandez. Baby, come back.
Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing karaoke. We're doing a karaoke night. That's it.
Come on.
And I know this app that we can use so you don't get copyright. Yep.
It's
like the volume.
Like climax. That's a
the word, you know, like the actual words, not the what's called, are a lot of they're like lowered so that it doesn't get picked up. And then you credit them in the credits as well. So yeah, I was doing karaoke like 3 a.m. last night. All right, we got 1 minute into the fight so far. Nice inside leg kick there by Parkin.
Oh wait, I got to pick live here. I'm a little bit behind you. Oh wow, 350. It was just starting for me. Who won the first minute?
My thing was just as yours. I had to refresh it.
Okay.
I hate this fucking app.
Was it a UNAM?
I don't know. I didn't even see, you know, because we got the sound off.
I think it would have had to have been, right?
What was the finish? I think it said I lost the 3.5, so it had to be a 10-8 round one.
Oh,
we might have given Barbarena
a second round.
That doesn't make any sense.
It would be the whatever round he got like flatlined in. Well, he got flatlined in the third too.
Well, I mean, Muradov out.
It would be the first.
Oh no, it was 30. It was 30-27 in all 3 rounds.
Then why did I lose the plus 3.5? Yeah,
that's weird.
Plus 3.5 or minus 3.5?
Plus 3.5.
Yeah, no, he's
Nice
lost
jab by
by
Parkin.
9 because each judge had it 30-27. So you add up all the scorecards and really is they lost by 9 points.
Oh, I got you now. That makes sense. I got you.
Oh, that's how it works now?
That's always how it's worked. Yeah, you add up all 3 scorecards. So if it's 30-27 on all 3, Muradov gets 90, Barbarena gets 81, and Muradov's minus 3.5. So he covers the minus 3.5 spread.
Oh my God, we thought
That's
it was
how
like
that works.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been betting that round for a little while though.
Right. Wow, it's almost like fuck that. Just take the favorite at the 3.5.
Yeah, sometimes you can do that if you think that they're going to get a finish or are they going to just whitewash the guy. You can get a better price. Like for instance, like on the main event, by the way, Parkin just landed a nice shot there. Pogues did not like it. A great right hand by Parkin. These guys are boxing in the center of the cage, and not much is happening, but Parkin looks all right. Now Pogues is wrestling. That's what Pogues has got to do. Pogues has got to mix in this wrestling. He's got to get Parkin thinking about it.
He might have shot a little far on that one, though.
Huh?
He might have shot out a little too far on that one for the first one.
Yeah, but I think he's
nice elbow.
He's just got to get it in his head. He's got to mix it in. Oh, big right hand by Parkin.
And the little underhook.
Nice straight right hand that Parkin is throwing that. Oh, and now Pogues lands a good right hand.
Parkin's is long, man. Parkin.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she did not say to me.
No.
Look at those trapezius muscles on Parkin. They're huge.
I need a W this week. Last week was not fun. Oh, nice right by Parkin.
Oh, nice one by Pogues there.
Yep, I came back with it.
Yeah, see, what I'm interested to see is how Mick looks in the second and the third rounds, because he's getting a lot of first and second round finishes on the regional scene. Oh, now Pogues is getting the crisp jabs in his face.
Yeah,
now
he caught that jab.
Now Pogues is smiling a little bit. He's like, he likes this.
Dude, he got a lightning jab, man.
He's got a very fast jab. Dude, that's why I say he's a minute winner, man. He can box. And when he mixes in that wrestling, that's when you really start to see the jabs start to land later on in the fight, when they worry about that takedown.
Nothing like seeing some heavyweight boys in here throwing hands, though.
Fast hands, too. You don't usually see that. These guys are fast for heavyweights.
Ooh, he's ducking.
Yeah, he both slipped a punch. That was nice.
Yeah.
He rolled with it. I got to feel like someone went down.
He ducked and snuck that one in there, though. Right on the bottom of the chin.
2, 1.
That's a close round, man. I don't know whose round that
I have no clue in that round. That's gonna be the hardest round to judge for.
Yeah, you don't want to be a
judge. See, that's where we need DraftKings scoring, Weezy. This kind of round.
Yeah.
Maybe if it's just one judge. Like if it was simulated to like all the points goes to one judge, and then you get 3 other judges, and that's like the tiebreaker judge. Like all 4 of them count though. Something weird like that.
Liam will be here in a
That's
second.
interesting. There's a lot of ways that they could fix judging. For instance, they could have like a hopper that basically says, "Hey, we're gonna pick the judge here. We got 9 judges that are sitting cage side. We're gonna pick the 3 like as they're walking out to the cage, because in that way the judges can't get a bag from somebody in the back because people don't know what fights they're gonna judge.
They'll just be pre-setting it up." Like whatever fight it is, just
yeah, you're right. They would. You're absolutely right. They would just find a way to fix the hopper, to make sure. All right, we need Sal and Chris Lee on this one, guys. Or that the only 2 names in the hopper are Sal and Chris, and then they just pick out a third one, and it's all right, we're gonna go with Junichiro Kamijo in this one.
Because I mean, my theory and the whole theory is not far off. Because look what the PFL's doing. They kind of got an AI system kind of correlating everything that's happening in the thing. So like the DraftKings thing is not too far out. It's not much different. Really
Yeah, they still got the judges just using their eyes to judge the fights, but it's also pretty cool because you can. It does hold the judges kind of accountable in real time, where you're like, well, wait, if the stats are saying this, how does this guy have this? It creates a benchmark right there that they can be compared against, in real time. Pogues has got Parkin pushed up against the cage here. He's in on a single leg. He's trying to run the pipe, but Parkin's doing everything right. Parkin lands a good short elbow. He lands a good short left, and then Pogues lands a good right elbow, and they're right here in the clinch again.
I'm getting
Pogues
tired.
has
All right, I'm
gotten
not
against that cage.
tonight.
Yeah, baby Derek Lewis.
Fucking.
Oh, he's nothing like Derek Lewis.
Hard again.
Derek Lewis is one punch power. Pogues is just like 15 minutes of jabs.
You guys ever, when you're drinking a beer or soda, or whatever, and your mustache gets caught in like the little beer part thingy?
Yeah, that's not
Pulls
good,
it out.
man.
3:26. I got a minute left to lose my money. Nice leg kick there by
I think you got to get you a bigger wrist, Nick.
Bigger what?
Bigger wrist, calling your shot a little more than you.
What do you mean by wrist? Like bigger wrist as in like higher odds?
Yeah, bigger wrist, less, affected casualty money, Instead of minus 160, fight doesn't go to decision or whatnot, Take a shot at plus money.
That's what I was doing with the damn Colin Viera plus 3, you know what I mean? I mean, it's been working for him for years. It's just last week and this week so far, I'm getting bit in the old brown eye.
Yeah, it seems like when a card goes one way, it goes one way, right? Like if you get some finishes early, it kind of sets the tone. Come out and get 5 just right away.
Yeah, it's. I have the 1.5 and I have the 2.5 here, so I just split my bet up instead of just putting it all on. We're putting 2-minute mark. Weezy, you're right here. I heard you say it too, and I still put the bets in.
I'm a big fan of heavyweight
it's
overs.
Heavyweights, there's so much variance in heavyweights. It's hard to be confident about anything.
It really is.
Oh, look at that fresh haircut. Looking good, Billy.
I would say heavyweights is probably
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I think
That's
that's
right.
right.
Get a haircut and look kind of respectable, but I don't know.
Tucker looks skinnier now, though, don't he?
Let me see. On my big screen. Yeah. That's what it does. You get your ears lowered. Your ears trimmed.
Right, yeah.
My dad would say, hey, you get your ears lowered.
I've heard that one too.
I love it when people go, you got your hair cut. No, I got all of them cut.
Okay. I got my hairs cut.
I got this
Baby,
I got this new gamer chair. It's a fucking delight. Let me tell you, when you're a big dude and you find the chair, just buy stock in it because shit is good.
Is that good?
Yeah, I might order a second one just to have a backup. A rotational piece.
35 seconds. Pogues landed 2 shots in this round.
17-2 in strikes. That's wild.
I don't even know how that's possible.
32-2. It's a 12 in round 1.
I've seen Pogues
round 1.
Right?
It must have been the leg kicks.
Pogues landed more than 2 shots in this round, though, I think. Unless I'm just blinking a lot.
Oh, catch that leg, brother. Catch that leg and power slam that motherfucker. He gonna put his leg up that high for you, like women?
What's the live line? Play, okay, 650. So that they're thinking 2 rounds. Wow.
What's the live line, Nikki?
650 for Pogues. If it is 1-1, it's not a bad shot on that 650 if he wins round. You know what I mean? 2 6 strikes. I know that's bad, but I don't know if I believe that. I'll just see how many he threw. See if that even adds up.
Man.
Baby, come back. Oh, God, sorry.
Yeah, please stop.
It's in my head.
But go listen to the song or something. Jesus.
obviously.
She does boxing training classes.
So I walk a fine line between creativity and them not getting bored with proper execution and good form. And I don't speak boxing, so I've taken a couple of classes. I know the basics, but yeah.
The fuck are we watching?
She sent me these
I understand time
messages.
restraints.
She's got like a does like workout classes. She teaches them. She wants to like add something to it because she's getting bored with her routine, like the boxing routine that she teaches.
It's called a Boston. I don't know who I seen somebody asked.
What's a Boston?
The chair.
Oh.
So what's the name of the chair, Big Show? It's one of
It's called the Big Show.
Yeah.
422, 421, 420, blaze up.
Man, Pose is showing no urgency here, you guys.
Yeah, it's just excuse me.
Neither one of these guys is really throwing much, to be honest with you. It's
they probably had their pitch count, Wheezy.
That
yeah.
Past their pitch.
Right. I don't know what Jamal's waiting for, though, man. I know it's
He had that hand injury in the earlier part of the season. In the early part of the year. So he hasn't been able to like fully train like he wants to. So hence why you see him.
Ooh, that Laker got him. He walked a little funny on.
Back too,
He
Billy.
did.
Oh, shout out for the $9.99.
Gabe, yo.
Gabe, yo. Yay.
That's cool, YouTube name.
3:30. I'm gonna be down for bets. But I did hit the parlay.
What was the consensus on this one, Swig?
So knock out somebody.
I picked Pogues by decision.
The consensus for the thing, I remember, I think he said something about knockout Pogues or knockout. No, I think it was Pogues, though.
I'm pretty sure.
Parkins landed 31 leg kicks.
31 out of 32, so he only missed one.
Yeah, he missed on one of them.
Yeah, he's going to win this one.
He's got to clean that up in the gym.
Yeah, you need to get a striking coach, buddy.
Pogues is not doing anything, man. What a shit
annoying.
performance by Jamal Pogues. I actually thought about betting him too because I thought that he had the more well-rounded game in comparison to Parker.
Doing a fantastic job of advertisement, Weezy. Look at all this advertisement Pogues is doing. Every time he's walking, it's like every 10 feet's a new ad.
Yeah, that's right, man. That's what they pay.
And they're like the English Brit heavyweight, they
English
Brit heavyweight in forever.
Go check out ESPN Plus. Drink a Monster.
Crypto again. The new Incredible Hulk movie. We've only made 11 of them.
Yeah. I can't watch any of them, dude. I can't. I've been so behind on any of them comic, Marvel, anything. It's like I didn't read them as a kid, so I was always behind anyway.
Yeah, when I was a kid, you were either into comic books or baseball cards, and I was a baseball card guy.
Yeah, I was definitely a baseball card guy, but I was more of a hunting kid. So, like, I was always outside with a BB gun, shooting blue jays and squirrels and shit.
Oh, no shit. Okay, yeah. See, I grew up in the suburbs. We weren't hunting shit, Maybe squirrels, but we didn't have a gun.
Baby, come back. All of my money.
The BB gun's not very powerful, but it did make a fucking 7-8-year-old feel like king of the fucking woods.
Oh, I'll bet, dude. I'll bet, yeah.
Out there, Fred Bear, walk with me. Down the trails again.
Shout outs to Nunya. He said, I got parking by decision. I'm right there along with you, man. Plus 700. That shit was wildly high.
I ate all kinds of dumb shit when I was a kid, Nunya. Anything you could fish with that had a hook on it, I probably fucking had to swallow.
Uh-oh. My internet's getting foggy today. Iron Eagle. What is that? What? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you realize when you go, what was that? We can't see what you're looking at.
No, Billy's screen. Do you see Billy's screen right now?
Yeah.
He's
Looks normal.
just sitting there.
Well, now it just went to normal. That's weird. It looked like the Matrix, the little lines and all the numbers. That's what it just looked like. I was going to take a picture of it.
I didn't see that.
What kind of sites you been getting into? Tracking your fucking computer, Nick? That's some weird shit.
No, just RedTube and Pornhub for the most part. And then, Tinder, my OnlyFans. Or is it OnlyFans? I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, so it's pretty much the same way. I was, here's one bullet. That's all you get with a shotgun. So I either got a turkey or a fucking whatever I decided to shoot at. A birch.
Yo, Denny Roberts. I don't know. I can't.
I feel you, Nick. I feel you. I want to, but I can't.
He's a nice guy. I met him in person, but at the Titan FC event when I met Jared Gordon and all the other ones. You guys know the story. But why is he a minus 150 here? Didn't he get finished in his last fight? If I'm not correct.
Who are we talking about?
Hot Chocolate Rabbits. Danny Roberts.
Oh, yeah. Did he get finished in his last fight? He gets finished in all of his losses except for the Trinaldo loss, and he was on
Elm Street.
Yeah, pretty much that whole fight. So
I want to take a dog shot by knockout here. Let me see what I can. Oh, we have DeCasey though, Alvarez next, so let's go to that one. Billy, DeCasey, Alvarez. What are you shooting your shot on?
I hate to be the guy and say here, I'll just give you what I think of the fight here because I didn't end up placing a bet on this one. This wasn't one I wanted to go straight to the betting window with, but I do have an opinion on this. Where is it? Basically, Yoel Alvarez.
Wait, was that
likely is going to get it done inside a distance? That's what a lot of people think. The line opened up at minus 140, then it ballooned up to minus 200. But call me crazy, call me what you want. I know Diakasey looks shitty against MJ. But I would lean towards Mark Diakasey here, but me and Mark Diakasey don't have the best betting history. I lost with him at some chalk prices, made some money on him at dog prices, and now I'm at a good standstill point where I'm on money on Mark Diakasey, so I'm not going to bet him. So
okay.
I know a lot of people have Alvarez inside the distance here. I think that would be the quick play right now would be Alvarez inside the distance. They haven't done it in a while.
Real quick, on the settings on StreamYard, they have this new noise. It's called Reduce Mic Background Noise. They just added. I just put that on, so let me know if it makes it worse or anything like that or better. More the same. There's T in the back. What?
What do you got on this one, Nick?
I don't know. I have Alvarez in the contest. I'm gonna look for something right here, real quick. Weezy, what do you have?
So for this fight, I actually bet something that's just going to be absolutely awful, but its fight goes to decision at plus 185. Look, the data liked it. It's one of those spots. It was one of those trifecta spots on my prop template that I try not to.
I love it, Weezy.
And I'm just hoping that what happens is that Diakasey gets the wrestling going and stays safe from the submissions and stays safe on the feet. So we'll see how it goes, though. But I am picking Alvarez to win this fight. But I do think that Diakasey at plus 185 has got a chance to make this go the full 15 minutes. So that's what I'm looking for.
I got both splits. I got $5 on both splits.
I think I'm going to go with.
Love the pacing here, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
O2 Arena, don't play, baby. I love it. We're almost getting to the main card shortly, right?
Yeah, as soon as they're lined up, as soon as the fight ends, we got to start breaking this shit down, probably. They're lining them up.
Yeah. I went on Alvarez rounds 1 or 2 at even odds.
Alvarez is the pick on pub.
Yeah, consensus pick.
But when you get two guys that like to fight almost similar ways and both have their path to victory, both have chances of being tough and gritting it out and getting to the decision.
Subhuman first place with Snap It. Snap It is good. Snap It's always up the top. And
I
Iron
forgot
Eagle.
to put in my picks again this week, you guys, on Pub Sports, and I'm
Ooh,
5-1
naughty
right
boy.
now. I even had
You can still put them in right now, and if you hit all perfects, you could probably catch up and win.
Nah, that's all right. I mean, it is what it is.
You're down
It's no big deal.
375. Actually, it'll be hard.
There's no way I'm going to get back into it, and for me, if you're not first, you're last. So I'm choosing not to enter.
That's true.
Just my 2 cents is up there.
Season totals right now is Big Show at 1,500 points and 1,550. I got 14,275. It's because I missed out on a card and a half. Bill Withers, Nasty Nate, Billy Briz, Melon Akram, Belanca, Snap It, and Donnie. But he's still the only guy to have 3 wins.
Wrestle fuck this motherfucker, Casey. Let's go.
Got that 0% takedown defense.
No.
He wants to be on his back, man.
I can't believe how fast they're starting.
For him here.
Yeah, Joel Alvarez hasn't defended one takedown successfully.
As your guys are shit, are they fighting?
Yeah, they're not. Bruce Buffer's.
Yeah. Wait, yes.
They're fighting?
No.
Oh god, you scared the fuck out of me. That's what it sounded like.
Talking about like takedown defense.
Yeah. I was like, what?
No, I'm telling him to do it.
Joel
Alvarez has
we'll see if DKC uses wrestling.
Literally no.
He doesn't.
He's gotten taken down every time somebody attempted.
One thing I remember with Alvarez is he always keeps his head in the center line, and it's there to be bopped. So we'll see if he's fixed that head movement a little bit. Well, that was checked though. Leg kick there by Casey, but checked by Alvarez. Actually, the ref checked it for him.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice left hook to a right low kick there by Alvarez, and then DKC tries to spam a leg kick and totally misses. Was that a knee that just landed? Alvarez. Oh, nice kick by Alvarez. Look at DKC trying to throw kicks from the outside. He's not in distance. Baby, come back. Oh, good check. You see him turn that shin in? That was beautiful. I haven't seen someone turn their shin in like that ever. We try to break his leg on it. Oh, big shot by both guys. Nice jab by Alvarez.
Looks like a headbutt.
Jeez, we got like 14 headbutts today already. Oh, spinning back fist landed somewhat. And we got a wheel kick. Does not land there by Casey. Nice little kick to the thigh there by Alvarez at 330. Jab by Alvarez landed nice. Oh, little trade in the pocket. Little 1-2 with a leg kick there by Alvarez. Nice jab by Alvarez. See, look at him. He keeps turning that shin in every time he's going to break friggin' Casey's leg by doing that. Watch him turn that in when he goes for a leg kick. He turns it like totally in. Or totally out, I should say. Nice jab by Casey and Alvarez, but every time he goes to throw that kick, you see him just turn that shit in. Oh, overhand right by Casey lands. Alvarez eats like a potato chip. Nice jab by Alvarez. Nice kick by Alvarez. 245, 244. And Casey tries to throw Yair Rodriguez elbow. No bueno. Two nice. Actually, that was checked again there by Alvarez.
Well, we'd see a little bit more finishes on this card.
Yeah, I hope.
Maybe that's the main card.
Man, I got rounds 1 or 2 Alvarez. I can't hit a waterfall for boat today.
Fucking wrestle,
I
dude.
There. Looks like Alvarez is just trying to counter, right? T, is that what you're seeing? A lot of countering from Alvarez?
No, Alvarez is going to go first too, but I think that if Diakese does wrestle, it's going to be late in the round. You know, so just don't give Alvarez time to set up those submissions from his back.
Oh, good left hook there, and then at the end, another one by Alvarez. He shoots that left like hook from like his waist. Teeth get to the belly by Alvarez, the 130 mark now. Oh, big shot landed there by Alvarez, but I think Diakese snuck one in there too. That left landed by. Oh, wow, that spinning back kick just missed the mohawk of Mr. Diakese. 112, 111.
Single.
Gotta pee. Hurry up. Knock him on, Alvarez.
I know, right? I gotta pee too.
Alvarez does have a little mouse below his left eye. Something. Big looping left hook misses by Alvarez. Oh, nice step in. 1-2. The 2 landed and the kick did as well. Oh, spitting back kick lands a little bit. Mostly blocked though on oh God. Into a takedown. Are we gonna get here, Alvarez, with 42 seconds left? And not yet. He's looking to get the back. Does not. Try to get a hook in.
Far ahead of me, man.
Oh, why did he do that? Why did Diakese put his back leg? That was dumb. He's gonna be able to look at that. He gave him that leg, and now he's got it trapped. He could drag him down. I think to the left here. I think I get the leg. There it is. Bam! Damn, I'm good. I think Diakese's gonna turn in though.
Fucking A, man. This guy literally has 0 takedown defense. You didn't shoot one time in the first round. Fucking hell. Dumbass motherfucker.
These ladies room.
Well, you don't want to be in the guard of Alvarez for long, though. That's the thing. Guy's super dangerous from his back.
Dangerous.
I know, but shit.
Close first round.
Hasn't defended a one takedown. Not a one.
Alvarez looked like an easy ass bet. Shouts to the people that parlayed him up. God bless you. That was an easy bet. I'm out here betting Chris Duncan Warriors and shit. Big Parsons fucking low volume heavyweight. So,
Oh my God. He's being pissing me off. It's like either my StreamYard is buffering or ESPN Plus is buffering. Not both can't work at the same time. But we move. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Get him, Tehran.
Fuck, I haven't trained in so long. Round 2. Fight.
oh, that was some crazy.
Oh, here comes the wrestling. Oh, now Diakese's in his guard. Oh, God, this is going to be torture to watch with a fight goes to decision bet.
This is the part that I thought he could win.
But he got out of the guillotine. Like, immediately, Alvarez, when he started on that shot, he started going for that guillotine, and Mark stayed safe from it, did exactly what he was supposed to do. Now let's see if he can pass the half guard here, because if he can, he can really eliminate a lot of that submission threat of Alvarez here.
Grind this shit out.
He's right back in the guard again. Alvarez trying to get some wrist control here. Alvarez not quite grabbing the cage. Perfectly clean. All right, well, now Diakese's wrestling, you guys. Now he's wrestling.
Yeah, that's what we want.
I don't know.
I don't think he's winning on the feet. That's the thing. I'm like,
yeah, maybe he's just thinking now, like, hey, now we're slippery. Now it's going to be harder for him to submit me. You know, maybe he feels safer wrestling in the later rounds of this fight.
Go, Mark. Elbows.
Tick-tock goes the clock for Uncle Weezy's overs. Come on.
Yeah, what did we do to deserve the 2 dick cam?
I know, right?
Club
This
Sports
is
Radio,
the
ladies and
right.
gentlemen.
This is fucking jocking it up. Thanks, Wig.
Well, you know how those Brits move out there. You want to come over for some tea and crumpets? You want to come over for a nightcap? They have like neighbor drinks at night with tea.
They got Alvarez at
Fucking-
minus 150 right now. Interesting. Do they think he won the first? I mean, the first was close.
I think Casey's. I think it's 1-1, but the momentum's highly in Casey's shape.
Yeah. Casey gets to his back here with them standing. 2:05 left in the second round. Casey kind of holding on to him. Up against the fence, some clinch control here. He's looking for another takedown. He gets it. Stays safe from the guillotine. Standing above Alvarez here. 151 left. Oh, he dives back in on a single leg. That's a bad idea. Now he's underneath Alvarez. Alvarez is going to try to set up a guillotine here, and Casey's got to be very careful. Casey has to roll to his back here. Alvarez on top.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Casey putting himself in some bad spots here, man. He does not want to be underneath this dude. He does not want – oh, and he's hitting him in the back of the head, though.
Let's get some home cooking. Some UK.
Let's see if Alvarez can. He's got to get 2-on-1 here. Oh, do not give this guy your back, Mark. Mark rolls to his back again. Very smart. Alvarez doing a lot more with the top control time, but now Casey gets back up. 1:11 left, and these guys are going to strike for. Oh shit! What just happened there? Casey got hurt, you guys. He got hit in the back of the head. He asked for to stop the fight, and now Alvarez is looking for a guillotine. He's locking up a Darce here.
This is over.
Yeah, this is going to be over. He's actually already probably going to tap. Casey got hurt with an illegal shot, and now it looks like he's going to get finished. What was it, by the way?
Headbutt.
It was a headbutt?
Yeah.
Well, Dan Mulvaheady completely missed it.
Fuck!
And that's the tap, Dan Mulvaheady, you fucking asshole. So there goes my fight goes to decision bet because of referee incompetence. Gotta love it. Fuck. Yeah. So referee incompetence ruins a fight. Thank you, Dan Mulvaheady.
I think Alvarez was a little wobble there too. Do you see that? He was trying to take Casey down after the fight was over. Like he wasn't where he's supposed to be.
Fuck it, right? Shout out to anybody that got that Alvarez inside the distance, man. That was good money.
Yo, they're saying it was a punch to the back of the head.
Whatever.
I'm gonna be hella pissed here if they take this fucking. Because I have rounds 1 or 2 for even odds for freaking
Alvarez.
Yeah, are they looking at it right now? Hold on a second.
I mean, it definitely was. Weezy said he was trying to put his hand up for the ref to fucking stop the fight.
So they didn't even review it? Oh, God. That's fucking trash.
Fuck yeah, I needed that one. Holy shit. Sorry, Weezy. I needed to hit that bet. I was about to start getting in a bad mood.
Oh, fucking damn it. That's fucking trash.
Oh, where's the shot? I mean, I'm gonna see the shot in the back of the head. It was like behind the ear, but like or above the. And he turned too. You know what I mean? It's not like he threw it. It's weird. This This could you never know. This could be overturned after they look at it.
They were reviewing it already.
I'm talking about like tomorrow, the next day, whatnot. I've seen that happen before, right? They've overturned things a couple days later. I believe at least, yeah.
Yeah, but then it doesn't change the bets, though.
I hope not.
Like, for example, I bet Raush Monfio against Natan Schultz, and then they ruled the fight a no contest like at the day later, and I got no refund for it. Shouts to my guy, Razor Sharp Picks.
Wait a minute. What?
Or when somebody takes steroids or something like that, and then they get caught, it's not like you get a refund for it.
Baby, come back. So my money is
fight?
What'd you say, Billy?
What's the next fight? Because they're pushing these bitches
Yeah,
out.
you're right. That's our second stop. No knockouts, just 2 submissions.
Chocolate Roberts.
Yeah, hot chocolate. Danny should not be.
I think Danny's gonna win. I'm just not betting it.
Right. It's like, Weezy, what are you doing here?
Nothing, dude. This guy's Parsons is absolutely awful, and this guy Danny Roberts is absolutely awful. Having money on either one of these guys is like a betting decision that you should never make.
Okay.
God, I can't stand this fight. If Danny Roberts loses to Johnny Parsons, he needs to take his gloves off, leave him in the octagon, and just never fight again. That's how bad Johnny Parsons is. If you look at Johnny Parsons' haircut, if you look at that awful mullet that he has, that haircut represents how good he is at fighting.
Wait, was this? So radio week 1 wasn't it? Oh, gotcha. Wait, what is Sean putting up there? What was that, week 1, our first where's it? I don't see it in the chat. I see it in the other one. That's fucking weird. Hold on. So it'll be up there. Billy, you on mute? What are you doing here?
I'm trying to order something here. I didn't bet anything on this one.
Okay. Big Show, you see that real quick on the bottom? The first week I beat you by only 50 points. That would have gave you 3 wins and then brought me down to 2. That's how close that shit was. Everybody in the chat, what you guys rock? What up, Bash Poppy? Poppy, Luis Fernandez. Anyone else on what? What was the question, Luis? I'm sorry. What up, Razor? If you want to jump on, let me know. Where is Liam? He said he was going to be here a couple minutes. That was like 37 minutes ago. I think Danny's still sick. He's had some badass bronchitis. I saw a family audit. Let's sir, wine time. Oh, where's this betting? There's ponies today. Tyler Dyson, Edge, Zane, Richard Maya. What up, Richard? Mr. Spartacus, Bleed. Everybody hit that like, and please consider getting that membership. It is literally 17.5 cents a day. I think a lot of us, like I say, lose that money in our car easily, coming out of our pockets if you have change, or you'll spend it on something, you know what I mean, that you don't need to. Hit that join button. That's all you do is hit that join button. And yeah, you can gift memberships as well. It means you can gift them to other people. It's pretty cool. Turn green. So if you see the people in the chat that are green, that's because they have a membership. Radio fixed it, by the way, so you can see week 1. Oh, okay, cool. Now we can see all the weeks prior. Let me hit refresh. See if they're in the cage. 3 minutes into the fight already. And nope, got a commercial. Bill, you on OnlyFans?
Commercial? No, I was
I'm just-
fucking. Long story.
You guys want to pay some bills?
Yeah.
Let's pay some bills. If you guys are in the San Antonio area, make sure you go to Southtown 101 at 101 Parada Street. They got that new dope ass mural. Who's it of? Big Show again? What's his name? The Spurs just got. What's that dude's name?
Wimbiama.
Say it again. You were breaking up a little bit.
Wimbiama.
Yep. ESPN was there. They did like a little interview. They got a back room with, I think it's 6 or 8 ATVs stacked on each other. Studio there. They got big ass bar, dance floor where I was grinding on this crazy lady a year ago, and karaoke nights and all that kind of stuff. Honest bartenders, 101 Parada Street, Southtown 101.
Sorry, I was talking to Swig in the chat using the pub sports thing. I just asked him how hard it would be to get more colored belts, because eventually we're gonna put you or Walter is gonna get the 4th win. There's no.
I think he's doing stripes, right, on the belts.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. On
Yeah,
the black belt as well?
Yeah. I think we're doing stripes on the black belt. That'll be the easiest way to do it, like the amount of stripes you get.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god, hot chocolate looking old. He's what, like 37 now? Not
Yeah,
that it's
he's
old.
around there. He's something like that. 35, 36, 34.
Understand Pox and said, "What's the pick?" The pick here is Danny Hot Chocolate, but I just don't like betting on him.
I got him in the 2nd round plus 850.
Yeah, Roberts is 36.
That's cool, Swig.
His birthday is July 19th, so he just turned. All right, we got 420 in the building. Blaze up. Roll him if you got him.
What
Head
is
kick there by Hot Chocolates.
Weezy, you're the stat guy. What's the mullet record?
Yeah, ever since Jimmy Crute wore one, I don't think anybody's won with them. Jimmy Crute came out there with 2 of the worst all-time.
Is it the power of the Mohawk is gone now? Is it the power of the Mohawk is gone now, or you just can't lose? Yeah, or you just can't lose to the guy with
mullets.
Yeah.
But like,
who was the first mullet to
like Dana White's Contender Series? He didn't deserve it, but
who was the first mullet to get it going? I don't remember.
Oh man, that's a good question.
Like Tanner Bozer.
Bozer always had one for sure.
Before that, for sure, though.
I mean, it was like 2 years ago, right?
Who's got that little rat tail, not the little mullet? I would say.
Douglas Silva de Andrade had a rat tail for a while.
Yeah. Oh, nice left by Roberts, right in the forehead. Roberts staying out of range. You know, he's circling. He's working.
Yeah, it seemed like Johnny Parsons had a tough weight cut.
Yeah, he did, which is hilarious because he should be a featherweight. And
right.
This guy can't even make 170.
Who did not do the jab camp, bro?
Oh, 3 teeth kicks in a row. Friggin' A.
I mean, Parsons could cut off that fucking mullet and lose 4 pounds. That fucking Wisconsin waterfall he's got on his head.
And built for a hockey helmet.
Yeah, it really is.
Gotta have that back protection, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Roberts is looking good here, actually.
Baby. Never mind.
You're about to get
216.
canceled, Nick.
215. I was just singing Spice Girls. That's okay.
Yeah, Big Country. Yeah, it was another good mullet back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
His was kind of a wet mullet, though, because he was already sweaty and shit.
That's for sure.
Wet mullet.
It was more. Sure. That was the grease right there. That was the one.
Oh, that teeth kick, just drilling him.
Smash that like button. Weinstein says almost to 100, like Kentucky waterfall. Danny, put it on.
Straight left by Roberts. Parsons ate it though. Parsons is tough.
Yeah, he looks like
man.
Looks like he chews on tires. Got that little pitbull face.
I think I went with Parsons in the contest. You're like an idiot because I hate freaking hot chocolates.
I think 37% did the same thing, right?
37.
That's not the worst.
Enough that'll put me behind.
If 62 people get it right.
Little piece around the house. My brother left for rehab this morning or Friday, excuse me, yesterday.
It's been pretty chalky so far, huh?
That it has. Like last week. Yeah, the only nice left there by Parsons snapped his head back. The only dog that hit. Oh, there's Trey in the pocket. The only dog that hit last week was the main event.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh, they're trading. See, the better chin is Parsons, right? So if they start trading in the pocket, it's only going to take one for Parsons to fold Danny.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Danny's got to be careful, man. He's confident, but like he could get caught.
Oh, nice left by Danny. Oh Lord, he finished with a big left before the end of that round. What are they barking at, man?
Is the main card on ESPN?
I don't know. 1 second.
Because I would like to put this on television.
Got some commercials here on ESPN Plus.
Never mind.
Got a little bit of
commercial.
Yeah. Fucking slam balls back.
I did peep that.
This shit's fun.
I wonder if you can. I wonder if you can bet on it. It's a fucked up thing to really say, my bad. But isn't that what we all are thinking?
They let you bet on like the big three and shit, so
yeah,
it's on ESPN, right?
I have no idea.
Well, they're just advertising it. So. Come on, Danny Roberts.
Right, round two starting up here. These two in the center of the cage. Roberts southpaw. Parsons starting off orthodox here. Big head kick there by Parsons, blocked. He's throwing heavy kicks with his right leg right now.
Oh.
Ooh, that looked like it could have been a headbutt too.
Yeah. What time you got, Weez?
I got 4:30 left in the second round.
Right on time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm about like 2-3 seconds behind.
Ooh, good elbow in the clinch there by Parsons. This is a close fight, man. The bookies seem to have gotten this one right. This is added about it as a pick 'em, and that's the way it's playing out right now.
So I didn't want to bet any money on this one.
I have no action on it either, dude. Like I was just waiting for the opportunity to fade Johnny Parsons because I don't think he's any good. And I was like, ooh, Danny Roberts. And then I watched the tape on Danny Roberts. I'm like, Man, this guy couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. I'm not betting on either of these guys. Billy, there's that thing that us gamblers like. We get you can get trapped if you bet on the UFC because sometimes some fighters are so bad.
So many fights.
It's just like they're so bad. You're like, I just have to short this guy. I have to bet against them, and then you don't realize that you just don't bet against bad fighters because then the other fighters still got to do his job,
I agree. I fell into that trap last year of fading a bad fighter with another bad fighter.
Exactly. And then you get overconfident because bad the guy you think is, But this is a close fight.
Johnny Parsons is starting to take over the round, in my opinion.
Oh, no! Oh, there's
knock it down!
Oh, my God. Danny Roberts sucks.
Knock him out! No, don't go down the ground.
Oh.
See what I'm saying? I thought he was taking over the round.
Yeah, he was. He is taking over the round.
Why
Danny Roberts is no good,
He's
man.
tired and hurt. You're letting him recoup here. I hate this when they do this. Oh, nice elbow, though, there.
Yeah, very nice elbow. Parsons doing some good ground and pound here, man.
240.
Yeah, Danny's got to try to recover here, and he's not exactly in a good
He's
position.
pinning the arm.
Parsons dropping elbows from half guard here.
Oh, he's got the arm pin nice, too. Yeah, he can't get it back right now.
Plus 150 looked right in the goddamn eye.
No, you just let the arm go.
And I blinked.
Oh, mount.
Yep.
High mount. Walks the cage though, and he walks the cage correctly.
Yeah, there you go. Smart play there.
There you go. I'd rather him back up.
Yeah, Parsons should let him back up. This is Danny Roberts.
That left hook though. Oh, and the jab by Parsons. Yeah. Oh, left. Danny could stop out with a nice one. He said, "Let's
Parsons
go."
left his landing.
Oh, another
big
jab
time.
by Parsons. Ooh, good fight. No jab is by Parsons.
That was crazy.
Throwing it like from his chin there, not winding up, just pop, pop. Oh, that left just landed on the chin of Danny. Oh, uppercut. Oh, he's hurt again. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt badly.
Knee. Caught him. He's out. He's going to be out. Come on, stop it. One more knee and a couple shots.
Oh, Parsons is so close to finishing this. 1:30 left.
Come on, finish him, please.
Oh,
needed
Roberts
the belly.
hanging in there,
Don't
man.
take him down. Don't take him down. Don't take him down. Oh, that right. It was right there. Oh, my God. Dude, Danny chuckles to winging punches. They're both tired. Another headbutt. Oh, my God. Left on the pipe there by Danny. But Danny does not have his legs out from underneath him.
No,
jab
man.
lancer by Parsons.
Taking too many big shots from Parsons.
Yep.
Parsons been this close to finishing this fight 3 different times.
So annoying.
Oh,
Danny might
big
have
left by Danny Roberts there. He's
left there by Parsons. Oh my goodness, Thomas, come on.
He just got dropped by Parsons again. 43 seconds left in the second.
Are we gonna get another
Parsons
Darce?
might be looking to. No, I was gonna say, is he looking to lock up a Darce choke with those T-Rex arms? Please tell me no.
He tried a
big swing there by Parsons. 30 seconds left in the second. Can Danny Roberts make it to the bell? What a fight.
Nope. He almost knocked himself out walking forward.
Dude, Roberts is like, he looks
That's
like a 3-day-old fawn right now on those legs. He does not. He looks drunk as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
He's sliding all over the cage. He just got dropped again. 2 seconds left in the round, and Herzog stops it. Johnny Parsons gets the job
Give
done.
this man a bonus. That is a great debut. Johnny Parsons, 2 years was long enough. The weight cut was bad, but boy, he got the job done, man. Shouts to anybody that bet Johnny Parsons. That's how you don't bet
You're gonna let him take all that shit. Let him take it to the end of the round. God dang.
Bro, that was wild, bro.
Danny, time to
His
take
punch was
those
taking
gloves
years
off,
off.
nephew. You've taken too many punches.
Easy, you're fucked up.
It's time, dude. It's time. 36 years old. Time for Danny Roberts to hang him up. He's a good guy. He's had a good career. But if you're losing to Johnny Parsons in your home country, it's time to sit back and enjoy retirement.
He fucking was whipping his ass. That's why I was a little bit scared, because it's like, even though it's a 2-year layoff, I mean, Johnny Parsons is the striking coach. nerves. So I kind of don't. Terrible stoppage, says Rick Alvey. I mean, those are the type of cards that we're betting on today.
Yo, I had a phone call. What just happened?
Johnny Parsons gets the knockout with 2 seconds left in the second round, man. He got the job done. Yeah.
All right.
That was a fun fight.
That was a fun fight to watch.
For sure. Absolutely fun fight. Big ups to Johnny Parsons. That's a nice debut there.
You guys say it was an early stoppage?
Well,
I thought it was a clean
there
stop.
was 2 seconds left, so we could have kind of let him go, but he was getting.
My thing was, I
that,
understand why people say it was an early stoppage because you should have just let him go out at the end of the round, but he could have called it a whole minute earlier. He was getting fucked up.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer. If you let him take the whooping, let him get to the break.
But why? I mean, that's what the 5 minutes are for. You need to try to, you know what I mean? If it's rightfully supposed to be stopped with 2 seconds left, why is a wrestler?
Nick,
He's got 2 more seconds. He could hang on.
But Nick, he was getting his ass whooped so bad, and then he was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let him hang on. And then at like 2 seconds,
accumulation of his ass whooped, and then
just call it. I don't mind it if you call it early when he's getting dumped down on the third knockdown. You know, like
I didn't think it was early at all. I didn't think it was early. I thought he could have called it early.
He let him take 20 extra shots when he could have called it a long time ago.
I agree.
Yeah,
I got perfect on that
stoppage, in my opinion.
I got 380 points.
Not a bad stoppage.
That means I had a perfect, I believe, right? If not 80. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Liam.
Yo.
How they treating you so far today?
Terribly so far
Really?
today. Yeah.
Dude, I had fight goes to decision and Diakese Alvarez at plus 185. Rest in peace. Headbutt ends the fight. I mean, come on.
My dog's over here puking. My first 2 dog shots of the night went up in flames. So it hasn't been our night so far, but still 2 bets on the board in terms of tracked action and still willing to get after it here. I actually just had a small bet there on the fight doesn't go to decision that I threw in last minute just because that's and I didn't get to track that one, unfortunately, but I put that in personally because I looked at the price. It's under 2-1. And I'm like, neither one of these guys has a good chin right now. Parsons obviously has a great chin, but in terms of the theoretical matchup, he's coming in with noted concussion issues that he's telling you about himself. And that's the reason he's been sidelined since 2021, the last time I bet on the guy. So I picked him to win there by knockout, but I just was more confident that fight wasn't going to go the distance. So good thing there. That was a brutal fight. Danny Roberts fought his ass off, but just,
he did.
You know, he went out on his shield, but there was just a better fighter in front of him that hits harder. I
was telling these guys, Liam, I think Johnny Parsons is so bad, and I was just waiting to fade him. And then it's like Danny Roberts.
Play down.
You know, I couldn't even get to the Johnny Parsons fade with Danny Roberts. You know, I was like, oh, come on, man. I mean, this is the guy. Come on, give me somebody good against Parsons, you know. But no, the guy's got no chin, so they set up Parsons with a winnable fight. And he looked great, dude. He looked really good.
He's a fun fighter, man. That was the thing that stood out to me when he was coming into Contender Series. He'll bring a fun banger type of fight to almost anybody, you know, unless you're going to nuke the guy with just raw athleticism in the early going. He's going to fight anybody tooth and nails the whole time. And we've seen just a couple instances of Danny Roberts like fumbling, you know, because of the chin. It's a reason why you got to look at hardware in MMA because like the guy's work ethic, everything else, it checks every box. He looks like a good athlete. It's unfortunate.
I'm going to go at no distance here at minus 120. And I have to go walk my dog. That's always barking. I thought he was barking at the neighbors. He needs to go poo-poos. Be right back. Liam, Bill, you want to run it? Or you want OnlyFans?
No, I'll run it. What is the next fight? Are we going into the preliminary event?
Yeah, it's Marcos and Grant, I believe.
Ooh, this is one where I first looked at it. Was like, ooh, a little Davey Grant plus money. Then I did some tape study and was like, oh no. I see why this line is opening up at the pick'em. And then by the time I got done the trip, got here, Seeing the line ballooned up to -146. I think it's Marcos, but I'm wanting to stay away from this one. I don't have any skin in the game on this one, so I'll kick it over to my guy Liam. Liam, what's the breakdown and any action here for Rio in this one?
No, I didn't end up betting this. I did pick for my official article this week the round 2 or 3 knockout for Daniel Marcos. I love Davey Grant, fun fighter, huge underdog type of better. If you like betting on underdogs, you're always going to be looking at a guy like Davey Grant because he doesn't look like a guy that people are going to gravitate to. Older guy in the division, but he has a lot of power. He fights his ass off. Bless you, my man. And when you look at a guy like Daniel Marcos, he's from a regional scene that we haven't seen that many proven guys come from there. So there's that question mark. There's the idea he hasn't really been tested yet. The Simon Oliveira win in hindsight seems like, maybe that was kind of an easier win for him if he's able to keep it upright. So now the question is, how does his game project upwards? But, it's not always a perfect science in this betting game. I just think it's one guy who's coming at a time. Another guy might be soon to go, right? Davey Grant, good fighter, but he's been getting his chin tested from the, day fight all the way back, been getting hurt in the first round, dropped, come back, rally, win, having a banger, slug him out war in the middle of the octagon. How many times that we all remember? Eventually that bill comes due. He's 37 years of age and he's fighting a guy who's never lost. You got to teach these guys how to lose. You got to beat the hell out of them. In his last couple of fights, he's even losing 1 round, 2 rounds, having a rally to get the finish against Luis Smolka and these guys. I feel like Daniel Marcos is kind of where the buck stops with those miraculous comeback finishes, unless he knocks him out dead on the feet, which is very possible, right? That is his always path to victory. I don't think he's going to easily out-grapple him here. It's possible. I just don't really see it happening because Davey Grant is in London, ladies and gentlemen. I think he is going to stand in the middle, put 2 hands at his sides, and throw straight arm punches until somebody dies, and that includes him. So I just think, this is a very volatile fight for me. I almost lean with our guy Nick, and the fight doesn't go to decision. I think both these guys might be down to swing for the finish, but, Marcos, to keep that undefeated record, who knows what happens.
See,
so for me, I kept my hands off this.
If you bet the inside of distance, it just feels like you're going to get it from one side but not the other. So let's swing it over to our guy, Uncle Wheezy. What are you feeling? What you feeling? What was you in the smoke jacket saying on Wednesday night, smoking it up with Lil Bootsy?
I tried all week to get to a bet on Davey Grant, and I just didn't pull the trigger here. I'm really impressed by Daniel Marcos, and I mean, I'm so impressed by him that I didn't get to the bet on his opponent Grant because I think that this kid is legit. The striking looks really, really good. But the problem is that this is a fight in London in front of Davey Grant's home crowd. Davey Grant's got so much more experience. We know for a fact that Davey Grant's the better grappler and more dangerous submission grappler in this spot. Davey Grant is durable. He can absolutely take shots and he can land them too. So I really tried to get to this bet, but I could just see Daniel Marcos landing the bigger shots in this fight. That front kick that he's got is really good. He's good at maintaining range. He throws a ton of volume. It's going to be a hell of a fight. So I figured let's just not lose anything on this fight because as a fan, it's going to be a great one to watch.
Yeah, I definitely feel you on that one. I think this is going to be a nice little masterpiece type of fight here. 2 strikers on the feet. Strikers delicate, but you did bring up one interesting point about Davey Grant being the better wrestler, and I did feel you on that. Mr. Jiu-Jitsu man, the man himself in the middle, was there any type of props you were looking at for this one specifically besides fight doesn't go the distance, or was that intended towards one side?
No, like I said, I mean, I thought Marcos later KO was kind of my lean on this fight because he's a young guy. I feel like he could take the shots in this fight and then give them back to Davey Grant. And just Davey Grant's been going with a lot of these guys, that will fight you for the whole 15 minutes as well. Even the Yanez fight, if you go back and watch, Yanez didn't land that many clean shots. Davey Grant kind of has that awkward build. So it was a really honest, competitive fight. Yanez kind of has those short, stout arms as well. It kind of just led to an awkward striking exchange. I feel like here, Davey is just going to put his balls on the table and throw big shots at this guy's head. So, at the end of the day, that's a volatile fighting style. And that's why I don't want to get too cute. You know, like it just feels like a fight where you get too cute on this fight, you're gonna get burned. So I like the fight.
Yeah, I agree. The opening line was kind of like interesting, but then once it shot up to like minus 146, it was kind of like a stay off. Had similar situation with Chris Duncan. It was a fight that I looked into weeks ago, but with the moving and all that bullshit and all that, I had to wait until the later into the week. So this week was a real weird week. It wasn't any like closing line value. It was like research to fight, and then once you hit West Virginia and it says FanDuel's available to bet, start loading the bitch up and start betting that bitch. So it was very interesting type of week. So the closing line value on my bets are not that good, but the win margin will have to be good for them tonight. So I had to stay off.
There you go, brother. There you go. Keeping it clean, keeping it tight. Nothing wrong with that on a betting slate like this. I mean, 15 fights. You know, my biggest regret is that I fired on like 2 of the lowest level fights on the card right at the beginning.
What were your 2 bets?
Wise. I had Barès, and I honestly didn't even get to watch them either, so I can't give you like a full recap of the action. I was driving.
No, that fight was looking good up until it wasn't. That fight specifically, he knocked him down a couple of times and then did some dumb shit and got submitted.
There we go. Baby, come back.
Yeah, I kind of felt like Fili was sub or bust, and so like that honestly doesn't surprise me that much. But I should have covered myself with fight doesn't go to decision. It also feels like it was kind of a layup there. So.
What submission did Filio get, by the way? Because I didn't get to see that one either.
It was head and arm, if I'm not to be mistaken, right, Nikki?
Head and arm, huh? So he got didn't he? Didn't he get Barbarena?
Darce, my bad.
Darce.
Guy.
It was Darce choke.
Okay.
You know what was brutal? I had Muradov sub and Muradov and Barbarena end sub. And then it was a wrestling match the whole time, and neither one of them looked close to the sub, but they both were going for them half-heartedly. I was like, what is this, a tease? Are you guys just trying to make fun of me or something? Like,
even though Muradov won, he is not that good.
Yeah, I honestly didn't come away from that very impressed. Yeah.
But I did not want to parlay him at minus 250. You know me, man. If you're I'm ready.
Dude, honestly, the thing that looked really sharp in hindsight was parlaying him, because I feel like the ways that he lost that fight is like if Brian Barbarena suddenly becomes Hercules or something. Like,
yeah,
it felt like an unwinnable thing for Barbarena. So in hindsight, I probably should have bet it, but it also was just like Muradov has always given me those fraud vibes. At the beginning of the week, I was saying that I thought Barbarena was live. So then as I thought about it more, I was like, why would I get more involved than just taking the huge plus money? I thought he was going to go for a lot of takedowns. He did. He got 1 million of them and just couldn't convert it into anything substantive. Barbarena is kind of stingy in that way, though. And I thought to myself, you know, maybe a guy who's just big can make it work. But honestly, the guys that got him in the past are really high-level grapplers. So fair play to him.
Shit, I was going to say something. I totally forgot.
I'm sorry about that, G.
No. Well, I got a memory of a friggin' ant. Or no, I think ants have good memory. No, fucking no. Something doesn't have a good memory. Over 2.5 for Nunya. More baby come. Minus 4,500. 9.
Yeah, I'm taking a half unit here on the fight doesn't go to decision.
Go get you some money, Liam.
Jump on it too.
Yeah, dude. I was thinking about it, and number one, this fight is supposed to be on the prelims. We've already gone well over the time that the main card's supposed to be kicking off here. And on top of that, you know, I feel like Davey Grant, his best chance to win any fight is inside the distance. When it goes to the cards, it kind of gets greasy sometimes, even in fights where I thought that he competes very hard. So overall, he has some home field advantage in the cards here, but he's not a guy who ever fights like that, in my opinion. Like he's a guy who fights like it's his last fight on earth every time. So I respect the hell out of Davey Grant for that.
Yeah, he's in a ton of fun fights. I mean, both Marlon Vera fights were just incredible. And
does anyone look like they have more fun fighting than him?
No, I mean, even Bisping would say it. This guy likes to fight, you know. Like, you know, he knows Davey Grant, and you just see it from some people in the cage. You know that they're home when they're in there. Yeah, they close that door behind them, and they're like, all right, now I get to express myself. Now I get to hurt people, you know, and you get the impression Davey Grant's a really nice guy, but in his head, he just really wants to hurt people, but he doesn't feel like he'd be a good guy anymore unless he just did it in the cage, you know? So he's like, you got to give me a fight every year when I'm not hurt, and I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try my best to really hurt someone.
Did a fight get canceled, Stimmy? Stimmy in the chat is saying that this has been moved to the main card, this fight, but I feel like that would necessitate a fight being canceled.
That beer just almost exploded.
Let me just check
Twitter.
They're normally up to date.
Or that.
Let's see.
Rick says Davey Grant top 5
It's listed as a prelim fight on Tapology still, and they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the main card. So that seems about standard.
Twitter would say something, right?
I don't know. Bled is saying 7-fight main card. Fair play. If so, then I did not see that announcement.
Wait, someone did?
No, Nick.
No cancellations.
Don't
trick
me when
too many 15 fight cards. You know, everybody made it to the weigh-ins. Everybody made weight. Yeah, this is good.
Baby, come back. Damn, Weez, you thought you didn't say your part.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, I try to save my voice. You know, I mean, if I'm going to sing climax songs, I've got to make sure that I'm 100% right here. You know,
bro, I was hitting that
female with the female running or something. That's the only time I'm starting to sing.
Any kind of fool could see. So I grew up, my parents owned a restaurant in Park Ridge, Illinois, the Colonial Coffee Shop. So from the time I was like 11, I started working there, bussing tables and shit. And my dad always played the light rock channel. So like songs like Baby Come Back, I've heard them 20,000 times in my life. And I know every single, like people will be like, how do you know the words to like crap rock and yacht rock? And it's like, wow, I worked in a restaurant for like 7 years where I heard that shit on repeat over and over and over again. You want to know somebody who knows the words to every Michael McDonald song involuntarily? It's your Uncle Weezy.
That's awesome. We need to make a Dick show when you have like, you know, like the Joker thing. And here
they need to have next year at Pubapalooza. Uncle Weezy needs to come down. They need to have Babano come down
in San Antonio
and San Antonio sing off between Babano versus Uncle Weezy. American Idol edition.
America.
Davey Grant looks like a guy you would encounter on the street who's just like, hi, like, can I help you with something? Like, he just seems like a guy who's like a friendly neighbor. And then if you saw him, like, you'd be like, oh my God. Like,
hey,
he looks like a local grocery.
Your lawn's a little high. Can I trim it? Oh, man. What's with the haircuts today?
If he was wearing a sweater, dude, he'd be Mr. Rogers, dude.
He looks so English. You could take one look at Davey Grant and be like, that dude's from the UK.
You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he has to win in honor of that, you know?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Being the most British guy of all the British guys.
That was a nice low kick there by Davey Grant, right below the knee.
British nose if I've ever seen one, man.
Inside
dude, Tom Aspinall sees Davey Grant and he's like, hey, what's up, man? Like, respects him. He bows his head to Davey Grant, you know? That's who he wants to be when he grows up.
25.
See you in a couple weeks, Deb.
420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice leg kick there by Marcos. That was a hard leg kick.
He damn near turned him out of his socks.
Right.
They both got the ankle supports on in this one.
Yep.
They knew they was gonna do some kicking.
Let's see here. We got Davey Grant stalking right now at the 4-minute mark, first round. They really haven't thrown too much with the hands. Little teeth kick does not land by Davey Grant. Oh, big 1-1-2. The 2 somewhat landed by Grant.
Marcos gave him a nice shrug.
He's like, not bad. Oh! Just kicked him off his feet. Marcos just kicked him right off his feet. 332. High kick. That I mean, he blocked it, but you still feel shit like that. He just rattles.
That was how Yanal Ashmos got hurt.
Who?
Yeah, no.
Ashmo was blocking that kick, broke his hand.
Oh.
And then Davey Grant, kicked him in the head, but Marcos blocked it, but that could not have felt good.
Throw that elbow. I step in elbow. Step in elbow. I see it. Step in elbow. Oh, he went to go do it there. Nice low kick there to the left side by Grant. High kick missed there by Grant. 250.
What Grant's doing that's smart is the switching of stances and then using this orthodox stance to throw a lot of stuff that's corralling him and forcing him to move to the side he's less comfortable. You see Marcos wants to circle in a clockwise fashion.
Exactly.
Sorry, what were you saying, boss?
No, that leg kick's paying dividends, I think, right now for Marcos. Oh, another! Oh, that one hurt. That had to hurt. He threw in, but Grant answers back with one.
Grant's trying to throw to that like back leg.
Yeah.
We see some fighters going to that nowadays where they try and kick across both legs and just like wrap that back one.
Baby, come. Sorry, can't get out of my head. Sorry, can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, actually,
Grant's
more on
going
the
for
cap.
some spinning stuff.
I got 145. 140. Nice teeth kick there, the belly by Mr. Davey Grant. Come on. Get in the pocket and start just throwing them. Someone go to sleep. Night, night. Fold like a lawn chair.
It's been a pretty technical battle here, but I feel like both guys are trying to shut down the leg of their opponent so they can unload their big offense.
Yeah.
And as of now, they're both still very mobile, but pace of the fight will slow them down a little bit, you hope. That was a good body shot exchange for Marcos.
Oh, nice kick by
Nice right
Marcos.
hand.
Right by Grant, yep.
Caught him
Oh,
right
that
up
was nice.
his
That body kick landed.
What time do you guys got?
158, 157, 56.
157?
No, just I went from 1 minute and then 57, 56.
Marcos did a couple of good leg kicks at the end of this round. Davey Grant's lead left leg is pretty torched. I have to imagine.
He's kicked that like I want to say. Oh, you see how he just went backwards there? He's very brittle on that front leg. Nice inside by Davey Grant. Man, he keeps switching stances.
And the thing about Davey is he's got a pretty, formidable upper body, but his legs look very thin and gangly, It almost looks like one of the targets that you'd want to go for on him.
Come on now. 15 seconds left in the round. Oh, swinging a little teeth kick there from
Davey Grant's so unconventional with his offense, man.
Right? Look at that. He just got kicked. Another round.
God.
This is
They
not
got
what I
too
was
much
thinking.
respect for each other right now.
Yeah, that's what's going on. I did not think this is what was going to happen in this fight.
I thought they were going to be much more violent. I guess they both are like, yeah, this guy is so violent. I should stay away from him. Yeah, no, the UFC is announcing this as officially the main card. So there you go. Let us see.
That was a fun first round, though. Even though it wasn't what you guys particularly needed, it was entertaining.
Yeah, it was pretty good exchanges. Not the most action you've ever seen, but both guys were trying some ideas. And honestly, it's about setting up, the later finish. If you go for the round one finish, you normally leave yourself kablamo to try and win the rest of the fight. So instead, they're like investing, long term.
Yeah.
One head strike landed in the first round, somebody said on Twitter.
What
That's
the
disgusting.
shit? I love that for my no distance. Fuck
Yeah,
my
exactly.
life.
Disgusting.
Teeth kick. Forced teeth kick. Thrown there by Grant and then inside. Side kick by Grant. They're just not throwing the hands really. When they do, they're not really landing. Son bitch. There. Oh. Overhand right misses. Check left misses. Inside lands for Grant. 422. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Come on. 412. Jesus, Mary.
This week it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to watch, too.
What?
You said I didn't even know slam ball was real until you said that.
Oh, that was a good connection. Now these guys are actually exchanging a bit in the pocket. Please, for the love of all things holy, boys, remind us what violence looks like. We had soon forgotten in the first minute of that round.
What's slam ball,
utter
by the way?
disgrace.
Trampoline basketball.
What the shit? The fuck is that? Trampoline basketball. Fuck. It's like slat league.
Good inside low kick from Grant.
No, it actually came out in the early 2000s.
That's a decent left hook on the inside from Marcos. Appears to have busted Grant's nose. Marcos is starting to find his range a little bit inside with the hook, but Grant just settled into the pocket and said F you with a right hand.
What's live line right now? They got to be pretty close.
No clue.
I got 155 from no way. Minus 150, well, plus 150 from Marcos. Oh, that leg kick just spun him around by Marco. Yeah. Yep. Oof. And I think is that Davey Grant's nose is busted up. I feel like I want to take Marcos right now.
Marcos hit him with a couple good short left hooks, and that got the respect of Davey Grant, and his nose is pouring blood now. So he's trying to come forward with a lot more aggression. This is kind of what I expected, but it took, seeing his own blood for Davey Grant to come alive a little bit here. Now he's mad, and he's going to fight you like a mad Englishman.
He's in England. Well, London. Well, in London, England.
Very unorthodox striking, as you see from Davey Grant.
Good check.
Nice that step in the middle. It was beautiful.
Oh, he was so close to just landing it right on the chin, too. Oh, nice right down the
beautiful right hand.
Yep. By Grant. Oh, high kick just missed by Grant. 2-minute mark. Second round. John Jones side kick, 2 inside part of Marcos' knee. Is that another headbutt? He looked at the ref, or did he look at the clock?
I think he was more so trying to see where he was at in the cage and also clear the blood out of his nose for a second. So I don't even think he was thinking about Marcos. Oh, and he just got kicked.
Oh, there's no kick. Yep. We got a sacrilegious kick here, guys.
That was straight into the no distance. Oh, I felt it. Dude, every time I bet a no distance or it ends by sub, there's 9 referee interventions. There's 11 doctor stoppages. Like, everybody's getting checked for headbutts. What the hell is happening to the UFC, bro?
Right.
Whenever I have a foul occur to a fighter, I bet it is graded as fair and legal. And then when
I can't complain though.
When I have Daukus ITD,
that was wild, dude. The Melsick money line last week, there was like 5 different point deduction moments, and they didn't call it. It was just like, okay, but I definitely know how you feel.
What were you saying, Liam?
I honestly am not sure, but that's ADHD for you kids. Don't worry about it. It's not. It wasn't important enough to write down on a piece of paper. It's all good.
Oh, nice inside by Grant, but he is caught with a right, exiting the Muay Thai clinch there. Grant swinging for the fences, misses both. Step in knee, missed. Overhand right, missed by Marcos. 105, 104, 103, second round. Nice kick to the leg there by Grant.
Grant's trying to intercept
an elbows. Oh, that spinning back fist landed a little bit. Nice jab by Marcos. Marcos is starting to chase. Nice jab by Grant. Nice jab by Marcos. He's starting to. Look at that face. Look at that Nate Diaz right now.
Oh, that was a brilliant exchange. Oh, that right hand really busted him up. Oh, and that left hook as well. Marcos looks like an assassin right now. He's just touching him with shots that are exploding his face in different directions.
I guarantee the live line is a pick 'em or Marcos is going to be the favorite here. Yep. He is. No, it's grayed out. Damn it.
Oh, good right hand from Davey Grant. Goes for the side kick to the body.
7, 6, 5.
Davey
4,
Grant is not wrestled,
3,
you guys.
2, 1.
Not wrestled at all. And it's not going particularly well for him on the feet. So I find that a bit curious.
Marcos is all right. How do you not take Marcos at plus 165 right now? How do you
Is it
not?
plus 165?
Yeah.
It's in
Well, I
England.
mean, you could definitely rob him. It is England. Just a heads up, ladies and gentlemen, they could rob this man blind. But yeah, I feel like Marcos put himself in a good position there. I mean, how would you not give him round 2?
He could be up 2-0,
He literally
right?
battered his face in round 2, I thought. But
I feel like he
maybe
could
I'm
be up
wrong.
2-0.
Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I thought that Grant probably won the first round, but I don't know. I really thought that Marcos clearly won that second round.
So it's 1-1 or 2-0 Marcus then. It's definitely not 2-0 for Grant.
Yeah, the line's going down. Plus 134 now. Went from plus 150 to plus 134.
Okay, flip that to plus 165.
That's on FanDuel.
Baby, come back.
This was kind of the dynamic that I was expecting more of here. I'm off the screen again for whatever reason, but
Hold on. I think we just hit this thing. There we go.
I just got you back on. My camera's not working, so.
Oh no!
It's not working. You think your camera stopped working?
You guys are all killing me.
Sometimes it
Jesus
comes
Christ.
unplugged on me. It doesn't matter. I'm eating right now anyway, so you guys don't need to see that.
What's Billy
I'm about
doing?
to go pee. I'm about to go pee.
All right, mute yourself so I don't have to hear the tinkle. Nice jab there by Marcos.
Oh, Davey Grant's now coming out wrestling. Wheezy was right. He realized something was amiss, but then he goes for a spinning back fist, the most telegraphed you've ever seen, and then you're like, all right, there's Davey again. This fight is starting to really pick up steam.
I thought it was just horrible for me. We got the no distance here. I took the shot.
I know it's not great, but I think it still has a chance. I mean, both guys are still throwing, and Grant probably needs to get some momentum back in this round. So he's going to try and pour it on a little bit. Marcos never lost, so he's going to be fighting like a dog. You have to imagine in this third round, he still looks pretty fresh. Good scooping left hook there from Marcos. Marcos' simple boxing is what's making the difference in this fight. Not the flashy stuff. That jump knee will really change your life, though. That was a big knee to the face and a jab behind it. Marcos looks so patient right now. Just touch, touch, touch. What a fight. And slipping just out of range.
Cardio's still there.
Shots. He is really putting on a performance right now for Peru. Good jump knee from Davey Grant, but that short right hook on the break. Nice jab from Marcos. Marcos, look at his face too, man. This doesn't show wear. He doesn't look like he's been in much of a fight. Nice jab. Right. I mean, his calf, I'm sure, is beaten up a little bit, but look at how he's putting the guard up on all these shots, and he's shrugging them. He's letting them know. He just hit that Yair spinning.
Oh, my God.
This guy, Daniel Marcos, is out there. I can't believe it's plus 140 on the live market that they're showing on screen. I mean, I feel like Daniel Marcos is winning, but I'll tell you what, guys, it's England, so don't go crazy. Exactly. They'll rob him. They like doing
Robert's
that,
just lost, right? So they're that got a big boo from the crowd.
Yeah.
Politicking and MMA.
Yeah. You got to always worry about it, though. I mean, it's a real thing. And also, Davey Grant's not out of this fight. He's still fighting well, and he's looking for his own shots now. But I just think these simple shots of Marcos and the damage already on the face of Davey Grant, it's going to be hard to overcome that here. Nice teep to the body as well. Marcos kind of setting the table. Nice shots from Davey Grant, though. He's hitting the body. He's still in there, man. What a fight.
I feel like there's going to be a right coming from Marcos from hell. Good dig to the liver there by Davey Grant.
Yeah, you know that Marcos' favorite punch right now is that overhand right, that step through right, catching Davey right down the middle of the pipe.
Circle on here, 154, 153.
Switch stance.
Little jab by Grant there. Another jab.
Keep showing
Okay,
him
lands by
different
Grant, but
looks.
jab by Marcos. Right by Grant.
That was a good left hook over the top by Marcos. That's how he's keeping the jab effective, is he's mixing in that left hook so often. Nice shot with these low
23 to
kicks.
11 and strikes in the third round? I don't believe that.
I do think Grant is throwing a touch more volume, but wow.
Double.
Yeah, I didn't see that either, man. But it's about the quality of the strikes as well as the quantity. So we'll see how they score it. But I feel like the guy who's wearing a lot of the damage in this fight is Davey Grant. But Marcos is starting to slow down here a touch. He's got to put he's got to put a little bit back to work. Nice job with the right hand over the top.
There's that right.
Steps out of the way of the kick. I feel like Marcos might not get credit for how much defensive work he's done in this fight, where a lot of these shots Davey Grant landed really didn't have as much sting on them as they normally would, because he throws with bad intentions. But Marcos is doing a lot of slipping, getting just out of the way. But now he's kind of giving ground late in this fight. Optically, not what you want to see, man. Oh, he goes for a takedown, though. Easy dump takedown for Daniel Marcos. Wow.
Easy
He's
dump.
just looking to secure the decision. Wow. Marcos gets the takedown, looking to get standing back control, unable to do so. Grant's back up to his feet. Now Grant looks down at the center and says, "Let's bang." Wow.
20 seconds
what
left.
What a guy.
Round.
This is a hell of a fight. I feel like they're going to give this to Davey Grant.
Wins the fight.
I think they're going to give it to Davey, unfortunately, because Davey's holding ground and he looks like the guy who wants to fight right now. Nice shots from Marcos, but
Marcos landed a good shot there towards the end.
I think Davey is going to get the hometown rub. It feels like.
Look at his face. Oh man!
I know. Make no mistake about it, you guys. That's Daniel Marcos' fight. He won that fight.
I agree.
Yeah, that's his fight.
Davey
the
Grant
stats are going to say Grant, and so I think Grant's going to get it, but we'll see.
Wow, those stats I think were skewed big time.
Well, that's why we're in the O2 Arena. Oh, Patty the Batty.
Dad fraud. Baby, come back. Marcos, please get the win.
All right, you got to pick a different song now, nephew.
All right,
that's it.
If you want to be my lover,
lover,
you got to get with my friends. Friendship. Friendship. I can do Scrubs by TLC.
I like that one.
We don't want no scrubs. A scrub is gonna get no love from me.
I think your voice would sound great on Waterfalls, Nick.
Don't go chasing golf balls. Listen to the. I can't remember the
lyrics. Just dropping by the second.
That's a big Ferris wheel. I thought Vegas had that. Well, that's in Europe, so London. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Daniel Marcos just raised his own hand, and Goddard put it right back down.
Daniel Marcos.
Yeah, he deserved it. He absolutely
Daniel
deserved
Marcos.
it.
Go!
Mr. Marcos.
Wow, his corner man almost just dropped him. I don't know if you
Good
saw
live
that.
bet, guys. Good live bet.
Good shit, boys.
Woo!
Was that a split decision, you guys?
Yep.
Wow. I can't believe that was a split decision. I mean, I thought Marcos won that.
I thought Davey Grant won, honestly.
Really?
Well, I think it's always going to be a difficult sport to judge, because some people are going to look at the amount of strikes landed or the optics late, and they're going to say, look, like, this guy was slowing down. Davey Grant still wanted to be there. Like, if this fight was forever, Davey Grant's going to win. But then I feel like on the other side of things, like, we got to try and judge these things as objectively as possible. And there's some things that are hard to judge, like how much did somebody get hurt? And there's some things that are easy to judge. Like, do you have a giant cut on your face? Are you bleeding all over? Do you look like the victim of a violent crime? So for me, I'm never ever going to call robbery in a fight where one guy looks like the victim of a violent crime, unless it happens on one strike in one round and the person doesn't land anything else. Because by the way, it's a round by round sport. But I felt like Marcos probably did more effective damage in rounds 2 and 3. And honestly, I'd have to rewatch round 1, but I thought it was a very close fight where not that much happened and it was mostly calf kicks. So I just felt like Marcos in round 2 looked like he won the clearest round to me. But that was me
If it
personally.
went the other way, it wouldn't have been like, oh shit, it's robbery. You know what I mean? That should have been like bad judging in London type thing, but not robbery. Not robbery. All right. On a positive note, let's go.
Josh Culibao versus Lauren Murphy, the first fight of the Brits here on the main card.
Yeah,
right.
Culibao.
Actually, no, Movie Grant just fought.
And didn't there was another Brit that lost earlier? Hot chocolate.
Are we going to talk about this next fight? What do you think?
No.
Not doing it.
Hey, you're right. Fuck it. All right. It was fun while it lasted, everybody. We'll catch you on the next one. Fuck it.
I like Lerone Murphy. I have him in a couple of deep leg parlays, like more of like 7-9 leg.
Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me. I'm like, what's going on?
No, well, that was the breakdown for me.
Oh. All right, what are you doing, Billy?
I have Murphy.
Liam?
I have Culibao, so somebody's going to be happy. When you look at this fight, I think that Josh Culibao is a guy that's been underrated in the UFC, plain and simple. And I've been betting him, so I've had a good return on the guy, and that's why I'm giving him another chance here. I think this is a harder fight, but I also think he's a guy that's continued to step up to the level of his competition. From a narrative basis, he's a guy from New South Wales, Sydney. They're going to Sydney later this year. If he gets a big explosive win here, they're turning him around and trying to make him a piece of that card, in my humble opinion. But when you look at this kind of fight card and you say Lerone Murphy, he survived 2 catastrophic near life-ending incidents. He's 31 years of age, I believe. So a lot of upside still, but a lot of question marks. A lot more question marks, I feel like, than his opponent here, Josh Culibao, who I know is going to bring it every time, who's going to fight to the death for my money, like against Jourdain when he got hurt, when he got tired, when he had him hurt, when he went for the finish, spent himself, and didn't have much left to give. He stayed in there the whole 15 minutes. So I feel like Josh Culibao at a slight athletic disadvantage here. No doubt about that. I acknowledge that in my breakdown as well. But I feel like his skills are there, and I feel like skills more often than not win fights. The hardware is the question mark here, but I feel like the downgrades that we've seen from, Murphy, his last fight, I thought he needed the judges' help to get that one over the finish line. Very close fight against another guy who's pretty unproven in the UFC's featherweight division. So for me, Josh Culibao, a guy who is 3-0-1, since coming down to the division, I got to take the chance with him at plus 125.
Go get that money, boy.
I'm going to go under 2.5 here at plus money. Big Show, what are you doing? Oh, easy. Did I already ask you?
No.
Okay.
I don't have anything
Big
on
Show, what are
this
you
fight,
doing?
though. I got nothing on this fight. I'm picking Murphy, but it's I feel like it's going to be a close fight. Like what it came down to for me for picking Murphy was the fact that Culibao comes
Murphy
all the way
3D. Murphy 3D for me.
What's 3D mean?
Round 3 or decision.
All right. Damn, Iron Eagles.
I didn't know that term 3D. That's pretty cool.
Well, 3D. 3D.
Okay.
You get whooped today in this contest. Iron Eagle in first, Tracy in second, Bakersfield in second. This 5 points is helping a lot. MF at 510, Zane Cole 505, Chicken Hand 505, Slaughter 505. And on and on and on. Who's in last place? Barney. Billy, you're in third to last place.
Dude, I literally picked this as I was setting up my computer watching the Fiala fight. And just picked a bunch of shit.
Quinn had 3 units on Ash move.
Follow me on Instagram, Billy Birds DFS, and that's where you're going to see my full card pick.
3.10 units on Joel Alvarez, 2 units on Michael Parkin, 1.5 units on Danny Roberts. He's got 1.5 on Molly McCann, Julie under 2.5.
You remember what Johnny Parsons opened up at, Liam?
Not off the top of my head, but I believe he opened up as a favorite. And in any case, I'm so mad at myself because my gut read was that eventually Johnny Parsons was going to knock him out, and I didn't bet it, which at the end of the day, sometimes just trusting your gut is the way to go. But the concussion story got me. They got me with the red herring, brother.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Oh, boy. Here's Culibao. 11-1-1 in the UFC. Or, excuse me, 11-1-1 as a pro. His first fight was against Jalen Turner. That was so unfortunate, huh? Poor bastard. I said his manager should be fired. What the hell? Anything to get in the big show.
It wasn't even a good matchup if you didn't know anything about him and just looked at body types.
Yep. Yeah, I like the Culibao side here, but we'll see. It's a very, very good fight, man. I find it interesting that Culibao ITD is lower than Murphy ITD and FanDuel. It just locked the market, but that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, I've tried.
Culibao looks fired the hell up right now.
Hold on. I got to remove some of this light.
I feel you, my man. Well, guys, I'll call the action for you. We got Josh Culibao throwing down with Lerone Murphy, 4:49 on the clock. Biases disclosed. I got a little bit of coin, not too much, on Josh Culibao here. So that's my bias. But otherwise, I'll try and call it down the middle. Lerone Murphy holding center right now. Went for a low kick that was checked by Culibao. Both men showing some feints with the hands. Switching stances, offering a variety of looks. Both guys seem to be moving quite well, comfortable on their feet. Lerone Murphy definitely would be described as having the center right now, but he hasn't really landed anything of substance yet. What are you thinking? Lerone Murphy looked like he might have
hurt himself.
Spun himself onto something bad there. That was not great.
Yep.
And now Josh
Murphy's in a lot
Culibao.
of trouble, you guys.
You guys hear me?
Now Josh Culibao's got the head on the chest, and now he's looking for an over-under clinch here. Nice job by Lerone Murphy, though. He's crunching his body. I always tell people neutralize that underhook by pinching it to the body, and then it becomes ineffective. So an underhook is only really effective if you can punch it like an uppercut as high as you can above their head. When it's just stuck on their back like that, they can create a lot of leverage. Think about that Sean Strickland, Orlando Sanchez, rest in peace, training incident, right? Orlando Sanchez showed the futility of a very shallow underhook against real grapplers. And in this fight, I think that we're seeing both guys showing good tactics inside the clinch here. High-level fight.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes. Now,
just
I don't know if
yeeted
you
me
were
right
talking before, but.
Yeah, I just got yeeted out of StreamYard.
Oh, not sure. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Welcome back.
It's been really
Josh
weird.
Culibao's landed a couple big shots here. Nice job with that outside low kick from Lerone Murphy. He seems to have gotten his legs back underneath him, whatever.
Yeah, that looked bad, Liam. I thought he hurt his knee on that spinning attempt.
Who?
I thought so too. Maybe he rolled his ankle. Possible.
Murphy?
As well here.
Yeah,
it
looked
that
bad.
way.
He went for a spinning attack, and then all of a sudden he lost his balance, and that's a bad sign, you know?
He could have stepped back wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lerone Murphy, don't go chasing waterfalls. Not today.
Nice open kick from Josh Culibao. That again seemed to compromise.
Murphy didn't like that.
Yeah. Guys, watch that ankle and that foot of Murphy.
Oh,
He's taking some big shots on the chin as well. That punching mechanics from Josh Culibao. He's landing with some efficient strikes right now. Kuya, they call him. Kuya Culibao.
Undefeated at featherweight.
He looks a little tender on that back leg. Is it the back or front?
I don't remember which one it was, but
no, he's switching that back.
The problem is he's switching stance so much. He did a spin kick and then he hurt his leg. I was like, I don't know what just got. I don't know what happened or who got hurt or what.
140. Nice left on the I'm gonna good left.
Good counter from Murphy. Both guys landed really serious power there, but Murphy just the athleticism gap showed there because Josh Culibao for a second got stood up and then he was like, "Whoa, I got to step out of this."
Yeah, that's what we call the price of admission right there, right?
Yes, but you know what was interesting?
Did you just freeze Liam? Yeah, he just froze. Okay,
I'm telling you right now, it's StreamYard.
Josh Culibao. Hopefully y'all can hear me now, but
you're good.
Oh gosh, I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me though. It'll come back. It'll come back to me. Oh, I remember. It was the fact that Josh Culibao has a 3-to-1 knockdown ratio in the UFC. And that is a 1-to-1 knockdown ratio for Lerone Murphy. So that was one of the biggest shots he's landed on the feet in the UFC in some time. Nicely done from Lerone Murphy. Good power in that left hand for sure. Josh Culibao is trying to find a missile down the pipe with that right hand. He's trying to line him up for a really big shot.
Oh, good shots.
Oh, good shots from Murphy. That was a really good connection by Murphy on his way in.
He split his hips there.
Now he's trying to wrestle. Couple good shots here. Short shots from Culibao.
Yeah, really nice ones.
Murphy's looking for this takedown attempt, and that might have been a mistake. It looked like he was having some success there in a striking exchange and kind of just gave away this position now where
look at that. He's dragging that arm.
Wow. Oh, that was a decent knee. That was a really weird exchange with the hand control to end the round. It was like he was holding his hand like through the leg. So, it looked like he could pick him up on a pump handle grip, if y'all know old school wrestling right there.
What do you think? Round one, Murphy? I think so with him being in England.
Close. I thought it was really close. I thought Culibao could have won that one easily too. I don't know, man.
I thought it was probably Murphy because of that one really big connection, but I don't know.
So far, the judges have not been biased towards the English fighters, so that's a good thing. Somewhat, I guess.
Yeah, I would tend to agree.
Right. Don't have to worry about the judging.
I haven't seen all the fights, so I have to go back and watch some of those earlier fights. I've just been having the day from hell. My dog was puking before. It's been a tough day, but in any case, yeah, man, it's just one of those days, huh? Day fights, and then your day comes at you quick.
Dude, I had Bootsy at the emergency room, you guys, yesterday. I honestly thought it was his last day on earth. He could not stand up. He could not walk. He couldn't get down the stairs. We had to actually bring him into the emergency room on a stretcher.
Oh no!
But it was it's osteoarthritis. They came back with the blood work, no cancer, no liver disease, no kidney disease. So it was as good a news as we possibly could have gotten.
Yeah.
Now we got him doped up on painkillers. I'm about to get doped up on weed and watch the rest of these fights. I got my guy laying down right here with me. He's watching with me.
Chilling.
So he's chilling.
Excellent.
He's relaxing. And we took him for a walk this morning, and he was walking on his own really well. So
that's good.
Baby steps in the right direction for Mr. Bootsy.
There we go, Bootsy. Oh, we got Culibao down here for a single. I'm not going to get it, though. Looks like Murphy hikes the arms back up here with his overhook.
Culibao's been looking for a lot of these upper body wrestling exchanges. Now he throws an elbow over the top and gets back to the double underhooks. He's looking to get like a step through throw, in my opinion, like a step through to the opposite foot and trip him over the foot. Yeah, there it is. Oh, but nice job whizzing down from Lerone Murphy. He's trying to create the same dogfight situation for Culibao over and over, where he's trying to barrel him over, take the back, nice elbow as he comes up here. Oh, and now Lerone Murphy circles him off. Beautiful. Good fight.
Ron Murphy, don't go chasing waterfalls. You're caught with a overhand right.
Mm.
Oh!
Murphy's
I thought it was
fighting
going to
well
happen
here.
right there. Good sprawl.
Murphy's
by
going for a
Murphy.
takedown. Good right hook. Oh, nice knee up the middle from Culibao. That seemed to have really gotten Murphy's attention. He conceded some ground.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
He retreated. Nice low kick, but Murphy seems to be a bit staggered by that. Goes for the high kick. He seems to have gathered
check.
himself. Goes for that body shot, but he does not want to be in close with Culibao like he was before. He's giving him a lot more respect. That knee got his attention. Culibao's now controlling center. Very interesting. That's a change in dynamic. Lerone's trying to address that right now with some forward pressure. Culibao takes it back with a punch that never had a hope nor a prayer. I'm at 242.
Put your 3 seconds, okay. Come on, somebody run into a shot, please.
Oh, that was a good. Oh, both guys
Oh!
just landed really
Oh,
good
they
shots.
both
Both
landed.
guys just got hurt really bad.
Yeah,
Culibao
Oh!
looks to have gotten the worst of it because he's about to give his back standing.
Yeah, he got
Oh,
wobbled.
goodness
But
gracious.
Murphy went to a knee, but then.
Oh, wow. Both guys
yeah.
seem to have been visibly hurt by that exchange. They were both standing there looking up at the ceiling for a half second. Like, what just
Yeah,
happened?
they were.
Now
But
Murphy's on the back.
got
Now
a
this is a
dominant
dangerous
position
spot.
here on Culibao. He's got one hook in. He's got the back. They're both against the fence here. Murphy's got the higher head. He's in good position here to ride out some time. What an exchange there. They both got badly hurt. It's just that Murphy's shots landed second. So it was Culibao who got hurt second, and now it's Murphy who's in control because of that.
That's my luck. Both of them got hurt at the same time, so they can't finish each other.
Yeah.
Shit.
Murphy's just, Culibao's just looking up because there has been no activity, but
Yeah.
Murphy is very
Murphy's
content
not in
to.
a hurry
Oh, he's
either.
working to the back now.
Yeah.
Culibao seems a little bit too content here. I do not like to see that.
Well,
He's normally a
hooks in.
much more assertive fighter, and he's being a little bit. I think he's just trying to gather himself, though. I think he
Yeah.
was basically
They
out on
both
his
are.
feet.
Murphy's not
Yeah.
doing much either.
It's
I
hand
think
control.
Murphy's
Control
just kind of doing what you would expect
Wrist
somebody that
control.
was hurt to do. Just kind of like get win a
Oh, but
minute.
Culibao's right in his, Murphy's right in his corner. So he's literally just getting instruction from his corner
Yeah.
right now.
His
For
brother in
Culibao,
there?
that's the opposite of where you want to be. Oh, he's showing his tongue though, so he's clearly not dissuaded by this position, but still would like to see him get out with a little bit more urgency.
Right.
Oh, they're talking to each other here like it's a backyard shindig.
Street beefs.
I guess somebody didn't tell them that they're in a fight tonight, huh? Now Murphy's looking for the choke. So if Culibao gets choked here after talking, I'll probably have to hit him with the unfollow, as Mills would say.
Come on, get that. Get under the neck. Go on.
Weird elbows there from Murphy.
Yeah.
Those were illegal, right? Coming straight down.
Yeah, probably. But that rule is so stupid anyway, you know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Culibao tried to hit an explosive escape there, almost got out, but that seemed a little bit
Sure.
foolish with just so few seconds left. He's looking for a submission here with the
Yeah.
feet.
The crossed feet, yeah.
They call that the white
Don't
belt killer
cross
right there.
the-
Dude, I went into strong style
Yo, where
MMA.
you at? I gotta pee.
I felt good. I was taking the back. I'm doing all right. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, is my ankle about to break? I was like, do I really have to tap from the back right now? And that was how I learned about that move.
Aha.
I was like, oh, it's real.
It's like
Okay,
body
fair enough.
triangle. Don't cross those legs, though, you know?
I was like, I thought that only worked in Pride. But then I was like, all right, fair enough.
Did
It's a
somebody
real
get
one.
submitted with that in Pride? I didn't see
No,
that.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
okay,
kidding.
okay. I would have been like, damn, I'm going to go watch that, like, right now.
I would bet in the history of that organization it has happened, but I do not know off the top of my head.
Those were wild fights, man. I mean, just some of those fights are just so crazy, dude.
100%. Professional wrestlers out there. It was insane.
I know, dude. The Japanese professionals.
Dos Caros Jr., dude. He took the quick murder. Poor guy.
Yeah, there's some really fun ones. Even that Don Fry war that he had with that dude. That dude was a professional wrestler as well, you know, where they were punching each other in the face from the clinch for 30 seconds straight. So round 3 starting here. These guys meet in the middle of the cage.
Back to
Culibao
it.
lands a nice jab.
All right. Come on, Culibao. Hit a quick rally for the kid. What do you think, huh?
They both landed there again. Culibao with a good left and Murphy with a good right.
And for Culibao at this stage, he's probably got to take him out of this fight to win it, you'd think.
First round was so close, though.
Yeah.
Second round, you got to give to Murphy because of the back control, but that first round was close.
Now he's trying to grapple again here.
Culibao's got to stay standing here, man.
He looked for that short choke. Now Culibao's going for a takedown attempt.
Yeah.
Lerone Murphy's just such a good athlete, dude, that every time he gets in on these attempts, he really struggles here because Lerone just out-physicals. He knows a lot of the right ideas with the whizzer, but also, like, without the hulking physicality, some of that stuff is not working, but athleticism matters. He's forcing the head down here. Yeah. This is where you get real weak. So Culibao's got to address that. And he does.
When your ass is above your head, that's really bad in wrestling.
He's eating some big shots here. Culibao's got to clear out of this position and work from space, I feel like.
Culibao still has never gotten
Culibao just went down. I don't know what just hit him, but he just went down. Weird. It didn't seem like anything hit him. I'm so confused.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, no.
Murphy on top, ground and pounding him right now. This is actually maybe close to... No. It looks like Culibao's got some control now. Murphy's in his guard.
What just happened?
Trying to posture up and land big shots, but Culibao's keeping him close.
Just absolutely baffling.
What happened there? Did that spinning back kick land? Dude,
I truly don't know for the life of me what just took place.
I couldn't tell whether he just tripped trying to move his head or like that it actually landed.
Oh my God. This is not looking so promising, though, I'll tell you that. Josh Culibao's going to have to find
holding him down. Yeah, Culibao's got to get the fuck out of there.
He's got to find a rectum-derived victory right now is what he needs.
Yeah, you got to pull it from that old arse.
He needs a good old keister pull victory right now.
Yeah, he does,
It's going to be tough sledding. Unfortunate. Wrong read here. My guy Josh Culibao had been too good to me.
Yeah, man. He's a very good fighter.
He's showing his toughness.
From Australia to London is a tall order, but he's throwing an ankle in there. He might be in on a single.
Didn't get enough credit on that either. Oh wow, this is Darson. It's going to be finished. This is going to be finished, unfortunately.
Oh boy, that's trouble.
That's a really tight Darson.
Murphy's trying to lock up a choke. I don't. Well, it might be a Japanese necktie here.
I think he's got this, man.
Oh, that dart.
Wow, no, he let go. Oh, wow. I honestly just think Murphy didn't have the gas to squeeze there because honestly, he had him dead to rights.
Oh, it looked like it. Yeah, there's no quitting Culibao, dude. The guy's a fucking scrapper. But Murphy's winning this third round. He won the second round.
Yep.
Yeah, Murphy's still looking to lock up this Darce. Now he's close. Now he's really close to getting this submission here. Oh, boy. He's leaning into it. Culibao's got nowhere to go, really. But I don't know.
The cage will prevent you from even rolling out here. So
yeah, exactly.
I don't know how Culibao's going to survive this.
Wow. Oh, he did survive it, though. He did.
I was going to say, look at what he's doing. He's holding his own leg. That's about the only way to survive there. So showing his toughness and his grit again, but just really tough.
Murphy, another takedown. Wow.
This guy is just immortal, huh? He goes through, car accident. He's in a coma, and then he comes back and looks like this.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Hey, kids, when you grow up, be an athlete.
Yeah, man. Lerone Murphy has still got a bullet fragment in one of his teeth, Liam.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. How's that for a reminder every day that you survived getting shot in the head? My God.
Wow, this was an assault by Lerone Murphy. No other way to say it. This third round was an assault, brother.
Yeah, Lerone Murphy in front of the home crowd getting the job done here. 29-28, 29-27, or 30-27, depending on how they scored that first round. Still undefeated, Lerone Murphy. Still undefeated. Yeah, so they just showed that there. Let's see it again. Here, look at it, Liam. They just showed the replay on that kick. It missed. It missed.
Oh, him in the liver. Him in the liver. The toes hit the liver.
Are you serious?
Yep.
That was at his head. Wait a second. Oh, it did. It hit his liver. That's what happened.
Yep. And he just drops.
Oh, my God. No wonder. Dude, that head kick. Oh, my God. I thought it was a head kick. That's why. It actually hit his liver on the way up to the head.
I not get no distance.
No wonder he dropped. Dude, Josh Culibao is a G because that probably would have finished just about anybody else. That would have been a mean finish with that weird-ass liver kick.
Son of a bitch. I'm trying to figure out what I had here in the contest. Persons had more. Oh, it's just the overall. Well, looks like 74% picked Murphy.
You guys think I cashed 3 and D?
The what?
3 and D for Murphy. You think he got the decision?
Oh yeah, Murphy.
I wasn't really
Easily.
watching it. I was doing.
Oh, easily, yeah. For sure.
I was listening to you guys. I was doing some social media shit.
You definitely Uber eat some fucking more beer. Beer's coming back. Kia shit, they say. What was it? The UNAM? Obviously, it was UNAM. Was it 30-27 or 29-28?
Didn't hear it, but yeah, that's Lerone Murphy. He got the win.
Let's go cash it.
What was he? What was Murphy? Minus? Was it? What was it? Minus 3.5?
No, I had 3 and D.
Oh, third round decision. You see that? It just grazes right there in the liver, and then he just drops. His body just says, "Okay, you need to drop." Oh.
That's so wild. I can't believe that was a liver kick. I mean, that's just dumb luck.
That's all it takes. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of those toes.
Yeah, and you could tell Culibao like really pushed it to just get to the scorecards there after that liver kick. That shut his body down completely.
Very surprised.
God, look at the veins in Murphy's arms. Jesus Christ. This guy's got no body fat at all.
What are we doing on this next fight, boys?
I'm going under 2.5. I'm riding this fucker out. Plus 115. For us, Areem, Jai Herbert, Uncle Easy.
So I've got Farès Ziam to close out a money line parlay with that. I had him with Mahmoud Muradov for 1.5 units that I put down at plus 130, I think. And then I've got the fight to go under 2.5 rounds. I sniped a plus 165 line there. I think it's around plus 120 right now. I think Farès Ziam's going to knock this guy out. But either way, neither one of these guys is what you would call durable. And they've both got power. I think we're going to start to see Farès start to grow into his body, start to show a little bit more power on the feet. The guy's a K1 kickboxing champion. And Jai Herbert's got serious power in his hands, too. So I'm looking for some violence here. And if I could get a Farès Ziam knockout in the first 12.5 minutes, it'll be a good day for me.
Today was a good day. Yo, you guys see that raid on Keefy D's mom's house for Tupac?
Huh? Who?
Yeah.
What happened?
Obviously, you know how Tupac was killed back in the day. 27 years later, they got either a call-in or something that and they raided the house and whatnot. They haven't said what they found yet. So they actually might have finally found Tupac's real killer.
Wow. Huh. Interesting.
It came out like 3 or 4 days ago.
I kind of thought that like Tupac was like Elvis and he was still living like somewhere, kind of doing his thing.
We all wanna believe that. I did for a couple of years, and then I was like, nah.
There were those posthumous rhymes coming out, you know.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle did a skit about it.
More details released in Tupac Shakur murder investigation 1 day ago. I haven't seen that yet. And it's Tupac related. Vegas raids ends with intense face-off. Yeah, they had a warrant and everything.
Interesting. Okay.
Pretty cool. I hope they find who did it. That was my dog.
I don't know what to do in this fight, boys. Teach me something.
No,
I'm looking for violence. We'll see if it works out.
I'm doing the same here, Wheezy. I just took the plus 102 half unit on fight doesn't go to decision. I don't like Jai Herbert's chin. I do think he has some good power. I think he's got some good submission equity. But even in the fights where, you know, everything's going well, in an instant, the fight could go sideways for him and he just falls apart completely.
Mm-hmm.
So guys like that, you know, fight doesn't go to decision at plus 102. I'll take that. You know, I think for Ziam, he's yet to break through with a finish, to Wheezy's point, but I do think that, you know, I thought the sub was a little bit live here at plus 700 as well. Jai Herbert just doesn't grapple very well. And, you know, Ziam looks like he's young and really working on his grappling. He's pictured with like every good guy in the UFC too. So he just seems like a guy who's put in a lot of work, got a lot of training camps with good guys and moved around to get better. So I feel like the younger guy here probably has more upside, but fight doesn't go at plus money. I took a small shot, half a unit.
Yeah, I think, let me look at the stats here, but there's a lot of finishes, you know, in terms of Jai Herbert has 4 professional losses. All of them are inside the distance, 3 knockouts and 1 submission. And then Farès Ziam has 4 professional losses, 3 of them inside the distance, all by submission. And I'm not surprised about that because Farès Ziam's a hell of a kickboxer. So it's going to be difficult to knock out a dude who's that defensively responsible. But this is going to be a fun fight. But like I said, if I can get a Farès Ziam.
The Paul Craig fight just vanished. Everybody say in the chat.
Oh, come on.
Let me check it.
We still got it.
2 minutes ago.
I hate when you scare me with that type of shit. But I don't have a bet on that fight, so honestly, fuck it.
You got the background.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking outside. Feels better outside, honestly. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I told you I was in the hotel room earlier, so Gorilla just came back.
Maybe they moved the Craig fight up. Could they have done that?
Still there.
Fresh. Yeah.
Billy's underdog of the night, ain't it?
Underdog of the night here, baby. Jai Herbert, man. Let's go get some Jai Herbert money line.
Yeah, guys in the chat, I'm still there.
Let's go.
I'm reading the chat.
I got a lot of main card plays. I'm also, you know, do we have the clip still, Big Show?
Of what?
Me and Molly. Me and wifey.
Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
God.
Go ahead, keep talking.
That's my biggest play of the day is Molly Meatball, straight in the money line, minus 205. West Virginia, gave me beautiful lines because it was 240 in some places I was looking at back at home. So the 205 on Molly Meatball was more than gorgeous. We're going. We got the spaghetti cookie.
Billy's girlfriend, he loves balls, meatballs.
Molly Meatball time, man.
So disrespectful.
But there will be a sprinkle. There will be a sprinkle hedge bet though in the Stoliarenko first round sub, just in case. Just a sprinkle, but biggest bet of the night's Molly.
Yeah, why not? I mean, if you're gonna bet something, Stoliarenko loves that armbar. So, what's it at? What's the price at?
The armbar or Molly Buddy Light?
No, armbar.
I believe.
Did I lose everybody?
I don't mind it. He's more of a kickboxer, though, Gennaro.
No, that was a hedge bet, though.
He did come out wrestling super aggressive his last fight though against Figlak, and Figlak had never been finished, so I didn't think that he was going to finish Figlak there for sure. But this is an interesting spot. I think both guys have some submission equity. Honestly, they're both like zeros on the mat defensively, so that just leaves openings.
Let me see what was the write up I set for this? Put it in like a short breakdown here.
I put a little $3.75, trying to make a little $20 bill.
Yeah, I said this fight was gonna be greasy, but I feel like Jai Herbert's coming in a little bit underestimated. I thought he was gonna open up at chalk money, not plus money, but deservedly so because Ziam did beat Figlak, but debutante. I feel like Herbert though, he's gonna shock some people here. Hopefully Jai Herbert gets this W because I definitely need him to get this main card started for me here.
Baby, come on. God, I can't get rid of it. I didn't realize Dave Rogers is picks from Dave.
Feels good outside.
Where are you?
Hotel outside.
No, like what area? Like you in Jersey still?
No, West Virginia.
Oh, that's right. WVU.
West Virginia. West Virginia. Where my bets are gonna be made. They got FanDuel embedded in MGM. So I said, we'll give it a try for a football season.
That was horrible.
Yeah, on this episode of the Watch Along on Pub Sports Radio, we've had some of the worst singing ever.
I'm not a singer. I'm a rapper, Weezy.
Yeah, I'm talking about Nick mostly here, my man.
That's why they got the auto-tune, Weezy. That's how you fix all that bad singing up.
Sounded like T-Pain with the auto-tune.
All the girls liked my Boys to Men covers last night, okay? I killed it.
I've thought about a couple of MMA rap songs, but I was like, nah, because it might be funny in the moment, but then 2 years from now, I'd be like, why'd I do that?
I think that's what Kevin Federline felt like after he released his rap album, like a couple of years later. He's like, man, I shouldn't have done that,
I'm struggling with the pitch because I'm hitting the freaking vape pen as I'm fucking trying to sing.
Can you take me higher?
No.
To a place where the blind man sees.
This is good vibes. We're getting ready.
Take me
what's the song that Darren Till used to always sing and shit when Sweet Caroline, bum bum bum. Let's go. It's Jai Herbert time. England, stand up. Throw them paws and let's get down and dirty. Let's go, Jai Herbert.
I had to refresh again. I can't. I hit the refresh button about 97 times every card.
Yeah, 4:31 left in the first here. These guys
What?
in the center.
You got 4:30?
I got 4:28.
4:25. That's where I'm at.
Yep.
Damn,
One
I
second.
need a refresh. I was dicking around and shit. No, I need a refresh.
Oh, they're brutal. Nice little kick there by Ziam. I'm sorry, Herbert. Excuse me. 4:10, 4:9. Little step in left hook there. Does not land by Herbert. Nothing going on. Oh, nice little jab there by Ziam. Excuse me, Herbert. I don't know why I keep getting it backwards here. 340.
It's a little bit racist. Two black guys who just call them, they look the same.
Neither one of those guys are black.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, that was a nice check left hook there by Ziam. Little jab to the solar plex there.
Nice straight right by Ziam too there.
Yeah. Right over the top. 315.
Well, look at Ziam.
Nice
He's always countering. Every time Jai throws something, there's something coming back at him. And his jab, I mean, he brings that jab right back. You know, every time he throws the jab, it's right back to his chin for that really good defense that he has.
That right just missed by Herbert. It was
that shit has so much power on it. That's the shot that fucking floored Topuria.
That's what I needed. Oh, in the clinch, Herbert went for a takedown. Ziam
Now, this is the interesting part. I did not know who's going to get a takedown in this fight.
Jai's got double underhooks here, though, and he's got Ziam's back up against the cage, so.
Oh, God, the thunder's coming. You guys can probably hear it.
Yeah, I wonder. I was going to ask you if you can hear that big-ass fucking thing in the background.
I got purple clouds upside.
My thing is this. They say this is no smoking area, but there's cigarette things to smoke.
Ooh.
Weird.
Okay, good clinch work here. Ziam's landed some shots. He's got that underhook on the left side, but Herbert's got his back up against the cage again. So
good. Yeah, it was a good takedown defense there by Ziam because I thought he was going to be taken down there by Herbert.
Yeah. Herbert's kind of like winning in the clinch right now, even though Ziam's kind of landing the more strikes. It's Ziam who's being held there. Now Ziam gets Herbert's back up against the cage. Now he's trying to look for a single leg here, and he's kind of got it.
Oh, yeah.
No, he does not have it. Okay.
Oh,
good balance there by
They're so tall, these guys, right? So they just got to put, you know what I mean? Get that one leg down, and usually they can balance.
That was good-ass balance. I did not think he had that one in him. Now he has him up against the fence.
115 left.
Ole.
That's the first lightning strike.
This is kind of – it's a boring game plan, but this is kind of smart by Jai Herbert, though, because every time he was throwing a punch, he was getting counterpunched, so he wasn't winning on the striking number. So get a little bit of control time. Striking number is close enough. Now
what I'm looking for with an under 2.5 bet, I'll tell you that, but it is what it is. Ooh, good elbow there by Farès. Now they're at distance striking range again. 34 seconds left here in the first round.
This is where you secure the round. This is where you don't leave it in the judges' minds who won the round.
Nice job there by Ziam.
Ziam's jab is so nice, and he's such a crisp counter puncher.
You got 15 seconds
every time a guy throws, there's something coming back at him.
It's like both guys emulate their style. It's like they're almost like right? Like
they're the same exact prototype.
Good front kick by Ziam.
Oh yeah,
big shot at the end by Ziam. It
was a left hook and then that front kick.
That was nice. That was nice. It's hard to really judge it. I think Ziam had a little bit more volume, but the control time, don't know, and my bias at betting. So let me look at a live line.
Ziam is 240 minus.
I got minus 205, 220. Yeah, so Jai's definitely down around.
Towers is 1-0 for us. Nick Rodriguez is 1-0 for us. What is that? I hear like an Italian music.
Is that ESPN Plus in the background? Somebody got their volume on?
Yeah, I hear that too. What is that? It's a weird, like, it's low as hell. It's gone now, but it's
yeah.
I heard like a violin or like something.
That was me. I think that was me.
You play a violin now? Damn.
Billy just never stops surprising us with the talents.
Here we go. We need my man Jai to pick it up here. There's a couple flurry of punches here in the beginning. I tell you, he's going to have to try to bait the counter strikes is by throwing some feints. A little bit more feints here by Jai Herbert. Nice land.
Because he knows Farès is trying to counter him, so he's got to be so careful, you know?
Yeah, you got to start throwing feints at that point.
Yep. Because, it's the counters that you don't see coming sometimes. That's why they're so dangerous,
Ooh.
I saw a combo there by Ziam.
Followed by a nice combo by Herbert. Herbert's
Yeah.
backing up Ziam. Good dig to the body. by
Good body
Herbert.
shot.
I know that one hurt the way he fucking rolled off the cage.
Back into the clinch. Oh, you know what I do right now.
Yeah, Herbert's just trying to accrue some minutes here. Some of those striking exchanges were a little bit close. Oh, he's trying to sell out for this takedown. Isn't able to get it, though.
Yeah, Herbert wants to be in the clinch. You could tell, man. He's not letting go of Ziam once he gets him there.
$320. Oh, they both
shot.
right at the same time.
The optics are better for Herbert. I mean, Ziam's just kind of backing up and skirting around the outside of the cage, and he's kind of waiting to counter. He doesn't want to be first here. And then Herbert's getting him into the clinch because of that, because Ziam's not meeting him in the middle.
Well, I don't know why Herbert did that.
I'm sorry, Weezy. I'm excited. I got money on this.
Why did Herbert even do that?
I think he's winning the round. It's just
I think he is too. It's a close. I mean, this is anybody's fight at this point.
Anybody's fight. I think he's down a round though. I think he lost the first round.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ziam won the first. I mean, he's getting this clinch control time, but he's not doing anything with it. So, and sometimes even Ziam's the one that's exiting with the elbows. So, but Ziam's got to show more urgency. There it is, another good elbow on the exit from Farès. But he's got to be more aggressive. He's got to go first with that jab. That jab is so crisp. He stays so long with it. He's got to use it more. And then when that 2 comes behind it, it's going to be so dangerous. And then Herbert goes for the takedown here, and Farès stops it.
See?
Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm worried about Jai's optics a little bit because it's all right, he just keeps going into the clinch and doing nothing here. So,
but he is the only one that's really trying to throw damaging shots, though.
I don't know. I mean,
let's see what the live line says. Live line's minus 152 for Farès, Ziam.
Okay.
Plus 120 for Jai Herbert.
That sounds about right to me.
Bookies don't know easy.
The
bookies don't know either.
60% Ziam,
Yeah.
Oh, and Ziam gets a takedown. And let's see what he can do here, though, with it, if he can do anything with it, because his ass is above his head, and Jai Herbert's got the high head here. So let's see if now Ziam gets him on his back, but then sloppy by Farès. Jai gets back up, and now Jai's got clinch control again here on the fence.
This is a very close competitive battle.
It is.
I am praying for a round.
Terrible pace of fight for somebody when you bet an under 2.5.
I'm gonna throw myself through a freaking window right now.
Yeah, that's what really hurts is that Jai's been doing this his last 2 fights, and that's why we got the big plus money number on the under here. But and it's because Jai's just trying to be in the clinch and stay safe. He's afraid to get hit. And he just got hit there. Farès is just so much better than him at range. I mean, every time Jai throws, he's getting countered. Every jab is landing for Farès. He's got to move a little bit better laterally here. He can't let Jai be backing him up. There's got to be a price for admission for coming forward here, and Farès isn't making him pay it.
And round 2.
I don't know. I think it's 2-0 Ziam here, but
going 1-1.
Jai Herbert wins a decision. It's going to be a rough day for your Uncle Weezy.
I'm going to go put my dogs up. The thunder is making them cry. I got to put them in the room real quick and put blankets on top of them because they're fucking pussies. I mean, vaginas.
Which word was supposed to be better here? We're waiting to see what the live are. A lot of the chat saying Ziam up 2-0 got to be. Me personally, I think it's 1-1 in my opinion. I'm with Tyler Dyson, but I'm also a Herbert backer here. Remdog says, I think it's 2-0 Bannon now. I'm trying to see what books have live lines. Just my 2 cents to the Francois. What up? Just my 2 cents. John Barker said probably 1-1 though. I'm hoping it's 1-1 because I don't think I got the first, but if we did get one, we needed the second. And now we need a convincing third round because if we don't get a convincing third round, it's not going to matter what the second round even would happen. So let's see how this fight plays out.
Yeah, very
Herbert
close.
isn't doing anything. Yeah, but he's the one that's You're making me sound like a dumbass. Dictating the pressure.
He is pressuring.
Minus 235 here for Farès Ziam.
Yeah, I got minus 250 on DraftKings right now. Farès is doing cleaner work, at distance, and Jai's, even though Jai's clinching up, he's not landing anything in the clinch. So, but boy, if I could get an under 2.5 here, it would be huge for my day. And especially if
Herbert's not doing it.
Yeah, this one's going to decision, though. I mean, it's just Farès. I thought we'd start seeing some power from him, but
thought Jai Herbert was throwing a little flurry of punches here, but he still keeps on punching like he's up 2 rounds or something.
Yeah.
Just a couple of shots in the middle for these two. A couple counter strikes here by Ziam. Herbert trying to move forward, trying to get to his power right hand over him, right? To try to make something happen here in this fight. Nice little low leg kick. I will say, though, it's the most volume that he's been throwing here in the whole entire 3 rounds. Nice shot, though, by Ziam. Nice little jab. Nice little inside leg kick.
Over and over and over again for Ziam, that check left hook lands.
Yeah, nice big low leg kick. You know that one hurt Herbert the way he stomped his left leg down. He tried to return one himself, and Ziam was more than smart enough to defend it here.
Come on, Ziam, land something big here. You got 30 seconds to land something big for your Uncle Wheezy. And then Jai starts wrestling. Damn it, the under 2.5 is not going to cash.
Who's winning this fight, boys?
It's probably
Jai gets towards the back here.
Yeah, Jai's trying to get to Ziam's back here in the third, but I don't think he's going to. Ziam's kind of getting to the cage. Yeah, he's got to get that elbow
1-1 to somebody. What's the deal?
I think it's 1-1, but more than likely it could be 2-0 Ziam. I wonder what is Jai Herbert trying to do here?
Yeah, it's a good question because he just almost got taken down. And, yeah, he's trying to clinch up in a fight where he's probably down 2-0, and he's not doing anything but just holding the position. Ziam's actually being more active in the clinch. Ziam just lands a clinch knee there. Now he's got Jai's back up against the cage. And Jai goes for the trip and misses. Good whizzer by Farès there to stop the judo trip, the wizard kick by Herbert. And Herbert now back has the clinch control again on Ziam. He's got good head position on the side with the underhook.
Young man, if you would like to take the man down, you got to grab from the hips. Single leg or double leg, pick one. You can't just take fucking 6'3" frame-ass people down.
Farès, low leg kick, nasty.
It looks like Farès is starting to run away with this one.
Yeah. What's the live line? Let me get it on DraftKings right now. I got still minus 250 for us. So it's not like it's a foregone conclusion who's going to win this fight. And Jai's still working. Jai's still pressuring here.
Oh, nice combo there by Jai. Definitely touched him up, scratching his eye there. Nice little leg kick again.
Billy, you know where the 4-5 decision is on FanDuel?
Yeah.
what bet type it is?
Yeah, right after this fight. It's definitely under round props though. They even have I'll tell you one of my plays that I have on the main event. We're praying that it gets out of round 1 and Tom Aspinall round 2 or 3 knockout plus 390. But I'll show you how to get that in a second.
Ziam trying to finish around the takedown, and Jai showing good takedown defense. And that's the fight. Fight goes to decision. Close fight between these two guys. I've got UFC stats up here. I've got Ziam with 79 total strikes, Jai with 67. And they're showing significant strikes right now at 50 for Herbert and 44 for Ziam. Ziam 1 takedown on 5 attempts. Jai 0 takedowns on 6 attempts. So close fight. I got it for Farès. 2-1.
Really got enough charge where you could take the whole operation outside.
Yeah. We got a nice little charge here.
Yeah, this should be Farès Ziam by unanimous decision. Look at these two candy asses on this T-Mobile commercial. What is going on here? God damn it, I hate ESPN Plus.
Comfortable right now, man. Because I don't know if I'm going to get that one to go my way.
What are you guys liking so far on the Muniz fight?
Wait, I want to see what the judges.
Yeah, let's see what this decision is.
Me and myself. Definitely want to hear this one.
Farès Ziam by decision, ladies and germs. Let's go. Cash my parlay back to even on the day. If Farès would have lost that one, it would have been a rinsing for your Uncle Weezy. So very close there. Cash the first leg of the greasy 4-leg parlay. Let's keep it going. Who are these two? Huh? And who the hell are they? Who? Michaela Cole? There's Patty. All right. Next fight is what? We got Paul Craig going up against André Muniz. We got to get some violence at some point, you guys. And I've got the
point. There's got to be
5 rounds. I got the under 1.5 rounds plus 135. I'm looking for the Bear Jew Paul Craig to probably get submitted by André Muniz in round number 1. But I really hope that these two come out here and fight like 2 rats in a shoe, and we get a finish in under 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit more of the safer route here. I'm going to take the under 2.5, and I'm going to parlay it here with – should I pick – I'm going to go with a time prop parlay here.
Okay.
Under 2.5 in André Muniz and Paul Craig, and take the over 1.5 in Nathaniel Wood, André Fili. Little insight into the next fight. I think that fight's going to go to the judges' scorecard. So
I like it.
Minus 120. See what the chat's got to say. Michael Belena's stoked. He said, yes, sir, cash it. Dominique Walker said, thanks, boys. Terry Mizo said, please don't interview either. Chris Case said, fuck Patty. Andrew G said, Paul Craig. Just my 2 cents said, it's lame action-wise. I got to turn up the brightness on this, actually. There we go. That's why I can see it better. Pretty clear 30-27, honestly. No, I thought that was a 29-28. Consensus in the contest said Swig bets 74% Ziam, 64% decision. Ziam by decision plus 180. So
see what it says for the next fight here as we are getting underway. Big Show, is there anything that you're looking here for this Paul Craig, André Muniz jiu-jitsu battle with the nerds? You're muted.
I got Muniz to the side. I haven't made a bet yet. I'd kind of like to listen to Weezy if he's got anything.
For this one here, yeah, I've got the under 1.5 rounds for Craig Muniz. I do see a finish here.
I heard you. I remember.
Yeah. Oh shit! I just put I put it in my own discard. Cash the Ziam Barbarena parlay. And when somebody was like, Barbarena didn't win, dude.
They could have though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The next Barbarena fight.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm looking for violence here in this one, you guys. We haven't had a lot of finishes, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. I think that Farès Ziam decision was the right decision. I felt like he won the first and the second and the third. I think he could have given it to Jai Herbert.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a little bit more violence on this UFC London card, to be honest with you.
Yeah, agreed. I really thought we would too, man. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. I've been, you know, because you remember the last time I was this card UFC London took place, I was down visiting my brother, which I should be there today, but Bootsy was in the emergency room yesterday and was unable to walk down the stairs, so I had to be here to like help him. I had to be there to help him today, so I couldn't go down to Indianapolis to hang out with my brother. But I was there last year, and I remember I had all these under bets. Jai Herbert being one of them didn't cash. Paul Craig against Ozdemir didn't cash. So I got to see, man. Like this one, I remember a lot of these UFC London cards in the big cage, thinking that there would be a ton of finishes and being severely disappointed. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if this one finishes inside the distance, it'll be a win for me today. Or I mean, if it finishes under 1.5 rounds, it'll be a winning week for me, and I'll take it.
So is this fight 50, almost 50-50 in the consensus? I don't get 75%. Munoz, 52%.
Yeah, 75% Muniz. 52% say Muniz by submission. 50% say round one.
And then Paul Craig by sub round one?
It's plus 750.
Or was that supposed to be Munoz?
No, Paul Craig by sub round one is probably what he's talking about. That's the line. That's the betting line on it. And since he's such a big underdog, it would be a big plus money number, like 750.
Yeah.
Paul Craig, you know, he's pretty much just a submission threat. He has a couple of knockouts, but one of them is because it was a broken arm for Jamal Hill, which he broke with an arm.
So that's not the consensus play. That's just a random.
That's just a line. That's just a line that he's saying there.
Oh, okay.
Did Preston put a bet out Tom Aspinall by KO, TKO, or submission at minus 380?
Yeah.
I've seen that on Pub Sports Radio, yeah.
Maybe he's putting a parlay piece out there.
No, he's laying the juice. Get your balls up. Lay the juice.
What time's the boxing start tonight?
Probably after the UFC.
Danny's parlay is not parlay, but boxing. What 5.64 units with Cabosa and Anu at minus 141. Then he's got round 7 to 12 for Anu at plus 250. Quarter unit on Anu round 9 at 1400. He has a half a unit on Aspinall rounds 2, 3, or 4 KO. I like that. I'm actually going to play that. And then he's got Daniel Marcos by decision at plus 200. So we hit that, right? Half a unit.
That's all right.
and he had
Duncan
0.28.
What you got in this one, Liam?
Yeah, the market might be closed, but I took the ends by KO here, plus 345 on win. It's pretty similar to the Muniz by KO number. Paul Craig's a violent guy. I bet his KO prop in his last fight. I considered betting it here, but he's got a lot of question marks coming down to 185. He looked very good physically. But yeah, these guys look like they wanted to do violence, very intense stare down. Paul Craig, brings the energy and intensity. He's gotten ground and pound TKOs before. Muniz, most of his losses by KO. Paul Craig, most of his losses by KO. It's middleweight, and everybody's saying that it can end by KO. Both guys are good at jiu-jitsu, so it's very possible it ends on the mat, but we've seen a lot of times it cancels each other out. So I took the KO here, and it covers.
Great stare down.
Great. It was.
Look at that shit. They're in the middle of the cage. I love it, dude. Give me violence for the love of peace. Can we please get a little one time?
I took the under 1.5. What did you take?
Guys, let's go.
I parlayed the under 2.5.
Fight like that stare down.
Nathaniel Wood.
Mulvahedi, you're a bum. Sorry.
Should have done that too.
No, get hyped up.
Munoz over 1.5.
Get hyped up. As you fucking should.
You took one of those bets, Muniz to win and has to go over 1.5.
Yeah.
What were the odds on it?
Plus 150.
Decent. Oh, inside kick there by Muniz. Oh, Muniz goes high with it. Barely blocked by Craig. Craig's at that bald spot in the back starting to
yeah,
fall through there. All right. Come on, Bear. Just go night.
G. Hernandez got round 2 to start. Munoz to win. Similar bet almost.
You just have a half a round better.
Yeah. Plus 25 too.
What was his?
Plus 125.
Oh, you have better odds and 2.5 less minutes. 345 first round. Not much going on. I had a feeling both these guys are submission experts, so it could stay on the feet and just be a little bit. Oh, nice shots here by Muniz. Paul Craig goes high with a kick, spins himself around. Over under 2.5 on Paul Craig pulling guard.
I do not think that would be well advised in this matchup.
He pulls guard like a son of a bitch, though.
Yeah, maybe not today against André.
Not after that stare off.
They better not have a stare down like that and then cruise past 7.5 minutes. I'll tell you that right now. I'm going to go ballistic.
You and I both. I'm going to throw my Xbox out the window. I don't use it. I already thrown one Xbox. Remember last year, guys, I threw my Xbox out the window?
Don't remember.
So, yeah, last year I threw my out the second story.
Oh.
I don't believe you do it again.
No, this one's brand new. It's the brand new. I'll sell that shit before. 220. And nothing is really going on. It's fucking irritating. This has been a boring card.
The fuck? I just plugged my phone and it said 14%. It's at 98%.
You got a fast charger like me then. My actual phone just died. It's at 25 and I plugged it in about 6 minutes ago. High kick.
Some fucking action.
Nice job by Craig. 150 on the mark now. 149. 46.
Like 4 seconds behind. He's a bit of a Scot.
Just let me walk into a shot, please. The thing is, if someone gets caught with a shot, both these guys are, good off their back, so I just hope they don't follow each other to the ground. If someone's hurt, let them
Good
back
head
up.
kick from Muniz.
Oh, yeah, that one landed, too. Got through.
Good body kick from Craig, though, to answer.
118, 117, 116.
Both guys were going to the open side there. Weird look from Muniz. I don't know what happened there. He looked down at his hip.
Yeah, that's not.
Dad, I think his back foot slipped a little bit. I think there might have been a little wet spot. 1 minute.
Come on, you got to be kidding me. Am I not going to get violence here?
Don't look like it.
And for those of you who did not get the memo, André Muniz is a striker now, and he's very average.
And he kicks him down.
Yeah, all right, there we go. You got 44 seconds to find a sub, you bum.
He ain't going to. Paul Craig super off his back. So we got the butterflies. One butterfly. He's trying to push off the hip with the other one, but he's not able to. 22 seconds.
Yeah, I thought we'd see a lot more action than this.
Yeah, me too.
Like a hooker.
They probably kept the fight doesn't go to decision betting open a little bit longer during that fake stare down. God damn it.
Right.
Paul Craig is trying to work his overhook series, but Muniz was just too strong, digging the underhook too well. What's up, T?
So, man. Sorry, guys. I took a fat nap.
You feel better?
Afternoon cards will do it to you.
Yeah.
Afternoon delight.
You just took a nap. It's like,
yeah. As soon as the TAQC fight finished, I fell asleep.
As soon as
you would have fell asleep on camera because the last 19 fights have been freaking horrible.
All right, thank God. I missed nothing.
Like, I don't know what to call fight of the night.
Even Ben said that. They didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Just a bunch of decisions. Except for one. Here we go. Afternoon delight. No, God, that's going to be ahead now. Get the fuck out of here. I have some friends watching from a different channel, like a true crime channel that I'm friends with. I got like 3 messages like, I can't get friggin' that song on my head now. Round 2.
Craig's back to working those open side body kicks.
440.
Oh, Craig.
Craig goes for a takedown, and he gets it.
In the
Wow.
side.
That was the most embarrassing takedown defense from a third Dan black belt you'll see in a long time. Wow.
He like
I don't know what just happened there. He just like tripped over his own 2 feet. Paul Craig's looking for some punches on top. Dog is barking aggressively now. Oh, goodness.
Boots is like, oh, up kick.
Oh, he caught him with that. Let's see if he can find something from the guard here. Come on, André.
Uh-oh. Triangle.
Here we go. Come on now.
That's in.
Yeah, it's
almost in.
Come on, Muniz. You got to finish this for your Uncle Weezy.
He's got to get that foot down more. What's he doing?
You got to finish this. What are you doing?
He's in a really good spot. Paul Craig was punching to try and get out.
Oh, he didn't get it. He's gonna flip out of it. You can tell.
God damn it!
Well, the armbar, yeah, that was the last.
Fuck.
Well, this is still a chance. There's still chances to finish here, boys. Keep the hope alive. Keep the hope alive.
Why didn't he connect his leg more down to it by his ankle with that triangle? I don't get it.
Paul Craig seems pretty composed here on the bottom. Good elbow from Muniz. Paul's trying to work a guard. He's got one butterfly hook involved. But Muniz just so heavy on top right now.
Yeah.
Forward directional pressure.
20 seconds.
Good right hand. Couple left hands getting through, but Craig's reacting okay for now. Oh, there's the pass, though. Muniz is now into a better position to open up with some ground and pound, and he's doing so.
Well, if we're gonna lose this by like, I don't know, like 20 seconds.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh, Muniz, you fucking
throw up right now.
He's trying to step over.
Oh, headbutt. Oh, my God. Another headbutt the same way. Holy shit.
These guys just don't understand grappling. I mean, that's not a headbutt. At a certain point, like, you're trying to not let the guy get up. Like, I don't know. Like,
watch them steam down here. Ready? That's a headbutt.
I gotta see it again. I actually missed it. On
Even Paul Craig's like, what the fuck?
Dude, yeah. Paul looked at the referee like, "What are you doing, man?"
That's shoulder, bro. That's majority of the head is shoulder, bro.
That was his entire fucking. What? You guys didn't see the replay?
The Godfather.
I missed it.
They just stood him up.
Yep. Oh, 1-2 by.
Oh wow, that was a
Muniz.
massive right hand from Muniz.
Oh my god.
Nice takedown again from Paul Craig. Paul Craig, the freaking Scottish wrestling is making the difference tonight, huh?
Is he that?
He might have put himself into a pretty awkward situation here. He's not finished here in the shoulder crunch, but he's in some danger. And this is going to leave options to sweep, to create shoulder pressure, and also to look for the guillotine variation here.
Isn't it like a neck crank too? Because where he has his neck? Oh.
Yeah, it was a shoulder crank, but now Paul Craig passes it. Beautiful job.
Yep.
Excellent job from Paul Craig. He's into the top half guard position. He said he could compete with him on the mat. So far, he's shown that, which is beautiful because the level of André Muniz is very high, but the fatigue is also real. And now he's in a Darce choke. Oh, my goodness. Wow, Paul Craig is actually going to submit André Muniz.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't think it's deep enough.
Oh, wait, he's controlling the inside leg, but this is still
Paul,
Paul, open up with these punches, please, Paul. Please, Paul, for the love of all things holy, open up with the punches. Open up with the punches, my brother. Open up with the punches, Paul. Don't try and submit him, bro. Just get him with the punches.
I'm gonna flip out.
Oh, good lord.
Now.
Oh, he's passing to the mount. Oh, Paul Craig to the mount. Paul Craig mounted TKO in round 2. Please, for the love of all things holy, give us one, Paul. Give us one. No, Paul, if you go for this Americana, I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you if you go for this Americana when he's finished in the guard. Dude, please just empty the clip, Paul. It's over. Right elbows, Paul. It's over. Yes. Oh, please, stop it. Stop it. Move ahead. You're an idiot. 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 Stop the fight. It's over. Muniz quit already. Stop the fight. It's over. Muniz quit already. Elbows already. Come on. Give it to Paul Craig. I should have bet the KO. I knew I should have bet the KO. Bang.
Paul Craig.
Paul Craig. Middleweight contender. Paul Craig.
André Muniz is such a fraud. Oh my god.
He really is. He really fucking is.
Absolute bum.
I honestly think Paul Craig, and I had this in my notes before the fights. Paul Craig was the best light heavyweight guard player that there was. I truly believe that. So moving down to middleweight, against another guy who's good at jiu-jitsu, I felt like the one thing that I couldn't separate between these two guys was who had better cardio, because they both have had gas issues in the past. But the upside, unfortunately, was with Paul Craig, who had to get in really good shape to make middleweight here. At 185, the guy had cardio to push. And when Muniz got tired, it was not about who was more skilled, because when they were having the skill battle in round 1, Muniz was winning. But when he got tired and when he got fatigued, Paul Craig beat him in the hustle battle every position of the fight, and he won. God bless him for it. What a fucking fighter.
Craig.
Man.
For Paul Craig.
Fight doesn't start round 3. It would have been good to go.
The one and only Bear Jew.
He's just a good fucking fighter, man. Win or lose,
he's tough as fuck. Man, oh man.
Not a lot of grapplers in middleweight. He might be able to make a late career run.
Oh, Paul Craig knocking down the parlay.
I didn't lose any money on that. I probably lost my chance to win the fucking the.
I lost my chance to win some plus money.
Oh yeah, I'm done with the contests.
I needed to go on a pretty good run there. I had second round for fucking Muniz.
Shouts to my guy Colin, Don't Tap podcast. He bought up the Paul Craig play, and he asked me what are my opinions. And I was like, I just don't bet Paul Craig fights anymore.
It was due for a good finish like that too.
Yeah, bro. He bet him plus 3.5 on the spread, plus 110.
Wood by submission is plus 800.
Not bad. I am not donating any inside distance props with Nathaniel Wood anymore.
In the Brave. Don't have podcast in the chat. Spread plus 110.
Middleweight.
Yeah, for sure.
What are you guys doing on the André Fili fight? Who wants to go first?
I'll go first because I need to walk this off. I'm having a worse week than last week. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna take a flyer on Wood by submission at 800.
Nick, did you listen to the podcast this week?
I did not.
It was a good one. We were almost 2 hours. Yeah, if you would have listened to it a bit, it was fire.
It was a Billy solo, man. I get to talk there. It was me yapping it up, and then it got clipped.
Clipped?
Yeah,
you clipped it out.
We didn't do one because it was wedding week.
Did you guys? What'd you guys have in this Wood fight? On it?
We didn't do a podcast, Nick. It was my wedding week.
Oh, duh. Oh, you were trying to trick me? Like, oh yeah, of course I watched it. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, I really liked that part where Billy and Mills were.
That's funny. Wait, Craig K. Oh, wow, nice. 1,400. Jesus Lord. I'm going to stretch.
Woo, Craig KO.
Yeah, I might have the dumbest parlay to finish up here. I got a little prop parlay. Viera, 3rd round decision. Murphy, 3rd round decision. And then I got Fili plus 3.5. I might have the dumbest parlay out there.
I got a scary little venture going on here. I got a Molly
plus 700.
Molly meatball action.
T?
I'm thinking Wood by decision.
Who do you think's going to win the fight? Wood?
So yeah, Wood by decision. Plus 125. What? What'd you say?
Plus 125, huh? Weezy, what are you doing on this one?
I got no tracked action for this one. I was close to getting to an André Fili money line bet all week. Couldn't get there. And I was looking for just a little bit better plus money on the fight doesn't go to decision, but I never got it. So, but I think the value's on Fili plus 170 here. I think that where Nathaniel Wood does his best work is in that pocket at boxing range. And I don't think Fili's going to let him in there. You know, Fili's much longer, much taller, and he maintains distance really well with his kicks. And I think if Nathaniel comes in too quickly, Fili might find a way to his back. So I like Fili here. I think the plus money's good on him, but I'm just going to sit back and watch.
I see a lot of head shaking out there, Liam. What you got?
I got nothing on here. My head shaking is entirely unrelated, but
I just thought you were like agreeing with Weezy on like certain points. It was like timing perfectly.
oh, sorry, man. I'm literally like bobbing with the wind right now, like just trying to get fucking life sorted out. The dog's been sick over here. Patreon's down. A lot of things going sideways today. So it's a weird day.
Nasty Nate said, just killed my 7-leg parlay, 5 legs down, plus 333. Shouts to my guy, Nasty Nate. Just my 2 cents said freedom. Michael Croak said Fili moneyline. Cows got me on that plus 3.5 spread, and I don't blame you. Big Show took a little bit of that as well. So we're rooting for Fili.
V hit up plus 1,400 on the Craig KO.
Fili. Go Fili. That's the Fili. Go Willie. Nah, I'm joking. Just trying to think though.
I don't even know what bet correlates with this, Billy.
I have the over 1.5 in this fight from that fucking parlay we just did. I forgot Paul Craig.
Yeah, but if it's quick, we lose both of them.
I'm rooting for a boring ass decision, so we could see some Molly meatball violence.
You think too much into that sometimes, I think. What happens in one fight creates other violence in another fight.
No, but somebody gets smoked in this fight. I definitely think the women's fight that's coming up after somebody getting smoked, that shit hitting the scorecards.
Yeah, because you got that whole 15 minutes to prep out and get ready and shit. When you get called up, like, oh, you're up. Quick
Yeah.
knockout.
Like this is.
I'd
like
almost rather be the quick knockout though than sit there waiting and waiting and waiting.
Well, if you're already waiting for the co-main event and they give you that little like you're on in 45, you kind of like start getting into it. You don't want to be at like 15 minutes left. You're about to start doing some ground shit, and they're like, "Hey, walk him out." You're like, "What?" Rather than like you already know that shit's going to the scorecards, and you're like, "All right, I'm pumped up. I got my little baby going."
You'll be like this, Billy.
You guys seen Grayson Waller? Huh? You got the Dusty Cup later? Kick ass, man. Somebody hit my music.
Understand Boxing said I was not here for it, but Liam, what is your pick for this fight?
So I didn't end up getting to the window on this fight because of the size advantage for André Fili here. He's also a pretty difficult guy to out wrestle, but a couple things stood out to me as like the reasons I couldn't go with Fili here. Number one, his last 2 wins were by split decision. Hasn't really been very convincing in the wins and has been losing a bunch of fights. His durability starting to slip a little bit as well. Joe Anderson Brito, really dangerous guy, can crack out anybody in the early going, but a lot of people were giving André Fili, minus 200 status there, a very safe leg, and he ended up dropping the ball there. Nathaniel Wood is a guy that was underrated his last fight, right? Came in there as a plus 120 underdog, I think. I thought that Charles Jourdain was going to get the job done. Bet Jourdain there. Bigger guy, right? Had a lot of the reach advantages, a lot of the range advantages, and it just ended up going his way. So I look at this fight and I say to myself, I like the well-rounded game of Wood. I like the volume that he throws with. And I think that, I just rate him a little bit more in terms of a guy who's coming in the division as opposed to a guy in André Fili who's been around for a long time, but is probably closer to the way out, in my opinion, than like a title shot or something like that. So unfortunate, but that's just how I feel about it. So Fili's a good fighter, though. He can compete with anybody. That's why I'm not laying the minus 200. He's got 5 inches of height and reach. And if this fight ends up playing out just on the feet, maybe Wood struggles in this fight in ways he hasn't in the past. But I like Wood. I think he's the winner here.
There you go. I like it. I like that breakdown. I kind of like Nathaniel Wood. I think he's going to win by decision as well. But I did not want to get to the betting window with this one because I did not want to fade André Fili. André Fili, very dangerous man. But Swig Bet says, let's see what the contest consensus says. 81% on Wood, 75% by decision. Wood by decision, plus 110 here. So if you're looking to ride with the contest picks, plus 110. Wood by decision would be the bet. And that's how I think this one plays out as well. So I'm going to agree with the consensus market here. Tehran, you got anything on this one?
I got Wood by points.
You got Wood by points?
Mm-hmm.
Go get you some money.
I think they'll probably strike for a little bit, and then Wood probably grapples to take the rounds. Or not even grapple, like cage pressure or some shit. Here we go. This probably be fight of the night. Nick was wondering what's going to be the fight of the night. I think this probably has potential to be fight of the night. Both guys.
Tonight's going to be that main event.
I think
it's gonna go.
Fight of the night's gonna be between me and my wall later. That's what's fight of the night. Me and my wall. The wall's probably gonna win.
Your wall.
He's angry.
I'm down almost 300.
Oh damn. You know what that means? That means you got to get it all back.
I need to go to the corner of 33rd and 6th and sell myself.
That's tough.
Oh, good yawn.
I'm back a second. I'm just finishing my taco.
And Mark Goddard.
Yeah, this should be a fun fight.
Here we go. Ooh.
Fili's starting aggressive. You like to see that out of him. I feel like if he's going to win this fight, he's really got to put his foot down. He's fighting a guy from London in London, right? And, we've seen a bunch of people from England, right? The calls can go one way. Oh, shit. Fili just hit him with a big shot. Fili's having some success right now.
I didn't realize I was on mute the whole time.
That's why they call him touchy feely. He's touching him. He's feeling him.
It's like
Good jab from Fili. Fili looks very sharp right now. He's dialed in to start this fight. Maybe Nathaniel Wood's feeling a little bit of this hometown pressure. Does not look like himself defensively right now. A little bit stationary. Now he's moving a bit better. But he looks a little bit stiff in his shoulders right now, if anybody else is getting that read from him. He's getting popped with that jab.
Fili looking fast.
Yep.
Oh, head kick.
Kind of boxy.
André Fili is letting him know what time it is right now.
Oh, using his range well.
What's your guys' time?
346, 345.
340 for me, 339.
Probably like 5 seconds behind you guys.
Yeah,
Are we finding out that size matters, gentlemen? Because that's what it's looking like in the early portion of this fight. Nathaniel Wood just having a tough time getting close, and these rangy attacks from André Fili are giving him a lot to think about. Stiff jab, though, from Wood. That was one of his best punches so far.
What time are you at, Nick?
Faster.
314, 13, 12.
That's better.
Wood looks like he's sitting down in the pocket trying to really throw with power now. Maybe a little bit of ego, but seems like he wants to get a big one back.
What time are you at, Liam?
Good feints. 3 minutes, and he just got hit with a big inside low kick. Made him take a big, wide outside step. Good jab from Fili, but it was slipped by Wood. The thing about Fili is he's so long and he's firing the
big right by Wood. Fili's hurt. Oh, yeah, he's on one knee dropped.
Nathaniel Wood. Nathaniel Wood, the prospect. He's a prospect. He's a prospect. He's a prospect. He's not 33-year-old André Fili. He's a prospect, and he's still coming in this featherweight division, despite the size, despite the adversity. He's still here. Nathaniel Wood, the London kid. He's here.
Finish him one way or other, but if you get the choke, I'll freaking. Oh, God, it's on my phone.
Nice shot.
Cash the over 0.5 rounds if you had it. At minus 1,500.
Hope you enjoyed the sweat. Go get a new T-shirt.
Oh, good shot.
Chill, Nathaniel. I have the.
Oh, good elbow.
You shit yourself in the first minute of this fight. You shit yourself in the second minute of this fight.
It's a great fight.
Oh, now he's in full guard. Come on.
André Fili, good elbow from the bottom, but it looks like he's got some damage around his eyes right now.
Oh, he's cut.
Pause, Adam Whitehead.
Oh, he's talking. He's talking from the bottom. These
cut.
guys are in a scrap right now. These guys are in a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. No other way to say it. It's gotten a little bit static here in terms of the positioning, but it feels like a fight that could just blow open again at any point. Fili did a good job of preventing more damage, but that low kick was beautiful as he stood. Both guys showing a little bit of wear from this fight.
Fucking A, first round.
Oh, I want him. Yeah, I wanted him to shoot for that takedown and Wood to grab a neck. Oh, God.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful takedown defense.
Good kick to the body by.
Really showing how much of an alpha male he is right now. Let's go, Nate.
In a good way or a bad way?
That's a gym that went down.
No. Talking shit.
Alpha male, and they had like Cody there and
that's such a loser name. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, that left eye's jacked up.
The reason I felt like Wood would have the advantage here is exactly what you're seeing on the screen. Right now, 29-10 on the significant strike total. So even with Fili moving well, landing good shots, looking good, doing damage, he's just not landing that much volume.
Whew. Crazy first.
More one and done.
I can't believe this made it out of the first. Son of a bitch. Oh, 1-1-2 with the 2 almost land. Oh, man. André almost went night-night.
He snaps the jab right back at him.
4, 3, 2, end of the round.
All right, they need to stop dancing like a bunch of weirdos and get back to fighting.
If I don't,
it's been a great fight, gentlemen, but let's not do that if we can.
Oh,
yeah.
Big straight right hand by
Both guys. Fight of the night right here.
The problems there.
Fight of the night right here.
Under 2.5 was plus 165 on this.
Is Fili gay for touching wood? Ask Gagnon. I don't think so, Gagnon.
No, he's not happy for touching wood.
Get it. Oh, you took the Rasta dreads off.
Yeah, that shit was so hot, bro.
Oh.
It's 102 outside right now.
Hit the pin a couple times.
Oh my God, it's 94 degrees here at 5:12. Jesus.
Y'all be
70 and 74 here.
Man, that's some.
That's what the humidity's like.
Y'all be capping slam ball. No,
dude, I'm gonna tell Uncle Weezy and the orderlies to come fucking take me away and never let me back out if I'm betting slam ball, dude.
Yeah,
100%.
That shit might
I
take
put that in a
off, bro.
contract, dude. If I'm ever betting slam ball, then y'all need to put me behind bars, dude.
Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. Philly's hurt already.
Philly got hurt with the
Yeah,
first shot that Wood landed.
Oh, that hurt him. That right, double right. Even though he caught the leg, it doesn't matter. It still hurt him. Yeah, if that happens, guys, just call the guys from the grassy knoll that took out JFK. Just fucking put it on. Well, nice job by Fili there.
Oh, good head kick from Fili. That's his best strike in this fight. That open side left high
Oh,
kick.
that might have hurt him.
The southpaw stance.
I'm like 2 seconds behind you, so I saw it coming. You're fresh.
That's what she said.
I think Wood's okay. Wood's moving good. Oh, that was a beautiful checking left hook from Nathaniel Wood. He seems like he's reading the distance a little bit better than Fili now, which is ironic given the size disparity. But it's just Wood has started to pick up some of the reads where his strikes will be effective. The inside low kicks, for example, punishing him for constantly switching stances. Good idea.
It's humid.
It's like rain on a summer day.
I would kill for 80-degree weather. Nasty name. I would kill for that.
It's fucking beautiful here, boys.
These inside low kicks from Nathaniel Wood may pay dividends.
That jab though by Fili.
And straight up though, that last low kick from Fili to the calf left a visible welt as soon as it landed. Oh, Wood's hurt bad. Wood got hurt really bad.
Oh my God.
He's got dropped. Oh, Fili's looking for it.
Give me under. Give me under. You're choking him out. Fili by submission. Yeah, that's under.
Fili's got an arm trap too.
Right now, I think that Wood is okay, but I can't tell. Yeah,
311, 310 left, 309.
Oh, wow. Now he's looking for a belly down armbar series. Wood is trying to recover here. He's got two hands together. Fili's looking to extend this arm, but I think that this may give him a chance to recover. Fili's looking for an extended grappling sequence right now. He's looking to triangle from the back. He does have some torque and some extension, but Wood is turned to face. Fili, great job scrambling, but he's giving up the position. And Wood takes his back standing. What a fight. What a performance.
Wood, if I get a choke by Wood.
Come on. Nathaniel Wood
Jalen
just
Patterson, you got
reclaimed
5 seconds to go to cash that over.
What a fight. What a fight.
Cash the over 1.5.
What a fight.
Ooh, half the job's done.
Oh my God. If I don't get under 2.5 here, I mean,
André Fili's doing all the right things here, and he used his size and his physicality to punish Wood.
God.
Wood wanted to take a rest there, and what he needed to do was he needed to aggressively come out on top. You need to search out that top position. What a scramble fest. What a fight.
Fuck.
I think Wood may still be hurt because otherwise I don't think he would have made that decision in the grappling.
What was that? Like a left hook in the pocket? I didn't even see what he got hit.
It was a series of knees that ended up dropping him, but yeah, I think the left hook had staggered him and like hurt his eye maybe because he like stopped and reacted visibly when he got hit with one of those shots. It sounded bad. Wow. So after a very close first round that I think you have to give to Wood because he took over late, now this is a Fili round as things stand right now. So
Wood didn't he hurt? He almost finished Fili. Remember?
No, I know, but it's been a back and forth insane fight. Like these guys have both gotten really badly hurt. Nathaniel Wood just got dropped bad. And then they both had the back. It's just been so fast paced. I want like a review. I want somebody to walk me through everything I've seen, and like then we'll evaluate who won. You know, remind me of everything that happened in this round. Like
plus money. Chill.
I cannot believe I'm not gonna hit this under 2.5. This is fucking stupid.
Oh, good elbow from the bottom from Nathaniel Wood. Fili, he's not very effective with this top ground and pound right now. He's kind of just getting stuck here on top position and just holding on. Yeah, and the referee's warning him. It seems like nice right hook there from Fili though.
Ooh, yeah,
Finally postured up, put something behind it. Fili appears to have a tattoo of some kind of demon on his back, so that's beautiful to watch in the dead middle of the screen, right next to a monster logo for half the round.
He got that, I think, like before his last fight. I think, if I remember correctly.
The rating amongst Satanists tonight is off the charts.
I can't believe this is going on right now. 15 seconds.
The UFC really counts on those Satanist ratings too.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude,
like,
you know what
don't
I'm
kid
saying?
yourself.
They'll appeal to
man.
any market, right? Anybody that'll watch one of these things.
You play to your base. You know, that's what you do. It's the first thing you learn in marketing, you know?
For sure. For sure. Devil worshippers probably would go to a fight, right? Like if they had some time on their hands, they'd be
They're
like,
gonna
yeah,
be there, yeah. In between black masses, you know, they're definitely at the fights.
Oh boy.
Hey T, how was the Barbie movie? Can you give us a breakdown?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, come on. We know you have.
I haven't seen it. I stopped. You know,
you were
The
waiting
question isn't
outside
how
for
you've seen
tickets.
it, it's how many times. When was the first time you saw it?
Oppenheimer. Oh, Barbie. I haven't
I'm
seen
just
it
fucking
yet.
around.
Yet?
I do recommend Oppenheimer though.
I gotta see that one. That looks really good.
You gotta sit down and get comfortable. It's 3 hours. It's a lot of talking, but it's pretty fucking good.
Oh boy.
Thanks for ruining that. It was 3 hours, motherfucker.
Why is that ruining it? You can Google.
I'm just
that.
fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
You spoiled the runtime.
They're fucking talking in a movie, you dick.
Round 3. Wait.
Who's winning?
I think it's 1-1.
It's a pick 'em.
Oh, come on, Wood. Do it for the boy.
I felt like the intangible here was the London crowd for Wood, but I mean, André Fili in that last round made himself undeniable, you know?
Come on, Nathaniel. Do it for the boy.
All right. Enough downloading.
They know they both know it's 1-1, I think. They're like, all right, you gotta lock in. Nice jab. Oof. Both guys very evenly matched. This is some good matchmaking. Nice low
They
kick.
get a lot of time to set up these overseas cards.
That was pretty beautiful work there where Wood set the table for himself. He threw that nice inside low kick. Fili wanted to get it back. So when he stepped in to get it back, he just hit him with the check left hook and then got out of range. Beautiful.
I think Wood's trying to counteract Fili switching stances. Now he's starting to switch stances a little bit. Fili switches a lot. Fili switches a lot. Oh, nice jab. Whoa. Most pretty technical so far.
That was a pretty tight left hook from Fili. Nice low kick again from Wood. That's his best strike right now. Fili doesn't like it too. He's been switching stance a lot, which disguises when he switches because it got hurt. And he got slapped there right on the red part, and he was like, yeah, let me switch stance again.
Wood's jab and low kicks are putting him ahead right now. Nice team.
He's starting to pick apart the leg that is in the air as well, right? Whenever you're shifting, one leg is in the air until it hits the ground, and he's starting to find that leg as it's up in the air and just punt it. You know, just try and kick them out of position. So that way he can put punches behind it when they land awkwardly.
Come on, Wood.
Inside low kick. Fili's given a lot of ground here. I think that could be a problem for him on the judges' scorecard as well. Good body kick, though. Nice inside low kick again from Wood.
Yeah, you got to learn to check that one.
You got to throw a little bit more to the head, too, if you're Nathaniel Wood. Because the leg kicks are good, but Judges really care about.
Ooh. Nice.
I feel like right now the better head strikes are being thrown by Nathaniel Wood, but it's close, man. It's a close fight.
Ooh.
Oh, Fili's going for this late takedown. Beautiful underhooks from Nathaniel Wood to keep himself upright. Seems like there's some kind of problem with his eye, though. That's not good.
Was that a
He
headbutt
just got hit
on
with
the
an
way in,
easy.
maybe?
Another headbutt? What happened?
Oh,
I'm not
There's
sure.
been so
very
many
good.
today. It's like everything's starting to look like a headbutt.
Yeah.
Fili needs to do more. He's reacting more than doing his own shit. He's reacting to what Wood's doing. Whoa, nice teep. Was that to the nuts? Or was that just
I think it was.
This is the fight right here, last minute, I think. I think if Fili lands something,
correct.
he can feel it. But Wood's ahead, I think, so far. But barely.
I agree.
I'd like to see Fili work the body real quick.
Fili's volume just ended in this round.
I think if either one of these guys could get a takedown too, it would.
Oh!
Really, beautiful left hook. That was fantastic. Woo! Oh, and Fili gave him a little tongue wag, so he's definitely still there, but that was not the reaction you want to have. Oh, and he caught him on one leg there with that low kick. Another one. Good jab from Fili though. The switch stance jabs from Fili and the length are getting through.
Come on, Wood.
Oh, good jab from Nathaniel Wood, and then he got out of range. He's doing a good job here. He's showing a little bit of that showmanship, but he's also a little bit more busted up, I feel like, in his face. So he's not doing as much of that emoting with the tongue and stuff.
I think those teeps kind of really hurt Fili's gas tank because he's just not been.
Oh, there it is. Takedown attempt. Couldn't get it. Oh, Fili gave him the old Matumbo finger. That ain't good.
10 seconds.
Oh, these low kicks from Wood, though, they just seem to be the most effective striking technique of this third round.
Wow, let's go.
Okay.
Scrap.
Fight of the night.
Prospect versus Touchy.
Let's fucking go, Wood. Give me that decision. Plus 125.
Yeah, the Fili money line bet at plus 170 wouldn't have been a bad bet, but I don't think it would have cashed. I don't think it's cashing. I think that this is Nathaniel Wood's fight. That first round was clean, and I think he got the third as well. He just did better work in the third.
Good shit. Woo. Good scrap, guys. All right, we'll chat. What y'all got? 2-1 Wood? I think it's 2-1 Wood.
Yeah, 29-28 Wood is what I got.
Me too. Close one, but that's what I got too.
Let's fucking go. Wake up from a nap. Cash.
And I would say that, like, you maybe could have made the first a 10-8 for Wood, but the problem is that Fili dropped him too. So I just don't see how that could have been a 10-8, even though Wood, like, dominated the round and the knockdown for Fili was just kind of like Wood got right back up. It was clear that, you know, it didn't have him, you know, out of his head or anything like that. They just caught him at you know, maybe off balance.
Big old Wood. Hell yeah, Ed. Big old Wood.
Yeah, I think that's pretty easy, especially in front of the London crowd. If you give this to Fili, the judges might not make it out alive. They might have to get him out of the arena like Colby Covington after the Maya fight, you know?
All three judges. 28.
Hometown.
Winner.
Ah!
Yeah, Nate Wood. Nate Wood. Ladies and
29-28 or 30-27?
29-28, right?
Let's go.
There's no way you could have given Wood the second round, right?
No, I didn't think
no
so.
No way. Yeah, so that would have been 29-28.
Hell yeah, boys. 3-5 win streak for the boy. Good for him. They're probably going to roll right into this next one. Well, y'all want to start breaking down this next fight?
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know. They might have a little Molly McCann setup
promo?
video or something. Yeah.
Okay. I had not. I have nothing on it. So.
Molly Meatball parlayed with Aspinall inside the distance, minus 111. Just pray for me.
God, if you listening, help!
Help!
It's an exclamation point.
Great gif as well.
It's one of my favorites of all time. Yeah, there's no question.
Love that.
One of my favorite movies, one of my favorite GIFs. I use that GIF all the time. It's a classic.
Absolutely.
For everybody that cashed that Nathaniel Wood bet, that was not sweat free, but it was a great performance by him. Once again, showing that he's not too small for this division. Took on a guy that's much more experienced, maybe the better wrestler too, and 5-inch height, 5-inch reach disadvantages. Handled it just fine. Looked great. Yeah, he did. And Rick the Ruler, he did not look minus 200. Well, look minus 150. That's what he looked. He looked minus 150.
Yeah, it was juiced a little
clean
bit.
First round, pretty clean third round, in my opinion.
Oh, Hamzat's bitch ass.
Yeah, there's the gourmet Chechen. Yes. Gotta love it. So who do they got him? They made a fake fight between him and Costa that Costa will just not show up to. Is that the next plan here?
Apparently, Costa's gonna fight. Apparently, he's supposed to fight this weekend. He's supposed to fight this weekend, but
I'll believe it when I see it. That's going to be like one of those fights, and I'm like, I am not breaking down this fight because there's either one of these clowns isn't making weight or both of them, or one of them just doesn't even show up to like fight night. I could just see it happening.
Fair enough.
Those guys have got other things on their minds besides fighting. But Paulo Costa's Twitter content is fire, so God bless him for that. He's really stepped that up. He may be inactive in the cage, but he's active on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen, and that counts for something. I don't care what anybody says.
That's how you get big fights in 2023. You just talk shit on Twitter.
Yeah, you talk shit on Twitter, and then you don't show up to the fight, of course. So that you can continue talking shit because you're not losing. When was the last time you saw a 10-8-2 fighter in the UFC besides Julija Stoliarenko, ladies and gentlemen? It's so funny, man.
I'm here.
Bad record. I gotta get some water. Be right back.
This fight is so strange.
I need Molly to fucking win.
Yeah, that would be cool for sure. I feel you. Because then I would have enough confidence to probably bet a little bit of Marcin Tybura, but
well, I feel like out of the main card they needed a dog, and maybe Paul the GG was the one that really dicked the parlay.
It's possible. I don't know how popular Muniz is, but especially he's not from there, so like I feel like maybe the local market parlays are going to be a different story than André Muniz.
I would be so happy if he did weird.
You know what André Muniz did do?
Hey, like somebody just today.
Fuck it up.
He busted the all Brazil parlay. So there you go. The Brazilian homies.
Yeah, but the all Scottish parlay cash. The little 2-leg banger.
Hey, there you go. And that was the only one because, by the way, our Spanish brethren couldn't get it across the board. The all Spaniards parlay of Joel Alvarez and Daniel Barres couldn't cash either. So
Hey, like somebody just today. What did they ask you? This guy would be so happy. He's just like a better male.
What are you doing on this one, T?
I got nothing, man. Actually, I just I didn't have anything straight up. I have like plus 300, Molly McCann, most significant strikes, most takedowns, and wins inside the distance. Plus 300 on Bet Online. That's all I got.
William.
I didn't bet this fight, but let me check the odds right now because I had thought about betting one prop on this fight that I sent out earlier this week, which was the fight ends by sub. But it's now a disgustingly low price. So let me check what a really lagging book has for their number and see if I can still get something that's halfway decent. I mean, I could get a plus 290 on the fight to end by sub. I don't hate that. I think that, when you look at this fight, Stoliarenko's primary win condition is by sub, right? She's only won split decisions, I think, in terms of decisions. She's been to a couple close decisions, but most of the time when she's not getting the armbar, she's going to lose the fight. Especially in this fight, you'd think it's probably hard for her to get the cards here unless she absolutely dominates pillar to post, right? Because Molly, huge star, crowd's going to be vocally behind her. She also throws a lot of strikes, tries to stay very active with her volume. So I feel like, Stoliarenko, you got to give her the credit here. If you guys, if everybody calls her a bum or whatever all week, she did show up looking like a different physical athlete for this fight, looked a lot doughier in previous fights. And on top of that, and I'm saying that with all due respect, but just didn't look like she was showing up in the same kind of physical preparedness that she is now. And we've also seen her at 135 be hospitalized trying to make the weight. So the level of commitment it takes to then be one weight class lower and go like this easy weight cut, I just think it indicated a lot of lifestyle changes.
Yeah, just show
I don't know, man. She had 5 months.
Real quick, hold on. I just Ubered a bottle of Fireball and another 12 pack.
There you go. There you go.
She had 5 months to prepare.
What are we waiting on for that? Why'd you cut Billy off for that?
So I wanted to.
Go ahead, Billy.
Nah, if you have 5 months to prepare to make weight, I'd be shocked if you miss weight.
I mean, dude, but down a weight class, she was hospitalized at 135, 125. Yeah. It's like when you get to that low as well, it's a huge percentage of your body weight.
She was also getting paid $8,000 to go show up. Like now she's actually getting paid a certain amount of money with a full fight camp and being prepared like a professional fighter. So she's going to treat herself accordingly.
I'm getting the boot out.
What is that, 20 and 20? In any case, somebody asked in the chat my pick. I said Molly McCann by TKO 2 or split decision. I don't have the strongest read on this fight. Early in the week, my lean was the under here. I saw a minus 130. I felt like that was good. But then, I feel like it's been a pretty popular look. I feel like a lot of people have been looking that way to, buy down a little bit on this fight, and it hasn't moved as much as I would have hoped. So, honestly, I left this fight alone. I thought about the plus 290 and sub because it covers Molly, gassing this girl out and then submitting her late. She has looked for subs before in the UFC. But we've also seen her defend a bunch of subs, and including against, Lara Procopio, BJJ black belt. What's the other girl's name that I'm drawing a blank on? Talia Santos, potential future title challenger. I would argue the lineal champion of the division. So, in many ways, I think that Stoliarenko is still an unknown commodity in the UFC, but she's a girl that's got a lot of physical strength, and Molly normally brings that to the table as an asset in her fight. So for me, I just didn't feel compelled to bet this one. Pass.
Molly wins.
Yeah, I had to get dressed for our date tonight because we're meeting up at the sports book at the window. We'll get tickets. Let's go. Meatball season.
She's gay. She don't like men.
Who gives a fuck, man? You never fucked a gay girl?
Hey, dude.
I have, actually.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. He said it.
No, I have. That's actually funny.
No, I said she wins.
If they fuck you, though? She had a girlfriend. I don't know if she's gay, though.
All right. Can that fireball get here fast enough?
Meatball, Molly McCann.
I cannot believe I didn't hit the under in that fight. Last fight, it's just been wow.
Fucking Liam. If everybody wants to know where his smoke break is the Molly McCann fight, which smart man actually. Are they walking out? Hold on. Oops.
Oh, he is, yeah. I hear something. Do you guys hear that, or is this just me?
I heard some kind of like whistling or screaming in the background or some kind of stuff. I don't know.
I heard some type
sounded like a television show.
It wasn't me.
Oh, let me see. Hey, Bootsy, I'm gonna leave it all good. You want a treat, buddy? Do you want a treat? Come here. I'll get you a treat.
My freaking
Lordy, my back is killing me.
Yeah, my back. I've done over $500 in the last 2 weeks. I've never done that bad in 3 years, 4 years.
Podcast.
What did they ask you? This guy would be so happy.
Whose TV is that?
Hey, yeah, do you guys? I hear something. Can someone mute?
Hello?
Hello?
Is my mic not muted?
No, it wasn't.
Andrew G says meatball is cyborg strong. Plus money says milk dud Melissa by flying forehead. Disaster alarm in the walkout. Meatball Molly, if you lose my parlay, well, you in line. I don't know what that means. Well in line. Well, Molly, getting the crowd going here. Co-main event, UFC London. We're in the O2 Arena. Let's go. Fire it up.
Fire me up.
Take it to the Jersey Shore. Meatball season. Nobody's ready for meatball season.
Baby, come back. I'm talking about my money.
Molly looks amped up, you guys. I know that that's surprising. She usually looks like she's just like waiting in line at the DMV, but today she looks like she's actually fired up to be in front of this home crowd. I'm fired up.
Damn.
She looked like she just got paid. The pockets is fat. She said, you know what? You want a show? Well, you paid me for a show, goddamn it.
Why is she so thin?
I will say, with the Express, there was weird line movement on this fight, but understandably so, just because of how big of a dog Stoliarenko was, and she has the physical size advantages, and how much big women's underdogs have been cashing over the last couple of weeks. So it made a little bit of sense. But I'm excited, though, because I got a nice little value on Molly, because I didn't know if I was thinking about betting at minus 400, but that's where I lined it and ended up getting this number here at minus 205. So I can't complain at all.
You know what's funny for the contest? I switched my pick to try to get some points back. Maybe make a run for it. Fiello, round 2 knockout. It almost happened.
Iron Eagle might be the win leader after this one. He's gonna have 4.
Yeah. Oh, he's at Iron Eagle's at 3 right now?
Yeah.
I thought it was at 2. How do we see that?
The top of the list, right on the screen, Nick.
Here we go, Jason Herzog inside as the ref. Nice little ref, not too crazy. There we go.
Oh, the belt.
All right, here we go. 4:46 left in the first round. Molly just misses on a big overhand right.
Stoliarenko's coming out hot.
Yeah, Stoliarenko just kind of like landed a stiff little jab that Molly walked into. Molly showing her that check left hook every time she comes in. Maybe she learned a little something from Farès Ziam.
Good body shot by Molly. You're going to find out right now if Molly really is overrated or underrated. No, not underrated.
What do you mean? This is a fight that she
should win.
Yeah.
So if she loses, she's overrated.
She's a prize fighter nowadays.
That left hook just missed by Molly.
She fights for entertainment. Eventually, she'll be a gatekeeper. Well, kind of is a gatekeeper now.
Don't call her. No, not now. I don't think so.
You can't even be a gatekeeper if you're not top 15.
What is Molly ranked right now?
Not ranked.
Not ranked.
What?
What? That's crazy.
I did not know that.
That's
oh,
cat.
God. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Who's just one of the days that a better goes through?
Wow. Back already.
Oh, wow.
When did Stoliarenko get sloppy and transition to the armbar too soon is the only
That's
question.
what I was supposed to do as a backup was Stoli by armbar. Oh, my God. She's going for the arm right now.
She's
But
already going for the armbar.
There goes my
oh,
bad.
God. You're going to stretch her out right now.
Oh, yeah.
God.
She's going to stretch her out. Say it again.
Yeah, here comes armbar. She tapped.
There it is already gone. Yep.
Oh, my God. She stinks.
Broke her arm. She broke her arm. Stoliarenko gets the job done.
I fucking knew I should have.
Oh, my God.
Molly McCann sucks, bro. That's Patty next fight. That's
crazy.
One ass Liverpoolian motherfuckers. Fucking UFC hype jobs. They're not really that good. They talk funny and they're a little comedic. And they get
That's crazy. Molly's fucking
sucks, man.
loses. Wow.
She sucks. She sucks.
Wow. You know what? There was a funny story that I heard listening to on YouTube this week. Santino DeFranco, who coaches Tracy Cortez, was saying that Tracy Cortez was supposed to fight somebody and they dropped out. So then the UFC called like 8 days out when Tracy was in a camp where she was training to wrestle, and they said, we're gonna give you Julija Stoliarenko as a replacement. And Santino said, you know what? No, we're not taking that. Give us anybody in the division but Julija. He goes, we're not taking Julija Stoliarenko on 8 days' notice. She's a specialist. She does one thing extremely well, and we've been training to wrestle. So why would I let her go out there against Stoliarenko, who's just going to be looking for arm bars off her back? And there it is. She does it again. One trick pony. Everybody knows it's coming, and she's 11-8-2.
I forgot to take the arm. What was her armbar odds?
Sure.
First round submission was plus 800.
Woo! Damn.
I planned on doing that as the bet. We talked about it earlier, Billy, right? Oh my God.
Has Molly won a fight ever since? Has Molly won a fight ever since she walked around the cage with a fake UFC title?
That's a good question. I mean, that was the Luana Carolina fight.
I don't even know.
That was, I think, when she knocked Luana out with a spinning elbow, or was it the Hannah Goldie fight? That's the question.
I don't even know, man. That's tough.
I think there was the Luana Carolina fight, though. And so, yeah, she's 1-2 since then. She got a win over that bum Hannah Goldie and then loses to Blanchfield and Stoliarenko. All first-round finishes, all three of her last fights. And then before that, every fight had went to decision except for her opener when she got subbed by Jillian Robertson. So,
fuck! I don't want to bet this last fight. I'm gonna take something like in the plus 2,000.
Yeah, that just fucked my day up right there. Molly Meatball lost, but fuck, man, that's why you don't parlay women's MMA.
I'm gonna take Tom Aspinall to win the first minute 30 seconds of the fight. It's plus 2,000.
Go get a day job, Molly.
I predict that the main event does not go to decision, you guys. You're welcome.
Sick.
Yeah, man. Chalk another one up for your Uncle Weezy. Oh, such a bad armbar, man. It was just bent the wrong way.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out to Iron Eagle for the dono.
Iron Eagle. Hold on, I'm putting a bet in it. You can't see what's it called? 1 second. Iron Eagle. Said, okay, I have Aspinall first round KO. Come get me, boys. What's up? Oh, that's what he has for the contest.
Whew.
He's at 805. Tracy behind him by 25 points. K. Reed by was that 65 points. Oh, and by the way, I went to go change Molly to Stoli armbar on the competition, and that was locked up a fight before it happened. It would only let me change the third fight, the third to last fight, and then the main. Because I was trying to get points back, but who the fuck's calling me? Leave me the fuck alone. You don't want me to pick this phone up right now. Trust me. My clients. There the Eagles want to get that fourth belt, looks like. I don't think I'll ever touch one of those belts again. I've not been close in the last. Shit. All right, what are you guys doing? Tom Aspinall, Tybura.
Yeah, Aspinall.
My Uber just got here. I'll grab my liquor. 1 second.
Yeah, I got Aspinall round 2, 3 knockout here, but man, Molly just killed me.
I got Aspinall. I think it ends in the first round. Aspinall first round KO is what I'm thinking is going to happen here. But I'm looking forward to seeing how he returns. Knee surgery, about a year off he took. So it'll be good to see, get some information about how he fights, how he looks here, because we haven't seen much from Aspinall yet. He's destroying everybody. So it would be nice to see him get some resistance. I'd like to see him go into a third round for once, and we can find out a little bit more about the young man, but he's really good. He is really good.
Anybody thinking a sprinkle on a sub prop? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. No.
I don't even know if Tybura's ever even attempted a submission in the UFC.
Aspinall, does he have subs in his bag?
Oh, yeah, he does. He for sure does. Aspinall can sub anybody. Yeah, I mean, he's got a very good submission game.
Might sprinkle a sub.
You know what's interesting here is that hey, what's up, boys? Tom Aspinall, he has a bunch of subs on his record, but one of his only losses is via sub against Stuart Austin. He kind of got caught in a weird leg lock exchange and got finished with a heel hook there. And Marcin Tybura, he's not a bad grappler at all. He's just a very average athlete. So what he lacks for in, athleticism and things that you want, raw power and aggression and things like that, he makes up for in just stick-to-itiveness and being a sponge and just sticking to people and being awkward. And he does a decent job while he's on top. And these last couple of guys he's been fighting are complete nothings on bottom. So he's literally just like opening up with ground and pound lightly, and they're just covering up and declaring defeat, which I don't think Aspinall would do. And I also think on the opposite side, we saw Romanov land a lot of strikes on him on the ground, couldn't put him away there. So it would be interesting to see if Aspinall becomes the first guy to ever submit to Tybura, because that's the thing. He's had a long career, fought guys like Verdum, never been subbed. But, when you're a guy like Aspinall, when you're one of those cocky guys on the come up, you don't think it's in the back of his mind, like it'd be kind of cool to be the first guy to submit this guy. And we've seen him just snap onto subs out of nowhere on André Arlovski. He took him off his feet, and then before Arlovski knew what happened, the fight was over. He's tapping. With Volkov, he hadn't been submitted since 2010. And then all of a sudden, Aspinall's on top of him, straight armbar, and it's all over. So I just think that there's some reason to believe he might try and look for a sub here because Tybura's never been sub before. So Aspinall's kind of a unique guy at heavyweight, right? Like there's not a lot of guys that look for subs at all. And so I think he's a guy that will always look for it as a path of least resistance.
Billy? Oh, you already said. Okay. We'll see, man. First fight back in over a year for Tom Aspinall. He has some title implications for this fight. Probably going to get a big fight after this if he takes care of Marcin, like everybody expects him to. John Jones probably going to retire soon. So the top of the heavyweight division is about to be open. Tom Aspinall's probably going to try to fill that spot. And the UFC is going to want to push him. And then in the UK market, a UK heavyweight champ,
They probably like that.
They fucking forgot my fireball.
Ah,
What a fucking day, huh? What a fucking day.
now you got to go through the needlessly bureaucratic and difficult process to get your shit.
I'm just gonna start chugging beers. I don't know. Oh God.
Drink wine like a classy motherfucker, Nick.
No comment.
Drink.
You don't fuck with sangria.
When you get to my age, you get heartburn from that. All right.
Cody Clark says Aspinall round 2. Yeah, I like the round 2. I bet round 2, round 3, Justin.
Was it? I see. I got plus 350 and then plus 1,000 on round 2, round 3. I don't know. I might just stay off. I fade in the public on this one. Got the over plus 137. Rick the Ruler with the over. You're bold. Chat, tell us your plays, chat. Rigoberto Pantoja over 1.5.
My play is don't bet main events.
Don't bet main events.
Yeah, I stayed away from it too. I mean, I like Aspinall, but when you're looking at a minus 450 money line, there's not much you can do with it.
Yeah, I'm a big Aspinall guy too. I'm glad I worded it like that too.
And I've cashed on Tybura at plus 350 before. I've cashed on Tybura at plus 350. So don't think that
I think they set us up with his name, guys.
Playing with the house's money on Tybura money.
I like Aspinall.
He's won 7 out of his last 8.
I'll tell you, take that under one. Him to win the first minute and a half at plus 2,000. Aspinall. Totally doable.
Until fucking.
I took the under 1.5 as well. If I hit one of those, I'll do a shoey. You know what? Fuck it. I think I'm gonna do shoey no matter what. I need more beer in me.
Goodness. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. You're already doing a shoey? My goodness.
I'm fucking depressed right now, man.
We're on fight hour, so in fairness, everything's sped up today. They got us going early. They already pissed us off.
Oh, my pussy is pissed off.
Okay.
Well, rubber down and shut up.
You know who else's pussy's pissed off?
I've already done that 3 times.
They're showing the promo.
Oh yeah. Promo that up. I'm interested in the Tom Aspinall body punches, the hooks. If he starts landing them, it will be quick.
Yeah, and fair play to Jay Bone. Yeah, I know Romanov and Aspinall are definitely not the same. There's no question about that.
Oh, when is this main event coming? Because I don't want to see these fucking highlights, man. I'm pissed.
Yeah, they're pumping up Aspinall right now.
8 UFC London.
Can we hit a quick little commercial break?
Yeah, so we're still kind of promoing this one. We had a pacing that we were just going at a crazy pace all day, and then now because the last fight finished so quickly, we've actually got a little bit of a break here. But it looks like these guys are about to start making the walk. I think it'll
Here
be
comes
Tybura
Tybura.
first, and I think that they will be lustily booing him here in London, England, as he makes this walk to the cage.
Oh God.
You could say that again, Wheezy. I just turned on the audio for a second. Not as many Tybura fans in the building as you'd expect.
Booed
I get.
lustily.
Wonder why.
I guess a lot of people didn't make the trip from Poland, huh?
Yeah, I think so, man. I don't think Poland travels so well when they have to go to the UK, you know?
Yeah, maybe not for Marcin, too, right? Like, it's all contingent, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, like him and Jotko probably don't bring the crowds, you know, as much as Blachowicz might or somebody else.
I supported with Jotko. He's a nice guy. I thought he was going to be like a mean prick, but he's the opposite of that.
He's a smart fighter, Jotko.
Very great point fighter.
Yep.
All right. Baby Jesus, will you please help me with this last fight? Main events aren't my thing. MMA today hasn't been my thing. But please, do me a solid. First minute and a half. And the under 1.5. Oh, that would hit, obviously, if that hit. Very least, though, under 1.5. This one's to the gods. Oh, Lord. 3 guys.
Get it in there, Nick.
Oh, my
It's
God.
been a while since I last saw you. Drink up your other shoe. It's been a while.
In the arms of an angel, fly away.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, Nick.
There you go.
Please, I win this fight. I need to wipe my beard.
Do you feel better?
Yeah, I should give an offering to the gods. Hope they feel better with my bet.
What the fuck?
Singing is not it, boys. I'm sorry to say. Come on, I have a voice of an angel, and you know it. J-Bone hating on it. Wait till I hit my mind. Yeah.
Like a mix of Fergie and Jesus.
Huh?
The mix of Fergie and Jesus.
Fergie.
There you go. Boom.
Fergie.
Why the fuck is this going right now? I told him.
Terrible.
Are you serious? There's no mute. Hold on.
Aspinall's a big boy, dude. Christ. That's a heavyweight.
Pause.
Like 255, 260, you know.
A real
tall,
athlete for sure.
Strong, athletic, and fast with his hands. I mean, you just don't see a lot of dudes built like this. It's a lot of fat dudes, like Pogues. You know, you see guys like Pogues where it's just a blown-up light heavyweight. But not Tom Aspinall. He's got the frame for this weight class.
Future heavyweight champ Tom Aspinall.
Yeah, how did he get hurt last time? What did he roll his ankle? It was some crazy.
Nah, he blew his knee out.
Yeah, it was his knee.
Yeah.
He
was
went
saying
for
that he
a
had
low
knee
kick
problems.
on blades and then literally just fell backwards after he threw it. Like it was almost like Alexander Rakic and Jan Blachowicz kind of.
I anticipate the show that fight too. It happened like real early, like the first minute I want to say or some shit like that.
Dude, yeah, I think it was like first.
Oh, it was
20
literally like
seconds.
It was not a minute. It was definitely
less,
not that.
Yeah, cash
It
the
was the
under
first kick of the
60
fight.
seconds if you had it in Blades Aspinall. Comfortably.
Shit.
Dude, I remember FanDuel made a mistake for that card. They had the fight doesn't go to decision. Or no, wait. I think it was like the under 2.5 at like minus 176. I was like, oh, that's a max bet. That was an easy max bet. Or I don't remember how many units I put on it, but and then it was over in 16 seconds for all the reasons that I didn't think it would end, which was a fluke injury.
All right, it's go time.
Aspinall
You know
minus 400 favorite.
Bruce Buffer's jacket. I gotta write this down. The color. 6 times he wears it. If I have a bad night, I'm never betting when he wears that jacket again. These are the blue roses. Yeah, blue roses on that. Blue floral. Look, Mark Guard's like, I just want to go home. Bro, you're so lucky to have that job, you little prick. You know what I mean? Like, shit. He probably gets paid decent. Probably, he makes over 100K a year easily, right? Easily.
No clue. No clue.
Let's Google it. How much does Mark?
Yeah, but you spend a lot of
I
time
don't think
away
you'll
from
find
your
out.
family in random towns. It's a trade-off, and you get bitched at every time.
350K base salary.
Oh, that's actually nice, bro.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, plus all the black,
no sympathy for these
plus
guys.
all the
Fuck
black
you.
market.
You can live off that.
Plus all the black market.
Well, that
Yeah,
and
exactly.
25K.
Plus all the, I'm not stopping this unless the guy's eyes coming out because I have the over 1.5.
Listen to this, though. Listen to this. He gets paid 25K pay-per-view money as well. So every pay-per-view he does, he gets an extra 25K per fight he refs. And he's the highest paid. Mark Garda, then Mark Smith, then Togoni, then Dan Murgiata. Well, actually, Dan Murgiata gets paid the same. Mark Smith and Togoni get Mark Smith gets 275 and Togoni gets 100.
Where is this reported?
Here,
You'll figure it out.
I typed this in Google and I'll put it in the back for you. And it should come. This first thing comes up. Check. Just copy and paste that bad boy and put it in Google. And arms of an angel, can I well fucking bet?
This is the main event of the evening.
Yeah, how much does Kim Winslow make? Where is Kim Winslow?
Who the fuck is that?
Some other shit.
She was a UFC ref for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Handsome woman.
You know what? Let's do how much does Laura Sanko? Her net worth in 2021. Okay, that's not what I want to see. Is this already started though? Let me make sure it's not started yet. Okay, well, let's start. Devor's trying to move around right now. Looking all agile like a motherfucker. Tom is calm as a cucumber. Please, minute and a half. A minute and a half, and I can recoup just about half my money I lost today.
You need under 90 seconds?
Yeah, under 1.5 for plus 2,000. And then I have the under one. I'm sorry, under 1.5 minutes.
Big head kick for.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Please tell me. Please tell me. Please, God, Mary Joseph. Oh my God. Oh,
The old
Lord,
Tybura, that would have been the end of the fight, but he's gotten a lot better at just keeping his composure when he gets hurt. You don't want to take too many of those, though. We'll be honest. It's a heavy
Not in this division,
Yeah.
no.
Aspinall.
Oh, good right hands and left hooks. Aspinall's just so fast right now.
Oh yeah,
beautifully on his feet.
Aspinall did take a shot there though. A right hook.
Dude, nobody moves like Aspinall.
Nope.
We're on
Oh,
one
geez, he did that weight. I had to hurt.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, not
I
as
got
heavy.
406, 405. What do you guys got? He's just swinging for the fences.
Yeah, that's right where I'm at, Nick.
I'm at
Yeah.
357, 6, 5.
So 3 seconds. So we're
Oh wow, he just ran headfirst into him and then he just knocked him out with the right hand.
Big shot for
Did I just cash my bet? Every time I cash my bet.
Cash it by 14 seconds.
There you go. That's why I didn't want to do second round, third round. I was like, he might just get him the fuck out of there.
Aspinall making it look easy.
Good shit, Nick.
Just like everybody thought. Drops him, finishes it.
Fuck
Very
yeah.
predictable. Unfortunately, Aspinall inside the distance was like minus 300.
Title
It
fight.
was a hard bet to get to.
Bro, next champ, dude. Who beats him?
Oh,
I
man.
still have $140, but I feel so much better now.
Who beats him?
Pavlovich, I think would at least give him a run, but
The Shoey offer. Right when I need it.
Aspinall's a beast, and I usually don't talk up UK fighters, but Aspinall's a beast.
he sure looked it tonight, and his entourage did very well. I guess that was the missing link for me this week was the whole Aspinall crew. Mick Parkin, he did well. Phil DeFree did well last week. The whole team's clicking on all cylinders right now.
Shout out to the back tats again.
And then main event too.
Just a straight right down the pipe, right on the chin too. Perfect by Aspinall.
I don't understand 1.5. That's what it made no sense to me. Plus 2,000, minute and a half. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I should have put more than just $10 on it though. It pisses me. I'm like pissed at that. Imagine put $100 on that. 2,000.
Oh my God, 2,000. Yeah, not bad. Wouldn't be a bad day's work.
I should have done 20. Is what I should have done.
That was light work, man.
I hit the under 1.5 as well. That was one. I think that was
Iron Eagle's calling you out. Mickey's no longer the win leader.
Tough.
Oh, he won? Good job, brother. Congratulations, man.
You know what to do to get your money.
Yes, he does. Oh wow, he won by. I like this 5-point thing, Sean. Good. That's awesome. He won by 20, right? 15, 25. That's your fourth, huh? Iron Eagle. I thought it was going to be your third. I got to double check that. Wink, wink. Season totals. We got Big Show in first still. I am in second. Bill Withers, third. Nasty Nate, fourth. Billy Briz, fifth. Donnie, sixth. Millsy, seventh. Blanca, eighth. Snap it, ninth. Pitt, 10th. Diehard, 11th. That's because you got to make sure. And I missed one card and then a half a card. So I would be right up there with Big. Let's see. Shit, me and Big Show would probably be like fucking neck and neck by a couple points, whether I had him or he had me. If I didn't miss out on that card and a half. Damn, why is Iron Eagle not on there? Well, he is actually. He's 10,385. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think he's number 10 and number 9. Make sure this is updated. What did you have, Iron Eagle? What was your main event play? Oh, 9-10. Yeah, 9-10. Just updated again. I wonder what his main. Would you have round 1 knockout? You're missing 2 cards, Nick. So if you're missing 2 cards, you would have had. Let me see, because you're at 10,000. And I'm at 14,660, and then Big Show 15. So you would. So you did put 700, which is really good on both those cards. 1,400, you would end up having like 11-7 right now. So you'd still be down on the points, but still you got wins. That's what makes the money is the wins. $100. I knew won $100. Yep, 1 sec. I never wrap up. I always do bareback. That's just a joke. 2 cents. What up, my dude? Iron Eagle. Oh, he had Aspinall round 1 KO. That sealed the deal for him. Wow, because they only won by 25 points. So holy moly.
Oh man.
First Clark, Ronnie locked in. Nasty motherfucking Nate. Oh no, Nate says he's missing 2 cards. Okay, my bad. Tyler Dyson, Andrew G, Rick the Ruler, Curtis Clark, Edge, Iron Eagle, thank you for the donos. Guys, hit that join button. Get that membership. Let's get 2 members right now. Can we get 2 members? That'd be awesome. That'd be fucking fantastic. Zane Cole, Swig, aka Sean. That's the guy that does the website with the UFC stuff. So thank him for that. That's all on him. He's the one that's updating all that kind of stuff. Boss A, Rick the Ruler, J Bone, A+. Oh, Herb Dean wasn't on there. I'm gonna check Herb Dean after this. Gino Hero. I'm gonna get everybody. Bem, Chuck DLC, Remdog. I can't go up any further, I don't think. Zane Cole, Chuck DLC, Lead Creations. Everybody showed up today. Early card, decent views. Let's see how many likes we have real quick before we go, though. 118. Can we get to 125 real quick? 30 seconds. Let's see if we can get to 125 in 30 seconds. We'll have a moment of silence for the likes. We'll always like the button. We're almost there. 3 more likes till we hit 125. It's almost there, guys. Damn, do I gotta sing Whitney Houston? Me and T just gotta go do a duet with Whitney Houston. Motherfuck. All right, let's rock and roll. 122.
Mother truck.
Thank you guys for hitting the like that you need. 124. There we go. We'll hit that. 125. Appreciate that. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's roll out like a fat kid down a hill.
What's that? 25K subscribers. Shout out Pub Sports Radio. Subscribe.
How many do we have left?
We're at like we need like 100 more. We're at like 24.
I'll have that by tonight. I'm gonna drop it in these 3 Discords.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah,
T, other than on the Chiefs field coming up here soon, Petty Mahomes, Mr. Petty Mahomes.
Follow me, TeronWark98 on Twitter, where I tweet my nonsense. Go follow me.
Hell to the yes. Liam, 127 likes too, by the way. Thank you, guys. Keep hitting it right now. Liam, where can they find you, brother?
You can find me everywhere, guys, at Liam Picks Fights. Wasn't my week this week. Ended up getting some nice recuperation with the ends by KO and the Craig fight. But overall, just picked a couple fights that I had the wrong reads on to bet. So right back to the lab for me. Great card next week. A lot more exciting and fewer fights. So a little bit easier to dig in. So I'm excited. Let's get after it.
Fuck to the yes. Wheezy.
Yeah, you can find me on Pub Sports Radio tomorrow night for Stat Diggers. We're going to be breaking down the UFC 291 card. And then you can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. You can find me on the MMA Engine YouTube channel. And you can check me out on my Patreon, where I provide stats and analytics to the UFC betting community for very reasonable prices. Check that out. But yeah, I hope everybody stacked cash tickets like flapjacks out there on this event. I was down 0.92 units. Definitely wasn't my day either. But, it's not the kind of losing day that ruins your year either. So we're going to be right back to work next week. Going to start looking into these fights.
Yes, sir. Myself, you can find it Mr. Fatfist on Twitter and Boston Nick _UFC and IG. I'm actually going to be doing a lot more stuff on there. I'm going to be interviewing Charles Rosa in the next 2 weeks. Some UFC stuff, and I want to get some real questions out there. There's a lot of addiction problems going on. Drug wise, and I kind of want to get to the bottom of that. He has lost 2 brothers to that, and I think it's going to be a good interview. It's going to be packed with a lot of stuff. Big Show, where can they find you?
Big Show Picks on Twitter, Instagram. Check out all the shows during the day. Sharpie Show, the golf show. Check out all the Dallas card shows that are on the feed right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know what? Guys, I'm going to drop the Pub Sports Radio link in there for you. I know you're on it right now, but I'm going to give you the show actually real quick. Just 1 second, make sure, all right? Is it live right now?
No, it's a video.
All right, so it's in videos. You want to drop it real quick? Because I don't know where exactly to find it. You know what? Go to my Twitter, Mr. Fatfist. I'll put it on there. And if you guys want to take a gander. All right, next week, let's make some fucking money. We be pubbing. Adios, amigos.